Check, test. Let me know if these levels sound right. Let me just do a few things in game that make noises. They look alright on my mixer, but my mixer lies, so always important to bear that in mind. Is my voice properly balanced with the noises in the background? Let me know in the chats. Cool. Okay. Alright, give me a moment then. It's good to make sure all of the appropriate postings and ablutions, not absolutions, ablutions is the word I'm looking for. Alright, so that's currently processing. Good, that's what it should be. Knowing YouTube will take 5 hours, but hey. Just let people on the Facebook know. Alright, so I'm gonna try and stream a couple of hours of this tonight. I didn't post, what the hell? Live. Hearthstone. Not necessarily in that order. There we go. Try that again. Excellent. Now it works. Good. That's what I like to see. That's populating to subscribers the way that it's supposed to be. Well, eventually it will anyway. Cool. So, welcome. I generally don't stream Hearthstone. I have a day off today. Self-imposed. Didn't take one off last week because I was trying to catch up on Skype. Skype stuff? What? Hack stuff. And Skype stuff. There were meetings. Lots and lots of meetings. So we'll go with what we got. Oh wow, it's already bugged out half the text in the game. I hate it when it does that. There are some... All the bugs in Hearthstone so far, aside from the Hunter's Mark bug that happens, are graphical right now. And every now and again you'll run into a annoying situation there. And of course we are sub-only, which means that there will be no key begging, there will be no key selling, there will be no annoying spam, although there will be plenty of backseat gaming, no doubt, which is to be expected. Need a Hearthstone option on Team Liquid to set your stream to. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I totally agree, by the way, that graphical bugs are a non-issue. It's like, if that's the worst the game's gotten, that's fine. Right now, they probably need to look at a little bit of balance, but, you know, that's gonna happen. Alright. Shall we? We shall. There we go. Let me know if there's anything wrong. If there's any sound issues or anything like that, I can correct them as we go. But you will need to let me know that, because my meters lie all the time. So, I have a treat for you. Behold! The 6 Flame Tongue Totem Arena deck. Yes, this one will not be going out to YouTube at all. They will not get to see it. Only you guys get to see this deck in action. This deck is hilarious. It's got 6 Flame Tongue Totems in it. It also has 3 Raid Leaders and a Stormwind Champion. Basically, you can win entirely with totems. And obviously it has a Totemic Might, because... yeah. The funny thing about this deck is it's really hard to play, because you have to think about positioning all the time. You have to consider where your cards are on the board, because whether or not they are in between 1 or 2 Flame Tongue Totems, or whether or not putting a creature between 2 Flame Tongues changes the damage amount and the distribution amongst your actual units on the field is really complicated, and actually screws me over badly. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I lost my first game because I just... lol. Because I screwed up my first attempt at that. So, we'll see what we do. Okay. I think we'll toss the Dalaran Mage, see if we can get an earlier creature. Raid Leader, there we go. There's a hand and a half, isn't it? There's some interesting things that I learned while playing this deck. Totems always spawn on the right, which means that if you want an optimal distribution, you should play your creatures on the left to make sure that they get the proper benefit from the Flame Tongue Totem, which is really interesting. I could also, of course, give a totem that. Alright, so... the best option here is not to play the Flame Tongue first. It's actually to play a regular totem or a regular creature. So we're going to play a 2-3. There we go. River Crocolisk, not my favorite creature, but it was what happened to be there, and the other two options sucked, so we play the creature first, not the Flame Tongue Totem, because Flame Tongue Totems tend to be one of those things that you play and instantly the opponent panics and tries to get rid of it. So, he's going to armor up. He's actually going to attack me directly then, instead of attacking him. Sensible. That's fine. Now I can do 4 damage this turn. I'm going to keep this Blood Knight in reserve, because if he plays a Divine Shield creature, suddenly he's in a lot of trouble. Okay, Flame Tongue Totem and Raid Leader are the possibilities here. We will play our first Flame Tongue. We will play it to the left. Should we play it to the left? No, we shall play it to the right. Because if I need to spawn a totem next turn or whatever, it will spawn to the right, not the left. So, just be careful with these positions. Welcome to the new subscribers. Akame, ZizABC198, and OPTL Lawyer. Thank you for your support. It's very much appreciated. God knows, the way the bloody YouTube ads are going these days, we might end up having to just do an entirely subscription-based model, which for some of you might be alright. Now, this is cool. This actually played right into my hands. So, Sentient Shieldmaster in this position is usually great, unless there happens to be a Raid Leader in the mix, which there is. Can we keep that alive? No. Sadly, we cannot. It's going to go down one way or the other. We also have an Imp Master, which is hilarious in this build. But we are, as you might imagine, going to play the Raid Leader. Yep. We're going to play the Raid Leader on this side, because when this guy dies, it's going to bump him along. So this is going to take him up to 5, and then there is going to be this trade right here, which is totally fine. I can then also attack with the totem, because that buffs up that. So there you go. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah, it's not too bad. Alright. Sweet. We don't need Taunt, because the board is clear. Welcome to Micah Roken, who just subscribed. Incidentally, if we do get through this deck, I'll be allowing you guys to pick the next class that we play. So, a little bit of interactivity or whatever. Alright. Okay, he's going to spell break that. That's fine. I've got 5 more in the deck. Unfortunately, it does knock down my Raid Leader stats just a little bit, but that's fine. So, we can actually then trade this out for the Spellbreaker, which is pretty fun. Because this, of course, with the Flame Tongue Totem is going to have enough damage to do that. So this is a good position to be in. We have to be careful about where we place these things, though. This is going to die. So, yeah, this is currently the best place to put it. Totems always spawn on the right. So, yep, that's how we play that. And then we can play a totem this side, or we can play the Imp Master. And where do we want to play the Imp Master, more to the point? We'd have to play the Imp Master here. I know, it's weird, but we would. Okay, so let's do that. Alright, so we use this Broken Totem to trade out for that, and that kills that. This then bumps that along, giving the Imp Master a 4-5. Then attack with that. We could give that full health and taunt, but we'll save that, because we might be able to get more Imps out. Welcome to Warkana, to Polecat, Kestel Caden, Dravatviv, and Mr. Ra that just subscribed. Excellent. Cool, so now we have a 4-1 Imp. You see why I did this play? This is, I mean, this is not useful information for you. You probably will not have a deck like this, but it's a little bit weird. Alright, what's he going to go? He's going to go for the totem? He's probably going for the totem, if he's got any damn sense. Yeah. No, he's going to kill the Raid Leader. I would not have done that. I feel the totem is much more valuable. Oh, he's got another silence. Okay, so that doesn't matter. That's a silence-heavy deck he's got there. Alright, okay. Not a big deal. Okay, Arcane Golem. Not the time to play this, yeah? Because it gives the opponent a mana crystal, which can really screw you over badly. So I generally save this till later. It's a 4-2 charge, which is pretty powerful, especially for 3 cost. So, what options have we got? Well, what we'll probably do is a totem and another Raid Leader. Probably the best way to do things. We could turn this totem into a taunt, which might not be the worst idea. We'll have a think about it. So, we're going to play that Raid Leader first. There we go. And we will toss down another totem. I was hoping for a Stoneclaw. We didn't get it, but never mind. Okay, so we need to get rid of this Keeper of the Grove, if possible. But there aren't really any good trades that let me do that, which is a little bit lousy. That said, he can only kill 1 creature on his own, and it can't be this Imp Master. So, I think we just actually ignore that right now. Go for him instead. There we go. Maybe we taunt up with this Flame Tongue. Or maybe we're taunted with the Imp Master. I'm just going to let it go. It's only 2 damage potential that he's got there. It's not the worst thing in the world. Subu Dubu, Ramius87, Hunter611, and King Verence, welcome. Alright, yeah. Use that to knock out the raid leader. Probably makes the most sense. There you go, because that does mean that I'm going to have to probably trade 2 imps to get rid of this. We'll see. What I want to do is let that get down. Ooh, he's marking a nature it. Okay, that's a lot tougher. More difficult to deal with, but not high damage potential. Ancestral Healing is a possibility for this Imp Master next turn. He's buffing it up as well. I don't really have a way to effectively neutralize that right now. But I do have an Abomination. Unfortunately, that's going to work against me. I can't play the Abomination now because it's going to wipe out my entire side of the board. Not ideal. Blood Knight isn't really going to help me here either. In fact, nothing really helps me here unless I want to go for an Arcane Golem. And even then, that's not going to be ideal. So, this is a rough spot. He's managed to buff himself up really nicely here. We may just have to play the Abomination anyway and just throw our stuff out because it's probably dying regardless. So, I think, yeah, the Abomination is probably the best idea right now. And we can toss down another totem. It's a Stoneclaw. Okay, I couldn't rely on the Stoneclaw earlier, so... Alright. That leaves us with the possibility of doing, like, 3 damage to him, which is not great. The other possibility is we can get another imp out of it, but he's probably going to detonate that Abomination, so it won't really make a difference to waste that on it, so... We can just kind of sit here, but our stuff's going to die anyway if we do, so let's do damage with it. No reason not to. This will not live unless I give it Ancestral Healing. It's hard to say whether I should or shouldn't. Leave it. Just leave it. Just leave it alone. So this is going to be a bit weird, as my side of the board's going to get cleared most likely. I don't want to give him that extra mana yet for the Arcane Golem. I'd like this Keeper of the Grove to die, because he's invested a lot in it. There's 2 buffs on that thing. We'll see. He's got a card advantage right now. Ah, Cult Master coming out. Okay, so he knows stuff's going to die, and he's going to take advantage of that. However, that's actually a mistake unless he buffs it. There we go, I was going to say, because the Abomination thing will kill it before it gets the trigger, but as it stands, that's not going to happen. So he's buffed that, and he's going to get 2 cards out of it. There we go. So that's my side of the board pretty much wiped. That was to be expected. That's how that was going to go. Alright, options. Probably now is the time to unleash my Arcane Golem, because that will kill that immediately. But if we're going to do that, we should play the Questing Adventurer first.
Give me a quest.
There we go. And then we use that. It's going to give him a Mana Crystal, but it's at the stage where that doesn't matter as much as it did previously. Ancestral Healing is now an option that we could play on that Questing Adventurer, or we could play it on the Flame Tongue Totem, which... might not be the worst idea I've ever had. Let's get another totem out first. Cool, it's a healing totem, actually, so that's not too bad. So, yeah, I want to trade him for that. Do I want to buff him again? I can play Ancestral Healing, which will get him up to 4/4. But I feel it would be more useful on something else. It's a tough one, that's a tough one. Screw it. Give him that 4/4 in the taunt. Alright, so he's got lots of cards right now, and obviously he's got 9 mana as well, but I'm okay with that. We'll see what he's got. I'm surprised he hasn't played any big removal yet. Stuff like Starfire and Starfall are both available to a Druid. Swipe as well would wipe... well, Swipe wouldn't wipe the board out, though, so... Alright, he's going to use a Frost Elemental to freeze it. Okay. And now he's going to buff that again. It's a very buff-centric deck he's got, which is difficult for me to deal with because apparently I'm not pulling silencers. I don't know how many silencers I really have in this deck. Probably not that much. Alright, I've got a Frost Shock of my own, which is cool. So I can hold that Frost Elemental in position. And now we're just going to try and build up a large number of totems. So that's not going to be able to do much to me right now. So we'll play that. Satanic Call. Gets me another Stoneclaw. I still have this Blood Knight. I really don't want to play it unless there's a Divine Shield. Like, it's just not a good minion. So, I'll keep a hold of it. And that leaves me with that turn. Hello to Ring Awake and Surza. Apologies if I've missed a few of you, by the way. I'll go through the list at the end. Unfortunately, chat streams a little too much. Lobhorse just subscribed. Thank you very much. What are you up to? Nourish. Okay, he's going to use card draw, I assume. Yep. Right. Nourish is really, really good. That puts him in a good spot. I'm not in a good spot right now. Yes, he's taking damage, but he's got way more cards. I still don't have a reliable way of getting rid of this Frost Elemental. Admittedly, I can, but I'd have to sacrifice my questing adventure to do it, yeah? I can get this guy up to 6/6, which will kill that. He now has another taunt out, which is not pleasant. Shape-shifting now. I assume he's not going to attack. That would just be silly. Ah, now things get interesting. Another one of my Flame Tongue Totems comes out. So, we can play pretty much whatever we want here. So, we're going to play that. That's another Stone Claw. So, now we can start swinging pretty hard with a lot of this stuff. Can I get this up high enough that it will not die to this? I actually can, if I play both of my creatures. That would mean that I can safely trade that with that. And I can actually kill off the Leper Gnome. Can I kill a Tauren Warrior? I can, if I'm willing to sacrifice 2 totems to do it. And I am. I'm very much am. But can I also kill the Leper Gnome, which will then... Alright, let's see what we've got. So if I play a Blood Knight, this gets to 7/7. Oh, there's the healing! Yes! As long as I don't sacrifice the healing totem. But I kind of have to in this scenario. Dies anyway. This is a tricky one. I think we play the Blood Knight at this stage. Alright. Like, that dies anyway. My maths is completely off. No, we use that to kill that. Do we take these swings? No. Yeah, I got a little confused there. I kept forgetting the Frost Elemental was actually 7/6. Heal goes off there, so... kind of force him into that trading situation instead. It's a weird game so far, but that's the nature of this deck. Yeah. Interesting that he... oh, is he going to be able to neutralize that? Damn, he's got a Starfire. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so this guy's a real problem for me now. Yeah, I should have traded him out for the Frost Elemental, because that's a heavily buffed creature that's going to be difficult to kill. Admittedly, I could just use the Blood Knight. Blood Knight will die, of course, but... oh, he's got more taunt. Jeez. Got a lot of taunt. Wind Fury Harpy. Alright, that's pretty good. Hard to complain about him. I think we have to trade the Blood Knight out at this point. I hope I get a Stone Claw here. I did. Cool. That means I can get the Wind Fury Harpy out safely. At least safer. So we definitely trade the Blood Knight here for him. That then buffs up that. So we take the Wind Fury and we'll pop that here. That should give me a pretty heavy buffed Wind Fury ability. There we go. I think that was the best play I could have made there. Welcome to Urton B. And Eddie the Zergling. Also Bayo Knight. About to hit 10,000 viewers, which is pretty cool. This is a really weird game. I'm hoping he doesn't have any more silence. He's used a lot of silence and a lot of neutralization abilities. Also, if I can keep him going this way, he'll actually start running out of cards, which means he'll start taking damage, but it's unlikely that I can hold him for that long. We'll see. If he had silence, he'd have probably used it on the Flame Tongue several turns ago. So this could leave him in an awkward spot. He can't break this on his own. He's got to go at it, and he knows that. So I'll have 2 swings with the Wind Fury Harpy, which kills that and that, unless he's got something for 3 cost that will do something else. He must have, like, if he's got any sense. Otherwise, playing the Stormwind Champion was a really stupid move. He's got nothing. He actually has nothing. Cool, so I can trade that out for 2 creatures very, very easily. I'm happy with how that went. Cool. Alright. We're going to play the Young Dragonhawk here. Want to gain those buffs, of course. And then let's play another totem. Alright, so we can kill both, which is kind of great. I will happily do that. That is absolutely a great value trade. Cool.
Job's done.
Yeah, unfortunately what he's now going to do is he's going to shapeshift and kill my Dragonhawk, but hey. Welcome to Thinking Out Loud and Relfa. Oh, he doesn't even need to do that. He's actually got a 1-cost Elven Archer that did him in. This Flametongue Totem is MVP, though, there's no question.
Where shall I strike?
Druid of Claw, he's actually going to charge it. Alright. Yeah, this is where things start to get ugly. Now that I've lost that, I've kind of lost my ability to attack. I'm probably losing this one from this position. I have a Hex. It's not going to do much. It's about all I got. Unless I start pulling more Flame Tongues, I'm not in a good spot at all. Alright, now if he's got any sense, what he'll do is he'll shapeshift, hit that, then use the Elven Archer to kill that, and then use his Druid of the Claw to rush on through. We'll see what we get from the top of the deck over the next couple of turns. Shaman decks are not known for their card draw. And I never got my Acolytes of Pain either. That works too. He now has full board control, and I have no way of dealing with this stuff. Plus, I don't have a lot of board wipes, so I'll probably end up giving up the next couple of turns. It was a fun game to... Now is the time I get that. Yeah, that's not going to really help. It was a fun game to play, but he had a lot of silence. Like, he silenced, what, 2 of my Flametongue Totems? And at least 1 other thing, so... With the deck so reliant on that, if there's a lot of silence coming out, you're kind of boned. I'll play out, I say, 2 more turns, I think, and then we'll just give it up. Because this isn't really going anywhere. Alright, so I get a card from that, which is a Thormir Farseer. Yeah, I think we GG now. We'll see. See what I get. Welcome to Deploy 2100. Yeah, that's not going to do the job. Okay, GG. Yeah, I wasn't going anywhere from that position. That was pretty clear. Alright. Well, we'll see how the deck does next. Definitely not the... It's definitely not the best deck. It's kind of a gimmick, but that's why I thought I'd show you this, and then we'll get into some serious drafting. Welcome to Commander Spuds, by the way.
Oh, versus? I will fight with honor for Doomhammer.
Alright. Toss the Abomination. There we go. Yeah, that's a cool start. Pretty happy with that.
Greetings, friend.
Nah, I couldn't have got lucky because I knew there was nothing in the deck that would have stopped that. I know the deck, remember that. I'm the one who drafted it, so there was nothing in the deck that would have allowed me to come back from that position. Alright, we will start with the Murloc Raider, I think. We then have Flametongue and Thormir Farseer as possibilities. Yeah, it's... He wouldn't have run out of cards, there's no way. Again, I know what's in that deck. If I lose that kind of control and position, then I'm screwed. It's BM, it just drags it out longer than it needs to.
Drink with me, friend.
Alright, good play. It's a 3-2. 2 costs, not bad. Naturally, we're going to kill it, but hey. I'll happily trade my 1 for 2 as it stands. In fact, I probably won't even play my Flametongue yet. I'm going to hold it back. I don't want to show it to him too early. Healing Totem, cool. Trade it out, nice and easy. Yeah, I'll happily do that. I mean, that's just a sensible trade.
Drink with me, friend.
He's got another one. Thankfully, I can kill that with a Healing Totem. Here's where the fun begins, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Alright, you want to see silliness? Okay. We can do that. I present to you beating a panda to death with a healing totem. In an ultimate display of irony. That's pretty solid trade on both counts. That gives me a good start, I feel.
Give me a quest.
Really bad time to play Questing Adventurer. Really bad time. You wanna know why? Yo, dog, I heard you like Flame Tongue Totem, so I buffed my Flame Tongue Totem with a Flame Tongue Totem and then beat you to death with it. I am horrible. Murloc Tidehunter, where do we play that? It would be in the middle, yeah. Murloc Tidehunter! 6-1! You see why this deck's hilarious? It's not good! Oh, he ruined it! Look at that! He ruined it. That's only a 4-1 Murloc now. How disappointing. If only I had... Yes. Another Flame Tongue Totem! Here we go! There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We're gonna trade the rubbish Flame Tongue Totem. And then we're gonna kill him with that. In fact, I have a more efficient play. Behold the more efficient play. Frost Shock. Hit him with the useless Flame Tongue, which then buffs that. We then follow it up with this, and then we hit him for 9! It's a thing of beauty. Savor it. Savor it! That went pretty well. He must be very confused right now. And rightfully so. Alright, True Silver Champion's coming out. He's going to start knocking my Flame Tongue Totems out now. And this is where the fun kind of ends. You get a few turns of what the hell is happening, and then things start to break, which is unfortunate, but hey. Still got that 4-1 Murloc, so that's not too bad. I can Wind Fury that Murloc. Or I could Wind Fury the Arcane Golem. I don't really want to give him the Martyr right now, though. Alright, I think we Wind Fury that Murloc and just, like, go into Colossal Rushdown mode. I can't necessarily... Let's see if I can get a Stone Claw. And I didn't. Damn it. I was looking for a Stone Claw so that I could have stopped him from taking out my second Wind Fury, but... my second Flame Tongue, but that's such is the way of things. Alright, yeah, I think we probably Wind Fury the Murloc and do 8 damage to him. Because that... I mean, one way or the other, that still means he's got to deal with either of the threats, right? So, there we go. So, Wind Fury Murloc, splat, splat, and splat. I wish I could move this Murloc over here, but such is not the way of things. So yeah, he can now use his True Silver Champion to either kill off the Murloc or kill off the Totem. He can't do both. He's going to go right for the Totem. Which is fine, because he thinks I only have 3 of those, where in fact I have 6. He will be fooled. Alright, what's he got with 6/6? He must have something he can play now. Murloc still lives. Murloc can still do 4 damage. If he plays a Taunt, he shuts down my entire lineup right now. Which is, of course, why I keep stuff like Arcane Golem in reserve to get rid of that.
I am the blade of the gods.
Rubbish card. Absolutely rubbish. Hate it. It's terrible. Ah, could have used that last turn. Alright. Okay, so the best way to eliminate this... Probably just use the Arcane Golem to batter it to death. Because otherwise he's just going to start knocking things over one at a time. 3rd Totem. Might be time to use Totemic Might, actually. Since I've got 3 totems on the field, but I'm about to clear them off, so... Yeah, we use Arcane Golem, we charge him with it. We give him a Mana Crystal, which is kind of irritating, but hey. So we charge him with that, that gets rid of that. We then hit him twice. Takes him down there, and there we go. Alright. I'll see if I can get another totem out before I have to use this Totemic Might. It's not going too badly, but we know for a fact that these decks are really fragile. Alright, super buff time going in from him there, okay. So we need to start making some efficient trades where possible. So we can play our 4th totem, which is going to be a Stone Claw, because it rotates through the 4 different kinds. So, do we have any good trades? We can kill the Raid Leader. We'd have to sacrifice 2 creatures to do it. We can kill the Squire. The Squire... We can actually kill both. We'd have to sack a lot of our creatures to do it, but we can. we can actually Totemic Might, which I think will keep this alive if we attack the right thing with it, so... Alright, we're gonna play Totemic Might. 4 totems, makes perfect sense to play it now. We're then going to play our Thormir Farseer. There we go. Okay, so trades. Safe trades. We can do that. And then we can do this. And then we trade the Murloc for the Squire. And then we play the Emperor Cobra. There we go. It just means the other play would have lost me the totem, so it's like I save 1 creature from that, but I need to trade those out, because if he suddenly gets board control, this deck falls to pieces. So, yeah, Bloodlust would be nice, but I never actually pulled Bloodlust at any point, if you can believe that, during my draft, which is really silly. I guess that was the trade-out for getting 6 Flame Tongue totems. I didn't waste 2 attack on him, did I? I don't recall that. Hit him. What? What are you talking about? The Wind Fury Farseer doesn't have charge. You can't do that. This is why I don't listen to the chat. They give bad advice. Alright, now he's starting to get a lot of nasty momentum. All of these 4/4 creatures are going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. I see where you're coming from there. Could have attacked him with that and then gone for it with the second. I thought you were talking about the Thormir Farseer. I'm like, what? No, you can't do that. Alright, so this is Trade Town right now. There's no real way around that. Let's see if we can get another Stoneclaw out. Yep, statistically we can, which is good. So, what can we trade for what? Get the Dragonhawk out. Since these are all 4/4, this gets really annoying, so we could probably... What should we use? I mean, it doesn't matter what I use, really, here. It's all going to have a similar kind of result. I can't actually kill 2 creatures. I can only kill 1, which is annoying. That's why we might just start to go for beatdowns here. This isn't going to trade properly for anything, so we're going to just go for him. Do I try to end him? We get rid of at least 1 of his heavy hitters. So we use the Emperor Cobra, kill that, and then we hit him with that. There we go. You can still break through, of course, but it makes it just a little bit harder. I have the health advantage, but this deck can peter out really quickly, as I've noticed. Unless I pull, like, another Flame Tongue and then the momentum comes back. And now, since I don't have any silence or removal to get rid of that, things are going to get really ugly. I'll get some into my Farseer. Holy Light's going to heal himself. Okay. Don't have any real way of using this Dragonhawk right now. I think I probably lost this at this stage, even though he's like on 16 health and I'm on 30.
Reporting for duty.
Depends what I get, we'll see. I'm relying mostly on totems right now. As an ancestral healing, that's not going to help. So we get another Stoneclaw down, but he now has 5 creatures on the board. Not good. Ancestral healing is not going to help that much. I can put it on a... maybe my Wrath of Air totem, for instance. That'll keep me alive a little bit longer, but I, at this point, have no way of getting through this Shield Master. So, I'm probably done for. We'll buff that up a little bit so I can take a few more hits. I could charge the Searing Totem right at him, but it makes no sense to do that right now. As if I pull a Flame Tongue, I can do more, so... yeah, as I said, I didn't say this deck was good. It isn't. It's terrible, but it's funny. And I just wanted to show you the tail end of it before we start to play a little bit more seriously. Yeah, as I say, he's got like a 3/5 taunt creature that I have no way of neutralizing, so... it'll take a little bit of... it'll take him a little bit of time, at least, to break through this wall, but... he will do it, and he won't take any losses in doing so. So he does that, and then he just hits with that. And then he can just go through and neutralize the remainder of my creatures without taking any losses, I don't think. Unless he wants to. Yeah. But yeah, one of the Shaman's problems that I've seen is that they just don't have any inherent card draw, aside from Farsight, which is a rubbish card. So it's not ideal. You have to, if you want an effective Shaman deck, as far as I can tell, you really, really need to have a bunch of card draw neutral stuff. Yeah, this is overwhelming now. There's just too much stuff coming at me. Yep, that's GG. Shame, as I say, it's really entertaining at the start, but it's not a good deck. I never claimed that it was. It was just funny. I thought, hey, what would happen if I had 6 of these cards in there? The answer is it just doesn't work well. So, there are some cards where it would. Like, if you had 6 Defias, for instance, in a rogue deck, it would be hilarious and probably very effective, but 6 totems? No, not really. Alright, let's see what's in the pack, and then we can take another draft. Nothing. Absolute nothing. I have all of those cards, so I do have most of them, admittedly. Alright. Sort out another draft. Cool. Alright, so I am going to let you guys decide, but I'm not going to have you spam the chat because that's silly. Plus, it means that the non-subs can't really get involved, so I'm going to make a little straw poll of the current 3 classes that we have available here. And I will play whichever one gets the most votes. Alright. So, straw poll coming up. Strawpoll.me/440608. That is strawpoll.me/440608. Go and vote and pick which class you would like me to play. Just let me know. And I will show you the results in real time because I can. This is really, really equal right now, guys. Druid, Mage, or Warlock. Strawpoll.me/440608 is where you need to go to vote. Bear in mind, the link's probably going to be pretty slow because we did hit it really, really hard. Don't spam refresh. Currently 1,300 votes. Slight lead for the Mage. Slight lead. I think straw poll might be broken now. Turns out it can't take 12,000 people hitting it all at once. I should have kind of known that that was the case. We'll see if it fixes itself. If not, we'll just have to go with the result that we got in the first place. Yeah, completely exploded. Welcome to Nilma, who just subscribed, by the way. Also, welcome to Christap Stiggins and Basta Jones. I'll do a roundup of everyone that subscribed at the end of the show. Shade Craze just subscribed as well, thank you. Yep, strawpoll.me is now 403, so apparently we cannot use strawpoll because it will break. However, we do know that Mage won slightly, by like 2%. Yeah, I just 503'd it, so it's dead. It's not coming back. Alright, Mage it is.
You asked for it.
Hey, Twitch admin, you know what would be great? A poll option in Twitch chat. Wouldn't that be awesome? Oh, is it back? Is it back? Well, it's too late for that now because I just picked my draft, so... Apparently Mage won anyway at 2,560 votes. Welcome to Popper Cooldown that just came along. Alright, cool. Let's begin, shall we? We're not letting you pick the cards. I can't trust you. Alright. Molten Giant, Sea Giant, Faceless Manipulator is our start here. All of these are amazing. All of these are amazing. Jesus, that's a lot of subs. Nerdy Boy, 1104, Rome Burner, Zarox, Riddish, Cortana V. I know you. You helped admin our panel last year. Thanks for that. Rookia, Skrillet 1993, Sloth Attack, Jesus, you guys are awesome. Thank you very much for the support. That is really appreciated. You want to know where the money goes? Basically, it helps us pay for Axiom, which is a very expensive esports team. So, yeah, this helps a lot. Thank you. Cubite1800, thank you very much. So much. Alright, Faceless Manipulator is probably the pick here. Both of these cards are good, but Faceless Manipulator can quite literally change the game in many, many ways. So we will pick Faceless Manipulator. Okay, it's a mage deck. Young Dragonhawk, probably not. Wolf Rider and Fen Creeper. Probably narrow it down between these two. Fen Creeper is a really good and awkward card to get out of the way. I like it a lot. I think it's a good card. Wolf Rider, also pretty good. It's nice to have that charge. But admittedly, we are talking about a mage that has other ways of clearing that don't necessarily have to rely on that. So I'm thinking we taunt. Dark Iron Dwarf, Boulder Fist Ogre, and Mirror Image. Okay. Mirror Image is alright. It depends. It really depends on the situation. Like, early game, it can actually be great, assuming you pull it. Otherwise, it can be got rid of very, very quickly. Boulder Fist Ogre, Dark Iron Dwarf. I think we probably pick Dark Iron Dwarf. Like, it's such a good card. Give any minion +2 attack. Yeah, I mean, that's great. For 4/4, it's a really good card. So I think we take that. Boulder Fist Ogre's pretty good, too. But, yeah, take that. Those asking, by the way, yes, Jenna retired, so the management of the team is mine now. Alright. Frost Nova, Flame Strike, Arcane Missiles. All of these are good in their own ways. Flame Strike is this big endgame board clear. Really powerful. Frost Nova. Freeze all enemy minions. Humdy humdy hum. They're both good. I mean, this is practical. It doesn't kill stuff, though. Arcane's a little bit RNG for my tastes. I think we take the Flame Strike. It's expensive, but that kind of thing can change the game. War Golem, 7/7. Doesn't do anything. I don't really like that. Archmage, not bad. Really awkward to get rid of an Archmage unless you use something like a Hex or whatever, because they just have so much health, and they have this awkward amount of hitting. You don't generally see 4/7s. 4/7 is an unusual distribution. And then you've got Frostbolt, which of course is that direct removal. Alright, I think we'll take the Archmage. Alright, cool. Violet Teacher, Mana Addict, and Light Warden. This is no use, because I don't really have many heals available, so we can ignore that. Mana Addict, not bad. Can be pretty good. Generally like to use it in Warlock decks for bombs, though. I think Violet Teacher is the best bet here. Okay, a Novice Engineer, Dragonling Mechanic, and an Arcane Explosion. The early game clear is always nice. Dragonling Mechanic's pretty good. All of these are good. There are more reliable forms of card draw than stuff like this, so I think we're taking Arcane Explosion. Alright, Kirin Tor Mage. This is usually really good if you have a secret. If you don't have a secret, it's kind of useless. Alarmabot, super gimmicky. Can be really, really good. Demolisher, rock solid. Always, like, it's so good. Yeah, it's a little bit RNG, but its cost effectiveness is just phenomenal. So we're going to take that. Alright, Acidic Swampooze. Love that card. Ironforge Rifleman, not so keen on it. You know, it's a more expensive 2 mana cost more version of the Elven Archer. I think Acidic Swampooze is the best one here. You got that Battlecry and you've got a 3/2 on 2 cost. It's good. It's really good. Senjin Shieldmaster, of course, is really, really good too, but hey. We really don't have a lot of taunt, do we? So, I think we'll probably get cheaper creatures later on, so let's grab the taunt. Alright, Flesh-Eating Ghoul, Imp Master, Gadgetzan, Auctioneer. This is a great card for mages for obvious reasons, because they have a lot of spells, so it's 4/4 with card draw, it's really good. Imp Master's pretty cool. Admittedly, very vulnerable to big board clears and also to silencers. Flesh-Eating Ghoul can be good too. I think we will grab the Gadgetzan Auctioneer. So we now have some card draw on the deck. Corehound. I never take it unless it's a beast deck. It's just not good. I don't like it. It's far, far too low in health for what it is. It's a prime threat. It's easily eliminated. A 2/2 taunt would not be terrible right now, I gotta say. It would not be terrible. So I think we'll grab it. Okay, what else have we got? Frost Elemental, Frostwolf, Warlord, Oasis Snapjaw. I'm not liking the cards I'm getting so far, I've gotta say. Frostwolf Warlord can be great. Oasis Snapjaw you generally ignore because it's a 2/7, which is a really wonky thing. For 1 mana cost more, you could have a Gurubashi Berserker, which is way better. Unless you can give this Taunt. I mean, in a Beast deck for Hunter, maybe I would say otherwise. Frost Elemental's pretty good. It's a 5/5 with a freeze, which is not bad. Frostwolf Warlord. I'll probably get Frost Novas later on. I know there's a concern about not taking it, but I'm really lacking Taunt in this deck so far, so I need to get it. I think here the Warlord is probably the best bet. It can be very, very, very powerful. Let's do that. Okay, Cone of Cold. Nightblade. This is actually a very easy choice. Nightblade I don't like. It's 4/4 for 5 cost. Hero damage is not that great. Not that great. It's not an awesome battle cry. If that was to a minion, it would be a different matter entirely. Corehound we've already explained, so it's a Cone of Cold, always. Okay, we have a Secret and a Raging Worgen and a Young Dragonhawk. In a mage deck, in this situation, I would take a Raging Worgen because you can trigger that attack. Yeah? You can trigger it on 1 turn and then Wind Fury with it, which is just incredible. So I think we take the Raging Worgen. This, not so useful. Mirror Entity can be good in certain situations. But Worgen is just such a rock-solid creature. Cool. Some early cost stuff. Great. Elven Archer. Can be nice for saving you mana. Yes, it does the same as your little Fire Blast, but it doesn't cost you 2 mana to do it. Murloc Tidehunter, also really, really good. So I think we take a 1 cost. We have no 1 cost stuff yet. I know Stormwind Champion is amazing, but we need the early stuff. If we don't have the early stuff and we don't get that early board control, we can be in a lot of trouble. Maybe we take the Murloc, as it is 2 creatures. I mean, it's better value, I think, than the Elven Archer. But Elven Archer is a very efficient 1 cost play, because essentially you can trade it out for 2 little minions. Because it kills one and then you trade it for the other, which is fantastic. But I think we'll take the Murloc. Another Archmage. Cool. We could take 2. Stranglethorn Tiger. Good card. Turns out you can buff stuff that's in stealth, which I think is actually broken. I really think that's not supposed to be that way, because you're not supposed to be able to target something that's in stealth. That's what the tooltip says, but Silverhand Knight is pretty good too. Obviously, if you're playing it in combination with something like a Frostwolf Warlord, it becomes really great. But I think we just take that second Archmage right now. Alright, cool. We've finally got some damage. Since we have those, I'm going to favor the Fireball over the Polymorph, because I want stuff that can benefit from my spell power. Razorfen Hunter it's not bad. It's alright. It's not terrible. Much better in a beast deck, but I think we will take the Fireball here. Questing Adventurer, Ice Barrier, and a Harvest Golem. I don't like Ice Barrier. Some people really love it. It's like, hey, it's 8 health. Yeah, but at that point, if you're getting attacked anyway, then you're probably going to lose it really fast. So it might save you, it might not. Harvest Golem, I actually kind of adore this card, honestly. It's so horrible. It's like 2/3 and then you get a 2/1 creature after the fact. You don't even get them at once, so you can clear them with an AoE. It's horrible. The thing about Polymorph is that Fireball's probably going to do enough damage to kill almost anything. So it's the same, it's effectively the same thing, right? But it's got more flexibility. Like, unless it's got more than 6 health, it's probably going to die. And most things don't have more than 6 health. Questing Adventurer, most people would take this. And I don't disagree with them. It can be really powerful. Wisp, Bluegill Warrior, and Spellbreaker. We have no silence right now, which is why I would take that. Mana Wraith. Nope. This, yup. This is really good too, though. That's the annoying thing. Ancient Mage can be great. The problem is I don't have that many spells yet. So, do we want to take the Ancient Mage or the Young Priestess? I mean, this can be really powerful. But the Young Priestess early on is just an absolute beast. So, this is a difficult call. I think maybe we take the Young Priestess on the basis of the fact that I only currently have 3 spells in my deck that could benefit from that spell power. Actually, 4. I think, reliably, for a good draft, we take the Young Priestess. Aha! As soon as I get that, I get a bunch of other stuff. Counterspell can be great, but it can also be awful. Blizzard, I love. Especially if you can buff that with spell power. Another Fireball. Suddenly now it's giving me this stuff. I mean, it would be nice to get a Sorcerer's Apprentice, but it's not that important, and they're fairly easy to take out, so we take that other Fireball. And a third Archmage is a possibility here. But I feel Sorcerer's Apprentice might be a better bet here. Maybe we get Sorcerer's Apprentice, because, I don't know, do we want 3 6-cost Archmages? Really? Hard to say. Very hard to say. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I want some earlier game stuff. I think we take the Sorcerer's Apprentice. Okay, Dread Corsair, not so much use. I think we take the Razorfen Hunter here. We just need some earlier game stuff now. I've got late game stuff. I've got punch. Some punch, anyway. Not as much punch as I would like, but a decent amount. We'll take Razorfen here. Frostbolt, Stone Tusk Boar, or the Magishan Warden, which is a bastard to get rid of. I think we take the Frostbolt here, because again, we do have that spell power, and we do have stuff like the Sorcerer's Apprentice, so that direct removal. Azure Drake, another spell power creature with some card draw attached to it. And the other two alternatives are gimmicky as hell, so that's not even a choice. A Polymorph, good. Mana Worm could be good, but a Polymorph I think is a way better opportunity here. Another Sorcerer's Apprentice, I think. Yeah. And that leaves us with 2 more. Dark Iron Dwarf, we could get a Mana Worm. We do certainly lack in the 1-cost department. Dark Iron Dwarf or Mana Worm? I think we get the Worm. That leaves us with 1 more. Imp Master, Murloc Tidecaller, or Arcane Golem. That's a 1-cost, unfortunately. It's actually not bad, because if the opponent plays Murlocs, this can be a pain. I do even have Murlocs as well. I do have a Murloc Tidehunter, so there is a potential combo play here with this on turn 1 and that on turn 2. And we do need that 1-cost. Imp Master's really good, but in this case, I need more for the 1-cost. I've only got 2 1-cost creatures, which means my early game could be super slow. So I think we grab the Murloc Tidecaller. Alright. You see the peak around 4 here. We've got a good number of strong creatures. We don't have as much Enrage as I would like in a Mage deck, honestly. Only 1 Raging Worgen is not great. 2 Sorcerer's Apprentices, 2 Fireballs, 2 Archmages, a Flame Strike, a Blizzard, a Cone of Cold, and a Frostbolt, as well as an Arcane Explosion. So we have uses for this spell power. The Golem is not Mage only, no. The Arcane Golem is not that at all. That's a general creature. It's not usually played. It's not the best draft. Like, I think it's got a lot of problems, but we're going to play it and we're going to see how it turns out. What's the worst that could happen? It goes 0-3 and roll another one? Oh no! There is a lack of taunt, yes. I definitely acknowledge that. Asking... Oh, wow, we have 16,000 people watching right now. That's actually insane. The average runtime? I don't really have an average runtime. I just do what I do. Deathbringer. Alright. Let's see what we got. Frankly, like, going up against a deck of early game creatures is actually fine with a mage, because you do have that Fire Blast, so you can remove a lot. This is rubbish. Let's look at this. This is rubbish. We're going to keep the Shield Master and toss everything else. Much better. There we go. Well, I wouldn't say much better. Reasonable. Reasonable.
Hello.
We can play that early, but it depends what he plays. Okay, he's playing a Leper Gnome out. So I'm not going to toss out a coin and a taunt just to get rid of that. I'm going to kill it with the Fire Blast. I'll probably wait a turn to do that, though. Yeah, and you've only got 1 thing you can do, so feel free to just... You haven't done anything. Unless you have a 0 cost. Do Paladins even have 0 costs? I don't think so.
Let me think.
Alright. Not gonna burn the coin just to Fire Blast that thing. I think we just leave it. and then we Fire Blast it next turn. It's either that, or I burn the coin for it, and I think I'd rather hold on to it so I can get an earlier Shield Master. Also, if he decides to play a bunch of weenies, I can then just Kona Cold it next turn with a coin as well, which would be a pretty efficient play. Alright, I think we just knock that out now. Oh, we can just Arcane Explosion, which is actually a better play, because that kills both. Or we just let him summon yet another thing. Huh. Hard to say. Do I want to use my one Arcane Explosion to kill these two? Probably not. No, I'm going to hold on to it. Why use a card when I don't need to, right? Just to kill a Silverhand Recruit, it's not worth it. Besides, if all he's going to do is play Silverhands, then I can just play my Ascension Shield Master next turn, and that's completely shut down for a while. Cool, that's actually good for me, because the Ascension Shield Master is going to be a better play now. Because they can keep ramming their imps against me for as long as they please. It won't do a damn bit of difference. Alternatively, we can Cone of Cold, which will freeze that and kill these two, but it will not stop the imps from spawning, so I think we Ascension Shield Master on the coin here. There we go. Alright. So even if he uses something like Humility, it won't make any difference here, because it's still going to kill off those weenies that try and run into him. And then, if he's going to save his stuff... Oh, he's going to use the True Silver Champion to remove it. Okay, never mind. So he's going to hit it with that, and then probably throw an imp at it. There's a delay on the stream, so watching the stream won't make a damn bit of difference. You can, but you'd be given completely false information. What is he doing? Why did he do that? I mean, it's not a big deal, don't get me wrong. It was just it was really weird. Like, he could have just used one creature, not two. Huh. Alright, whatever. Alright, so we have another Frostwolf Grunt available. That is probably the thing to play right now. That's fine. Yeah, I think we'll just play that. Feel free to ram more stuff into it. And then we'll probably what should we do? Well, he's going to remove it immediately with that, if he's got any sense. I think we just Fire Blast the... Yeah, I mean, he's not going to run his Imp Master into that. That would be ridiculous. So, we'll just get rid of that Imp. There we go. Okay, so he's taken... I mean, I have a decent amount of cards and options here, so I think things are going alright. Fire Blasting the Imp Master doesn't make any sense, because he wouldn't run the Imp Master into my taunt anyway. So what I can do next turn is if he fires that up, puts another Imp out, puts another Reinforce, I can then Fire Blast and Arcane Explosion to clear the board, which I think is more efficient than hitting the Imp Master now. I'm surprised he hasn't just removed that Frostwolf Grunt immediately with his sword. Twilight Drake play. Alright, 5/5. This is why we keep these fireballs.
The light protects me.
So that's going to die immediately. Not a big deal. Alternatively, we can Cone of Cold just to keep him frozen in place for a little while if we want a bit more control. But I think we just immediately fireball the Twilight Drake. You can end your turn now if you like. We could Faceless Manipulator on it, but I'd rather save it for something more powerful. Alternatively, we have a Blizzard, which is going to kill that. It's going to not kill that. Alright. What's the best play here? It's probably just fireballing that Twilight Drake, because I mean, this is little pinpricks that he's got coming at me right here, so let's just get rid of that. There we go. And then what I can do next turn if I need to is just ping that off and wipe the board with an Arcane Explosion. It's probably the best thing to do. And then he kind of starts to run out of cards, and he hasn't done a lot with them yet either.
Ready, sir.
Alright, this is a concern. We can do some damage to it, but we can't kill it. Blizzard would kill most of it, though. Problem is I can't ping that off and then kill it, but I don't need to. So I think we Blizzard here to stop the Silverhand Knight from doing much. Because that's going to hold it back another turn, and then we just sort of... just poke at him. Just poke. So yeah, now we Blizzard. There we go. Okay, his secret is most likely a Noble Sacrifice. Cool, so these guys are both frozen, they can't really do anything, and next turn I can kill maybe the Argent Squire off.
For the king!
Stormwind Knight comes out, that's going to do 2 damage. I mean, he's gradually whittling me down here, but what does he have? Like, this is what I've been talking about, the idea of just burning out too quickly. And what I can do here is I can kill 3 creatures, which is pretty cool. It leaves a Stormwind Knight around, but hey. So, what can I do? Cone of Cold is another freeze, but I'm not overly concerned about the amount of damage he's doing right now. Arcane Explosion, in combination with the Fire Blast, will get rid of 3 of these creatures. Then we could play the Raging Worgen, because his Stormwind Knight, it can't do enough damage to it, which would be pretty funny. Okay, cool. Yep, that's the play, and that's what we're going to go with. Arcane Explosion, clears that out of the way, leaves him with a Stormwind Knight, and then we play the Raging Worgen. Cool. And that also wasn't a, what's it called, Retribution? Or Repentance, or whatever it's called. Cool, so that is most likely a Noble Sacrifice, so we should bear that in mind. Ah. 17,000 concurrents. Cool. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Much appreciated. Pint-sized Summoner. Not going to help him at all. Completely useless card right now. Which is good. That means he doesn't have anything better in his hand. So he's just sort of starting to rush me down here, which sounds fine. It's like, oh no, what's your health at? Doesn't matter. What my health at right now isn't really relevant. Bear in mind, Raging Worgen. This is actually pretty cool. Yeah, this is really cool. Alright. Alright, lads. I've got an idea. I hope that I do this right. Here's what we're going to do.
Justice demands retribution.
Nah, you're not going to get any retribution, because I've got an idea. Dark Iron Dwarf. Trigger this. That's a Noble Sacrifice. We're going to throw this at that. It's not a Noble Sacrifice. Even better. Fantastic. What the hell is it then? Eye for an eye? It's got to be an eye for an eye. Cool. We can trigger Eye for an Eye. Can we? Do we want to trigger Eye for an Eye? Not for 6, we don't. I think we're just kind of cold now. And just leave this be. Because it's going to die whatever it hits. And it doesn't need to. Yeah, because I'm almost certain that that's now Eye for an Eye. That's the only thing it could be. I can trigger the Eye for an Eye with this, but I can't play anything else, and he's just going to kill that next turn. So, Cone of Cold. And I'm not going to attack him. Because if I do, that's a 6 damage Eye for an Eye. So, if... Oh my, okay. Ysera is out. This is going to get interesting. Okay, so... Fire Blast can trigger the Eye for an Eye. That's why I saved this, yeah? It was a risk because he could have killed this, but now things can get really interesting. Okay, so first things first. We do this. And you know what's coming, guys. You know what's coming. You know what's coming. Of course you do. You are well aware. Sup? Thanks for the Ysera. Shame I can't kill his Ysera. Because that would be hilarious, but no. Well, now we're just going to go right at him. Young Priestess, maybe? No, Model Tidehunter. Alright, now we go right at him. Bam. Bam. Yes, indeed. Can't get rid of everything, but now we're just going to put him in this really horrible spot. There we go. And I'm going to get a dream card at the end of this turn. Thanks for the dream card. That's a 3/5 that can't be targeted. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Yeah, I didn't get a legendary mail this time, so... We knew we were eventually going to lose the Worgen, which is why I wanted to make as much use out of the damage as possible. And the way to do that was to throw it at him. No, killing the summoner makes no sense. And the reason it makes no sense is because he has 10 mana. If you getting rid of the summoner early is a priority target, because that means you can make big plays. Here you can't make big plays, not with a 4 card hand. So it makes no difference. Leaving the summoner alive is fine, in my opinion. Okay, Secret comes out. Reinforce, thankfully, does not trigger that. He's going to play all his cards now to try and upgrade this. Alright, he's going to force me to play Ysera again. That's alright. I don't have a problem with that. No, you're not going to be attacking with that, I'm afraid. That doesn't have charge. Cool, so we can hold this back if we like. We don't have to play it again. But yeah, I can just Fire Blast this. So we need to think about the best ways to deal with this now. Alright, okay, what's the best way to deal with what is on the board? So we can trade that for that if we like. We can kill this with the Fireball, which is... Or we can just kill it with the Murloc. It doesn't matter either way. Do I play Ysera again? Probably not. I think it's a better play not to do that. So what do we have? Fire Blast is going to cost me that, so it's going to take me down to 8. I can play the Laughing Sister, which takes me down to 5. I can then play the Frostwolf Warlord. I think that's the best play right now. So let's do that. Okay, first things first. This goes. Kill that. Second thing. We play the Laughing Sister. And we play the Frost... Oh! What was that? That is a Repentance. Okay, that's kind of annoying. So, we'll have to get rid of easy ways to target that down. Can he actually just kill me? Can I get rid of enough stuff to stop him? Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I can get rid of enough stuff to stop him. It's okay. Unless he has something that I don't know about. Okay. We trade that across for that, I think. Trade that for that. Yeah, I wasn't going to leave the adventurer alive. I'm not an idiot. Jeez. Now the question is, can he kill me? If he could, he would have played the card that would allow him to do that already. Ah, another dream. He's stopping me from killing him, so we're playing a time game here. Which is not good, because the time game goes against me. The fact that he got another one of those is infuriating. He got 2 in a row, so I think he may have RNG'd himself to victory, but let's see. Yeah, I think he's RNG'd himself to victory here. Not entirely. It depends what he can do next turn. Gadget Stand does not give spell power. It doesn't matter anyway, I don't have a spell power thing that would work. Spell power doesn't affect hero. We'll see. Okay. Alright, the most efficient plays we can make right now. Fireball that. Yeah, get rid of that. Trade the Murloc for the Kobold. Play Razorfent Hunter and Frostwolf Warlord. Don't play Ysera, it's pointless, I can't attack with it. It's a waste of time. I have to rely on him not being able to do 1 damage to me this turn.
Don't mess with us. What you want?
I'm game.
Here it is, folks. It's about as even as a damn gets. Can he do 1 damage to me? Because if he can't, he's dead. Bollocks! 3 dreams in a row? 3 dreams. Really? Yep, there it is. Yeah, that was blind luck on his part, unfortunately. 3 dreams in a row was unexpected, but hey, whatever. That's a card game for you, that's how it works. Shouldn't complain about luck if you're playing TCGs. Alright, let's get on. Let's play another.
I must protect the one.
You asked for it.
It was a pretty good game. I had fun there. I think it was well played on both sides for the most part. That was a long game. It's against a paladin. Of course it's a long game. Alright, that's not a bad start. Oh yeah, I'll take that. Not a bad start. Hey TB, wanna play this different game? Are you out of your mind? Why would you do that? Wanna play this other thing? No. 18,000 people are watching me play this right now. Why would I do that? It makes me scratch my head sometimes. Alright. We are not going to coin yet. I don't think so. I don't see any reason to. I could get an early taunt, but what's the point? He hasn't got anything on the board. I can play the taunt next turn. It's like, I don't mind if he's going to burn 2 mana on just hitting me for 1 damage. That's no big deal. It's all good. Okay, there is a potential early Raging Worgen play here. Yeah, very, very powerful one. I think we're going to try it. So we're going to coin Raging Worgen. So unless he can remove this, next turn I'm getting 8 damage out of it. So let's see what he's got.
For the crusade!
Cool. So I'm getting 8 damage out of this. It'll kill it. Like, I'm gonna lose it next turn. There's no way for me to stop me from losing it next turn, but... Okay, so... Here's how we're gonna play this. Unfortunately, that's a Divine Shield creature, so I'm not gonna be getting rid of it anytime soon. Smack and smack. Bit of early damage. And then what he does is he tosses his Scarlet Crusader at it to get rid of it, and then I hit it with a Fire Blast. It's probably the best way to do it. I'll do a rundown of all the new subs at the end of the show, folks, because we have a lot of them, and the chat scrolls a bit fast, so I keep missing some of them. My apologies. Yeah, but he's going to get rid of that. That was going to happen. What other options have we got? Ah, Wild Growth, okay. Shapeshift, and now he's going to hit me for that. So we can eliminate this Scarlet Crusader before it is able to do any actual damage to me, so that's cool. Murloc Tidecaller is available, so what can we play? It's probably going to be that little taunt creature. First things first, eliminate this. Maybe we play Sorcerer's Apprentice, because he probably can't kill that. And then we can play the taunt after that to protect it, if we like. It also means we have a 1-cost Arcane Explosion next turn if he decides to play a bunch of weenies. Which is more efficient. So that would then let us play a follow-up
Your magic shall
Spellbreaker.
not save you.
Wasting a Spellbreaker on a Sorcerer's Apprentice, I do not agree with that. Not at all. I mean, Sorcerer's Apprentices are nice, don't get me wrong, but I think that silence could have been way more useful on something better. Okay. We're probably just going to have to play Holdout here, which is alright, because what I can do is I can play Questing Adventurer followed by Frostwolf Grunt, which is going to protect that.
Give me a quest.
There we go.
What you want?
And we can't kill this. But we don't necessarily have to. Do I want to throw my Sorcerer's Apprentice at the Spellbreaker this turn? No, I don't. If I'm going to trade this for this, I can do that. But the thing is, there's no point, because the Spellbreaker is going to hit this Frostwolf Grunt, and then I can just Fire Blast it next turn. And hell, if he plays a bunch of other creatures, I have that Arcane Explosion as an option as well. I think that just seems like the best way to do it. I don't see any reason to lose the Sorcerer's Apprentice and not get the full trade. Uh-oh! Wow, is he really burning a Force of Nature this early to kill my Questing Adventurer? He's paranoid. I don't know if I agree with that play. What are you doing? No, that was... Wow. Really? I don't think that was the right play at all, but hey. I don't think that was the right play, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong. Okay, cool. We've got a clear board, so let's take advantage of that. Yeah, I don't think burning that was worth it. I know questing adventure can get out of control, but that was just a little silly. I think what we do is Senjin Shield Master and Young Priestess behind it, because if we play Young Priestess against a Druid, it dies immediately. Then we can play a Murloc Tidecaller if we like. Hey, why not?
Job's done.
Cool, my Shield Master now 3-6. Yeah, I don't know. He may have multiple forces of nature, as people have accurately pointed out. It is an arena deck, after all. I still don't think it was worth it. He didn't really trade 2 for 3, though. You've got to look at the mana he spent to do it. It's not just about the numbers in terms of what's on the board. I don't know. Maybe it was good. Who knows? I think it was just kind of middling. Swipe. Really? What? Okay, so he targeted the Young Priestess with the swipe, which was strange. Because he should have targeted the Senjin Shield Master with it. Okay, you want to burn 4 on 1, that's fine by me. You didn't even kill my... No, you can't do that. I have a taunt. You didn't get rid of that. You better have a better play behind that.
Shields up.
No. No, that won't help you. I'm slightly confused right now, but hey. Okay. Alright. As much as I'd like to trade that out, we can't really. We can hit that. Keep the Senjin Shield Master alive. We could even buff the Senjin Shield Master, but what's the point right now? What we should buff is the Murloc Tidecaller.
I wonder.
We'll get more efficient damage out of it. Or we can just play the Violet Teacher. We could buff that and that. Yeah. I'm thinking. Maybe we just buff that with the Dark Iron Dwarf and then trade the Murloc Tidecaller out for the Sun Fury Protector and then just attack with the Senjin. Is that a better call? Or maybe we don't even have to do that. Maybe we Arcane Explosion, Fire Blast, then trade that, then play the Dark Iron Dwarf. Which we mathematically cannot do, but hey. It sounded great in my head. Violet Teacher. No. Still can't mathematically do that. Stop being an idiot. I'm confused! I don't know which one to do. Okay, fine. Senjin Shield Master. I think. I didn't actually know what to do there. It's like, is it worth taking the damage on the Shield Master? It's like, I didn't want to use the +2 attack buff on a 1-cost creature that was just going to immediately die. At least the Violet Teacher comes out, and then next turn I have the option to get 2 minions out of it. So I think maybe that works. Sometimes I get lost in my own head. It's alright. That's okay. Ancient of War! Son of a bitch. Tough little bastard. Can I crack it? I can, but it's gonna cost me creatures. Or will it? I don't think it's going to cost me creatures. But my mathematics has never been my strong point. Do I throw the Violet Teacher away on this? Okay, so I need rid of this, right? If I can get something up to 5, I can then Fireball. I can't buff this up high enough, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to do that. I think we have to trade the Violet Teacher here. Obviously, we Fireball. I mean, that's like the first thing we do, right? Obviously. Which gets us one of those. That then leaves us with 4. We don't actually have to waste the buff on the Dark Iron Dwarf. I should have played the Mana Worm first. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. Okay, I think we just throw both of these creatures at it. Toss this out. Buff that. Attack with it. That just seems like the better play. I don't want to trade this engine. It's a really strong taunt. Keeping the taunt up is really important. If I trade the Senjin, that opens him up to be able to pick off one-cost creatures with his shapeshift. So I don't want to get rid of that. That's my logic behind that. And I didn't have the mana to play the mana worm, so that wasn't an option. That leaves me with taunt and creatures on the board. Like 10 damage worth of creatures. Another taunt. Alright. Now if we're going to trade, then we trade. We have an Archmage, but we can't do much with it. How do the mathematics work out on that? That would be 2. That would take it down to 6. Don't have the mana to make this work. I'm like 1 mana short of what I want to do here. Which means we're probably going to have to sacrifice the Shield Master. Annoying, but hey.
Are you ready for this?
Alright. But yeah, because I can't get it down to where I wanted to. Actually, no. Which is more effective? Yeah, I think we Arcane Explosion to take it down to 6. We trade out the Shield Master and the Violet Apprentice, which leaves us with 2 4/4s remaining. That does not benefit the hero power for those saying that it does. It really doesn't. We should play the Mana Worm first for the most efficient play here. I'm getting way too lost in my own thoughts here. There we go. That seemed like the best way of doing it. So he's played 2 very powerful taunts and lost them both without being able to attack with them. Which means that if he's looking to try and establish anything, he's going to have more difficulty doing so. Unfortunately, it does mean, of course, that No! No, that was not the right way. Wow. Okay, that's great for me. That could have been 4/4, but he played it in the wrong order. Alright. Frostwolf Warlord. 7/7 now. Cool. We can safely trade everything here. Which is kind of wonderful, isn't it? All of this stuff just dies. It's great. So, in which order isn't really all that relevant, but I will use this on this to take minimum damage. Yeah, he's panicking now, I think. So he gets 1 card. That we knew he was going to get 1 card. That's fine. Then we take this on this because it can take more hits, and then we use the Mana Worm on that, which gets rid of that, and that leaves me with a bunch of stuff on the board. And if he can't clear me next turn, he dies. Yeah, he's very intimidated now. I could have attempted to rush him down, but then I would have got suboptimal trades, so it makes no sense to do that. Clearing his board and then just waiting another turn makes more sense. Yep. If this had charge, I would be able to wipe him out, but I can't. I could have only done like 10 damage. Innovates. I'm sorry, what?
The might of Stormwind.
I think he's accepted his defeat now, because he played an Innovate on 10/10 before playing a Stormwind champion, which makes no sense. No, the advantage is not going to swap. He is dead. There's no question at this point, I think. If he had anything he could have done to stop it, it would have happened by now. He's toasty. Very toasty. Accept your demise, please. Yeah, it didn't matter. Like, he didn't have anything he could do. So that's not even a factor. Play that for the sake of playing it. Ah, an 8 damage fireball. I prefer not to sully my hands. GG. There's plenty of honor in surrendering. It saves time for everybody. Cool. Not bad. Pretty happy with how that went. gained over 150 new subscribers today, which is pretty awesome. Thank you very much for your support. It means a lot. Alright, let's do another game. I'll have to take a brief break in a little bit because Kiddo actually needs some dinner, so I shall quickly fix him something. And then after that, I'll come back and play some more. I'll play for most of the evening, I think. We'll see how it turns out. Things are going fine so far. It's been fun, so... nothing to really worry about. Alright, what do we got? We're playing against someone called Keyboard.
You asked for it.
Not the best starting hand. That's actually pretty terrible. I'm gonna keep the Frostbolt because that could be useful early game. Let's see what else we get. That's a bit better. There we go. We can play an early turn 1 Sorcerer's Apprentice, which means we could get a turn 2 Frostbolt or Arcane Explosion, which is kind of cool. Worgen Infiltrator! Also known as a gigantic pain in the arse. I'm spitefully thinking of coining an Arcane Explosion just to get rid of that, out of pure spite. But I also know it's a really stupid play, and I shouldn't, because next turn he'll reveal himself and I can just Fire Blast him. Yes, indeed, heal it. There was nothing else he can actually do. What? He didn't... You sneaky devil! He's not going to attack me! Now I have to kill him out of spite. Sneaky little devil. Now I'm going to kill him out of spite with this Arcane Explosion. I'm not having it. I'm not... It's just insolent! It's insolent!
I don't have enough mana.
Yes, I do. Hush. Was it efficient? No. But I'm not having any of that bollocks. I'm not having you sitting around with your little Worgen stealth bastard. No. It's horrible. I refuse to let you do that. It's just the principle of the thing. If a man has no principles, then what does he really have? Alright, what do we got? Oh, we can Fire Blast that. And we can't Frostbolt, so... Young Priestess, or our own Razorfen, of course. Young Priestess would potentially... yeah, this works. Alright, lads, I've got an idea. My idea is this. There we go. That means that the Razorfen Hunter cannot kill the Sorcerer's Apprentice this turn. That was a better idea. You can still kill the Young Priestess, but the Young Priestess, like, always dies after, like, one turn anyway, so it's whatever. And the next turn, we can protect that with the Sentient Shieldmaster. Holy Smite. Oh, you're getting rid of it anyway. That's actually... okay, you're not getting rid of it. Alright. What? Okay. That's weird. I would... Why would you Holy Smite that and then... I don't... whatever. He's probably playing at level 4 higher than I. Okay, so that leaves us with a Taunt, which could be overwhelmed, but it would be a 2-1 trade. Or alternatively, we can just pick that off, which leaves us with 2, which leaves us with a Frostbolt, which kills that. Which I like. That's pretty good. That leaves us with a bit of an edge. I have board, and I have a slight card advantage.
Well played.
So I think that works.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So he heals himself. Wow, he's got no play. Huh. Strange. Alright. Best possible plays. Obviously, that Raging Worgen in Rage play is very strong. we'll probably play the Shield Master first and then try that next turn. If he tries to play anything, we can use a Blizzard to prevent him from doing that. Rather than rushing that Raging Worgen play out. Which makes less sense. I gotta say, this Sorcerer's Apprentice has more than paid for herself. She is going to be getting a raise. Until she dies horribly in the next turn. Which will probably happen. Also, they need to add more stuff for us to mess around with between turns. I've got this annoying habit of just clicking everywhere. It's really irritating. I need to stop doing it. It's like screwing with everything.
Are you ready for this?
Archmage! That was a weird card to have. Alright then. Do we have options? We do. Very much so. So I'm going to play the Raging Worgen, I think. And then I'm going to play the Demolisher, I think. Those are two very nasty cards to have sitting behind there. There we go. And then next turn I can trigger the Raging Worgen if I so desire. Can we kill the Archmage? No, we cannot. Which is why we're not even going to try. He may have some big Holy Nova play behind this. Priests are not known for having a lot of damage output. We'll see. But next turn, my damage output's going to be kind of obscene.
Let me change your mind.
Oh, he nicked me Demolisher. That sucks. Cabal Shadow Priest. It's legit. It's a good card. Now we may have to eliminate them. Probably have to freeze them in place. Okay. Options. If I want to trigger this, I'm going to need to use a Flame Strike. Fire Blast. So that takes me down to 5. I'm thinking Blizzard is the next. So we Fire Blast for the trigger. Can I clear more than one card with this? Yes, I can. I don't even need to use the Blizzard necessarily. Alright, best play. That's one. What does that leave us with? We could play a Razor Pendant or a Questing Adventurer. Both are pretty good. We could trade this for this. It's efficient, certainly. Alternatively, we can freeze to make sure that's not even a factor. That's a difficult call. Do I want to freeze and hold these guys in place and then have another turn of Raging Worgen Madness? I think I do. And then I'm going to do that. I'm going to trade my Sorcerer's Apprentice now. No, I don't even need to. Why would I do that? I'm not forced to trade it now, so why trade it? I have a solid taunt and these guys are frozen. The likelihood of him being able to get rid of it now it's not that high. However, he is a priest and he's on 8 mana. That means Mind Control is a possibility, so we need to keep that in mind. So he's going to heal that up for the time being. So he's not going to use Mind Control this turn if he has one. He's then going to buff it. Okay. So we need to, for the most part, just keep that. We do have a Polymorph in this deck, so that might be the option here. Yeah, there was no need to trade it yet. It's just better to make that decision, because right now we actually have the ability to kill him, I think. Assuming he can't get rid of this. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, he will die unless he heals himself, which he's probably going to do. Flame Strike, unfortunately, does not affect characters. Oh, he killed him with a Holy Smite. Alright, I'm surprised he didn't do that earlier. Alright, so I don't have the potential to kill him now, but whatever. Flame Strike would kill everything except for the Archmage, so that is probably an option here. It might, in fact, be the only option, really. Because otherwise, next turn, he's going to batter his way through my defenses. So I'm thinking now is the time when we Flame Strike. Yeah. Is there anything else worth doing?
I wonder.
Not really. Not really. Eliminate. Smack him. Puts him down to 6. If I pull a Fireball next turn, he's toast. Not bad. Ah, he's mind controlled my Shield Master. 8 cost for 4. Not great, but he knows he's desperate. So I finally lose my board advantage, but it is currently 30 to 6. And I have a polymorph, which is going to suck for him really badly. Alright, what options have we got? We can poly the Senjin Shieldmaster. We also, of course, have Questing Adventurer and a Dark Iron
Light
Dwarf.
shall burn you.
I'm sorry. What to do?
Do I want to get rid of that Shieldmaster? I think I kind of do. The problem is he's got this 4 damage output Archmage that's going to kill anything that I play. Hard to say. Hard to say.
I wonder.
We probably can't overwhelm the Shieldmaster. Actually, maybe we can. I think we don't sheep the Shieldmaster. I think we can overwhelm it. Can I buff it enough? No, I can't. No, we can't do that. Okay. Alright, so... which to sheep?
Time runs out on me.
I'm not going to sheep the Taunt. Because I can't reliably get... Oh, damn it. I played it in the wrong order. Shit. I'm a moron. I'm a real idiot. Oh, crap. I fucked this up entirely.
Don't mess with us.
Alright, okay. Alright, yeah. That was complete misplay. I was supposed to play the Questing Adventurer first before the Polymorph, but yeah. Actually, no, it wasn't a misplay. Because Questing Adventure then Polymorph wouldn't have worked because he could have still killed it with Ascension Shieldmaster and stayed alive. So, no, that was the correct play. I just got confused for a second, so... No, this is right. Shadow Madness. God, that's a lot of mind control he has in his deck there. Stuff has now got an awful lot uglier. It didn't make a lot of sense to get rid of the Taunt because I didn't have the means to just charge through and kill him anyway, so... Alright, now he has board control. But I have a lot of health. Also, bear in mind that only works for 1 turn, which means that that was a stupid play. This is really silly. Alright, now this is much, much better. Can we kill that? No. Do we have to? No.
Not quite what was planned.
I didn't think so. I don't want to give him card draw right now, but frankly, I don't think we have a choice in the matter. Questing Adventurer.
Give me a quest.
Dark Iron Dwarf. Could buff the Questing Adventurer with it, but I want rid of the Senjil right now. I want rid of it. Can't buff this enough for that, but that's actually fine. We don't need to. There we go. Like, yes, I'm going to give him a card. Yes, he's going to be able to kill my Questing Adventurer, but that still leaves my Dark Iron Dwarf. Of course, I can just top deck a Fireball and kill him immediately. And I've got a couple of them. So, there's a possibility of that. I'm still way ahead, I think. Desperation Play, because that's not going to help him. Direwolf Alpha. Mana Addict. Okay, so that's everything he's got. He's just played everything he's got. He can now trade that for the Questing Adventurer. If he has any sense, he will. He will not trade it for that. The Questing Adventurer might have 1 less health than it, well, 1 less damage than it right now, but the Dark Iron Dwarf is not as valuable a card, because this Questing Adventurer next turn is going to get more stuff. There we go, so doing exactly what I thought he would do. Alright, so he's up to 10. So now we're coming off the top of the deck. Spellbreaker. Not the ideal card to use right now, but not the worst either. We can Spellbreak the Direwolf Alpha, which means that the buffs will stop happening. And then we can play the Sorcerer's Apprentice as well. So I think that's probably the best thing. Spellbreak the Direwolf Alpha, so that doesn't get the boost right there. Sorcerer's Apprentice gets played as well. Okay, we're probably just going to aim this right at him, because whatever I hit's going to die here. The question is, what do I get rid of? Mana Addict could be dangerous, but it's only if he pulls a spell next turn. So, I think we just do some trades here. Or do we just rush him? What are the trades like? Okay, so you can trade that for that. he can trade this for this. It would still leave the Dark Iron Dwarf alive. I think we just go at him. I think we just go at him. I really do. Yeah. Because any trade he makes here is inefficient. And I can, bear in mind I still have a way of damaging him. It's not a very good way of damaging him, but I can still plink at him. And all I need is a fireball and he's dead. So.
Your magic shall not save you.
Yes, no. That's, if you're gonna spell break anything, I'd spell broke the Sorcerer's Apprentice, but whatever. Okay. The trades. He's gonna trade that for that, I would imagine. Yeah, he's toast. He's gotta heal him. If he doesn't heal himself next turn, right now, he's dead. There we go. Yeah, so he's still alive right now, but not for long. Frostwolf Grunt. Ideal. Just what we needed. That's perfect. There we go. Just needed a taunt creature to make sure he didn't trade out that Spellbreaker for the Dark Iron Dwarf. Did he pull what he needed from the top deck? If he pulls a Deathwing right now, I'm gonna get really pissed. He got a card draw card. That's like one of the best things he could have right now, but unless... Now, what's he got? No, not a damn thing is the answer to that. He is toast. GG. Mind control would be kind of wasteful right now. Thank you. That was very nice. It's very nice. Look at the mana. I can taste the mana. GG.
Well played.
Cool. That was okay. That was alright. I mean, that went about as well as could be expected. I barely took any damage. Was in control most of the game. Alright, I need to take a quick break because I need to go feed kiddo. And I'll probably take about 5 minutes. And when I get back, we will play some more. We'll play in late into the night. I will give you some tunes while we wait. I wouldn't leave you with Hearthstone music. That wouldn't be so great. So let me find you something. Just remind me to unmute the Hearthstone when I come back, right? Let's play some Zircon. Zircon stuff's really, really good. I actually have permission to play all of this, so... I'm gonna play some stuff from his Identity Sequence album, because it's really, really good. So we'll play Colossus, I think. Alright, folks, I'm gone for a couple of minutes, and I'll be back, and then we'll play more Hearthstone, alright? We're currently on break. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. If you want to know what that music was, and a lot of you asked about it, it is Zircon, who is awesome. He is part of ocremix.org, but he also does his own solo stuff. And it's really good. He's been involved in a lot of really great stuff. And if you would like to check his albums out, they're very cheap to buy and they're fantastic. Then I made a little tiny URL for you to go to his Bandcamp. That's tinyurl.com/gozircon, spelled Z-I-R-C-O-N. That is tinyurl.com/gozircon. That'll take you there. The two tracks you heard were Colossus and The Expanse in that order. And they're pretty cool. I love Zircon. He's fantastic. Really, really great. Alright, so let's get back to it, shall we? Sounds like a plan. Alright, so we are currently 2-1 with this deck. It's going fairly well. Those asking how long I'm going to go, this is my day off, so frankly, I could go all night with this. Or at least as close to all night as I want to. It's like, as long as I want to, until I go and watch a movie later. Which I would love to do. I would love to go and watch Iron Man 3, because I haven't... Oh god, we are playing as YOLO. I would love to go out and play and watch Iron Man 3, or watch something like World War Z. Stuff that I missed at the cinema. But it's all like $20 buy digital. Screw that! It's like, I'm not short on cash. I'm fairly well off, and I'm very fortunate for that. But, really now... I mean, the amount of money they're asking for digital movies. Ah, that was a bad draw. Against a rogue, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Alright. If I could rent it, there's plenty of movies available to rent for like $4 or $5. I'm fine with paying $4 or $5 for a digital rental. That's fine. That is more than reasonable, in my opinion. It's less than the cost of a cinema ticket, and I never watch movies more than once, so... But $20, really, for Iron Man 3, digital only? You gotta be shitting me. I do, in fact, have Amazon Prime, yes, which means I get a lot of free stuff, but a lot of the stuff that I really want to watch is available for rental, and it's not on there, so hey. Alright, a Fairy Dragon comes out. Absolute bastard of a card against mages, because you can't target it with hero powers. I know, it's horrible. It's so... Yeah, it makes me upset. I think we'll probably play the Sorcerer's Apprentice, because he hasn't got his Dagger Mastery out to immediately eliminate it. So we kind of force him to either go for us or go for a trade. And then we can take the Demolisher out, and it'll be more useful. Playing it right now, he could probably get rid of it. In fact, he could get rid of it, because that's 3 damage plus 4 and kills the Demolisher, which is why you don't do it. Ah, the British guys. How the hell are you still awake? Iron Man 3 has a tenner up Sainsbury's on DVD TV. How are you still awake? It must be, what? It'll be 1 o'clock in the morning over there. Yeah, you know what I used to do? I used to live in a place where I had a 24-hour Asda. At like 3 in the morning, I would wander down there and just buy Blu-rays or DVDs. Because they always had a bunch of cheap ones. So just buy them. I accumulated this vast collection of 3 or 4 quid Blu-rays and DVDs. It was brilliant. You can't really do... Well, you can do that here, but it's surprisingly difficult to get, like, cheap new media. Really strange. Alright, cool. He's doing exactly what I hoped he would. He's allowing me to trade this. Which is actually wonderful. Cool. I am happy to trade that. I don't have a problem with it. I want rid of it. Not really a big deal right now. I want to play the Demolisher. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. So... This only happens at the start of the turn, so he can eliminate it otherwise, so I have to do this. There we go. Demolisher. It's a nice card to have out at this stage. So we have Demolisher, and we are hopefully now going to bombard him with crap. If he plays any 2 health card right now, this Demolisher is likely to kill it. Looks like he is going to go all for it. Yep, he is going to use his Deadly Poison to get rid of it, and that Wicked Knife, so it's annoying that he had that. That's a good play by him. Yeah, they do have Redbox, but I want to be able to just rent stuff from home. I mean, that's what it's for, right? Okay. Yeah, they do have red boxes around here, but they don't often have the moves that I actually want to see. And again, it's an on-demand culture, right? The difference between renting... Can you rent Blu-rays from Redbox? I thought you could only rent DVDs, because like, I don't watch DVDs anymore. I have 2 decent HD TVs, so I don't like watching DVDs.
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
That's a good play for him. Very good. Might have to start using Cone of Cold next turn. Yeah, he's doing well. He's well set up. He's been able to do some very early damage, and he has knocked my plans around quite nicely. So, yeah, he's done well. Alright, options. The real option here, I think, is just a Cone of Cold at this point, because then we can use that to kill the South Sea Deckhand, and we can keep the Shattered Sun Cleric out of the way for the time being. So, that's probably the play. Against a rogue, unfortunately, there's almost never a time you can safely play a Young Priestess, because they can instantly stab it in the face. So, it's not ideal. You can only really play it behind a taunt wall. There are some classes where you can just play the Young Priestess and it's totally fine, but this is not one of them. Ah, he's pulled an Assassin's Blade. Okay, so he's going to start stabbing me. He's doing really well now. I am not playing... I don't think I've made many mistakes. In fact, I don't think I've made any mistakes so far, but he is definitely beating me into the ground, so that's a concern. Alright, so what's the best play right now? It's probably Razorfen Hunter, Young Priestess, and Fire Blast. Alternatively, Archmage. He can remove it, though. He's got the damage. He can just buff that next turn. He's got so much damage output here. I don't want to use a Fireball on that. I'd rather save it till later. Yeah, Rogue is actually hard. I mean, Rogue is a good class for Arena. It's probably the best. It's hard to deal with. So I think maybe Young Priestess with the Razorfen Hunter and a Fire Blast on the Shattered Sun Cleric. It's probably what I've got right now. It is inefficient, but I'm also dying. So that's also quite inefficient. The alternative is I poly this thing. I've got to make something happen. Alright, screw it. Let's play the Archmage. I don't want to throw away all those cards when I think he can very easily remove them. Plus, if he has a fan of knives, he can instantly kill my young priestess and the boar, and then kill that with that. Or just stab it and then have a massive advantage. So we'll play the Archmage. If he wants to get rid of it, he's going to have to sacrifice both of... He's going to have to take a 4 damage hit, and he's going to have to get rid of his Shattered Sun Cleric. And he's going to have to power up his Assassin's Blade. So, let's try and get him to play our game for once, because he's been dominating this entire time. It's either that or playing, like, a bunch of cards that are probably just going to die to something.
So many options.
Alright, he actually uses Assassinate on it. Bastard. I think I'm just dead. Like, I just don't think I can actually live through this. This deck I'm up against is too good. Okay. This is even worse now. He's got Taunt. Not really a good polymorph target. I think he's just going to kill me, frankly. We can play the Azure Drake. Get card draw. Spell Power's not going to help me. We don't have any Taunt, so the Young Priestess is not that useful. We might have to do the same thing now. Razorfen Hunter or Young Priestess, I think. Alternatively, we play Frostwolf Warlord, but even then, like, that's gonna wait. Well, I might have to even start using removal now that I don't want to use, because quite frankly, I just don't have a way of dealing with them. And I have to use the Fireball, and I'm gonna have to kill that with it. I don't like doing that, not at all. So, Razorfen Hunter, he can kill everything. Damn it! Young Priestess, Fire Blast. Nah, now he just trades that for that. If I played the Razorfen Hunter, he could have killed both of them without losing his Taunt. Now he can just do the same damn thing, so... I don't know. I don't even think there was a right play in that scenario. Either that or just take more hits, and I can't afford to take more hits. I'm already down to 12 life. I just hate the idea of we're using a Fireball on a 3-cost creature that's already taken damage, but I don't really have a choice. At least next turn, the Goldshire Footman dies, but it doesn't matter, he's going to trade it out anyway. Alright, okay, so the current situation is he has a weapon. I'm about to have a slight card advantage, very slight. Does he have a spell? No. Okay. So he's still trying to kill me, and I don't have Taunt to stop him from killing me, and I'm down at 8 health, so I'm still probably going to lose this, but I'd rather go out with a fight. This was not the time to draw Flame Strike, but thank you for the consideration. Okay, I think now we polymorph that. Yeah, because, I mean, yeah, polymorph that, and then play Razorfen Hunter. At least the Assassin's Blade's about to go. Like, he's got one more swing with it, and that's it.
Well played.
And I'm dead. GG. Rogue decks. Love it. I don't think there was any way out of that. I really don't. I don't even think I misplayed anything. I just got murdered straight up. It happens. Sometimes it happens. You just come up against a deck you can't beat. Oh well, it happens. No big deal. Let's continue. Rogue's pretty good. Yeah, I didn't pull a Taunt.
For Doomhammer.
Alright.
You asked for
A bit of a lover's tiff going on right here. Jaina versus Thrall. And this is not a good start. We'll keep the Spellbreaker and we'll toss the rest. A little better. Not great. I could play Rogue, but that requires me to actually pull one. Which might not happen. It's cool to be able to play this on turn 1, because if he plays a Murloc, I get a bonus from it. So that's not bad.
I smell blood.
Walking Infiltrator. Nasty card to play against, especially against a mage. Because usually, playing a 1-cost card this stage wouldn't help, except there is one card that lets you do that, which is that one. So... yeah, there are no real options here. How much of the subscribe money goes to me? I don't think I can actually tell you. can't remember what I saw in my contract, so I'm not going to discuss that. I'll say it's a good portion. Alright, well, not much we can really do here. Yeah, if you by the way, if you hear, like, sub-agreements, bear in mind that there isn't just one. So, there's, like, no universal truth when it comes down to that. Is he gonna buff it?
I'll put it on your...
Ah, you sneaky bastard. Nice play. Really nice play. This is actually awful. Holy crap. It's like, whoa! You have thrown a lot of crap at me today, haven't you? Alright. Okay, so the taunt is a possibility. What annoys me about the taunt is it doesn't even kill a damn Brewmaster, but I can finish it off next turn, at least. So, we'll probably just play the taunt. Silence won't help. Yeah. It's a powerful start for him. Oh, raid leader as well, just to make it worse. Oh. Well, he's still going to lose the Brewmaster, at least. Unless he had... No, he's still going to lose the Brewmaster regardless of what he does. No. Frost Shock. That's a weird choice. Oh, you sneaky son of a... That was not a weird choice. That was a smart choice. Or was it? Because we do have this. Which I think is absolutely the right call. So he thought it was a smart choice. Turns out it wasn't. Cool. So at least that Brewmaster can't do much. We just killed 2 taunt creatures and heavily damaged the Brewmaster. Now he plays his Pint-Sized Summoner. Monetized Berserker. He's playing a lot of stuff right now. Man, if only I had one more mana, I would make him cry. But I don't. So that leaves us with a couple of possibilities. So we can kill the Armani Berserker outright. We can then Fire Blast, which is still not going to do what I wanted to do. We can play the Demolisher. Frostwolf Warlord's not the right play right now. Spellbreaker probably isn't either. So I think we play the Demolisher, and we Fire Blast, and then we kill 1 creature. It's either that, or we try and hold out till next turn, and then bloody Flame Strike the bastard. Right, let's get the Demolisher out. If that lives, great. Still want to get rid of this Brewmaster. We might just trade. But then again, we lose the Demolisher guaranteed if we do that. I think we just stick around. Yeah. It's probably the best option right now. I've got Flame Strike for next turn. So I think that is the right call. We should play the Mana Worm this turn. Don't trade. Reason we're not trading is because if he elects to trade with the Brewmaster, fine. If he doesn't, he trades with 2 creatures, and I can just kill the Brewmaster anyway. Or he's got that. He still doesn't kill that Shield Master. He's still got to go through it with something. Probably going to do it with the Pint-Sized Summoner. There we go. We still have that Flame Strike.
That was a mistake.
He is going to do a lot of damage with this, though. Common mistake made... yeah. So now we just Flame Strike and clear this. So... It kind of went the way that I wanted, but it did a little bit more damage to me than I hoped. So, it is what it is. Flame Strike. Blow this entire side of the board. Leaves me now with a significant card advantage. No, we don't. You are being dissed on Crypt Stream. Okay, is the diss that I have 3 times his viewers, or what? I don't know. I'm not really concerned. Okay. So that's easily gotten rid of. Frostwolf Warlord, Razorfen. Yeah, that's probably the best play right now. Frostwolf Warlord into Razorfen Hunter.
What to do? What
Both
to
work.
do?
What you want?
There we go. Get rid of that, because it's a pain in the ass. Cool. That's not bad. We'll see if he has a Lightning Storm. Even if he does, he can't get rid of the Frostwolf Warlord with it. Fire Element, get rid of that. Alright. So we really need rid of that Fire Elemental, which is thankfully not as problematic as it looks, because we can just continue to buff this stuff up here. So we will, let's see. I think we just play a couple of little creatures just to get things rolling. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so first things first, we get rid of that. Okay, then we play that. And this. Sweet, that gets it up to 8/8. We then use that to kill that outright. Does he have the means to get rid of it? Maybe. Playing the Spellbreaker right now makes little sense. Even though it would give him a +1. Don't want to do that.
Squire, attend me.
Ready, sir.
Alright, not bad. Let's see what we can do here. Be a pretty easy trade. Probably play the Archmage. Let's get that spell power up.
Ready for this?
Let's do it to 9/3. So then we've got a Fireball. We could use that to clear that out. Maybe just Fireball that. Unfortunately, we can't do both of the things that I wanted to do. It's either Fireball or... I don't want to lose this, right? That's the priority. Can I get rid of enough damage to make sure that I don't lose it? But yeah, I can trade some stuff out, I guess. Yes, I very much do want a Fireball, but... what do I want to Fireball? Alright, let's Fireball a 4/4.
Time runs out on me.
And then, as much as this kind of sucks for my guy's stats, thankfully, health does not go down in that way. If it did, it would be the worst thing ever. And I think we just throw the Sorcerer's Apprentice at that, and then throw that at him. There we go. Ah, I should have attacked with the Young Priestess. That's 2 damage that I didn't get.
Give me a quest. Feel the power.
That's fine. That was the correct play, because now he's really screwed. And this is why.
Your magic shall not save you.
Time for killing.
We just go right at him. Do we have enough? We don't. But we will next turn, so it's not a big deal.
Well played.
Silver Moon shall not
Yeah, he's dead.
fall.
Completely and totally dead. That went reasonably well, I think. Can't really complain. GG. Also, welcome Sheth to the chat. Sheth's awesome. We like Sheth. It doesn't matter if we kill him a turn earlier than we kill him. All that matters is that we kill him. And more to the point, we kill him in a stylish manner where we have 5,000 more minions than he does. Then he will never come back and threaten our villagers again. Song Tzu said that. Not bad. some more. If we lose this, we can play another one. I actually have encountered Nosdomo. I've drafted them twice, and it was a bad idea every time. It's really stupid. Like, why would I do that? Why would I give them that ability?
You asked for it. My magic will tear you apart.
That's alright. I'm just hoping to draft something really stupid tonight. Because that's the best thing about Arena. I understand, like, people want to play super competitive. But the thing is, like, this is a super casual TCG. Like, it's one of the simplest TCGs out there. Being good at a casual CCG is an utterly worthless life skill. It really is. There's never going to be a big esports or tournament scene surrounding this game. It's very, very unlikely to happen. And even if there was, the chance of you winning a lot of money from it is very, very slim. So, the best thing you can do is to be interesting. Because frankly, in new media, skill is utterly irrelevant. So, you need to bear that in mind, I think. That's my logic, and it's worked pretty well for me so far. I'm terrible at video games, but that doesn't matter because it still makes a lot of money. It's more down to being interesting and being a personality these days. That's how it works. I don't know if I'm either of those things, but it seems to work out. Okay, so, I want to get rid of that acidic swamp ooze. Probably just will. Just take a couple of hits. I could play the Razorfen Hunter, but that then leaves a situation where he can kill both and keep his River Crocolisk alive. In fact, he could kill both and not many problems, so we're just going to eliminate that for the time being. Give me a little bit of time, I'll take a couple of hits initially to gain that card advantage. Oh, Yogscast got it right when it comes to playing this. Like, they're not particularly good at it, but they're good enough. I think we'd probably just poly this Demolisher, actually. It's probably the best thing I can do. I can't leave it alone. I certainly have no means to get rid of it quickly, so I think we'll either poly it or we fireball it. Maybe we'll just fireball it, because poly is going to be great regardless. Fireball could not be good enough, so I guess we just do that. There we go. But no, if you want to know the most watched Hearthstone players on the planet, they don't go by the name of Trump or Crip or anything like that. They go by the name of Lewis and Duncan of the Yogscast. And they don't do it by being good at the game. That's not relevant. If you want to be a success, you don't do it through skill. At least not that kind of skill. Gaming skill doesn't translate very well to anything else. Like, even a pro gamer in one game might suck at another, so if that game burns out, it's not particularly useful to have that kind of skill. Alright, okay, what do we got? So, I think now we taunt, and then we can start to build up stuff behind it. That's probably the best thing right now. So, let's do that. There goes Fan Creeper. So, yeah, I mean, people always ask me, like, how do you become successful in this kind of thing? Well, again, you don't do it through gaming skill. There's lots of people that are very good at video games and nobody cares, right? There are some people that are good at video games and are able to translate that into money, but the most important aspect of it is not how good they are, but how they're able to communicate that skill, yeah? And not just through gameplay either. Alright, he's gonna pull you. Okay. Not just through gameplay. We're talking about the ability to communicate with a personality which is interesting enough to follow, yeah? And people that just play one game and just stream all day are probably pretty good at it. And of course, they're popular on stream because they're good at it. But, like, if I look at StarCraft, for instance, there are a bazillion and one people that are just better at video games than almost everyone else on the planet. And most of them don't even get watched. And it's actually quite sad. But that's just the way of it. That's the reality of this industry. Alright, so what we're going to do, maybe we start to rush now, just get some stuff on the field. He's playing really cautiously too. So, Gadgets on Auctioneer is probably not the best thing to play right now. I think maybe we just play our Azure Drake. Yeah. Faceless Manipulator. Alright, cool. That's a nice card to have. Things like, you talk about LoL streamers, someone actually made an accurate point there, right? It's like, oh, why are the LoL streamers so popular? Well, most of them, like, most of the really popular ones have a really good personality, right? And then there's a bunch of people that are really, really good at League of Legends, and nobody gives a damn. And then there's, like, this top, maybe 10 or 20 at most, who are really, really good and can get away with it. And that's, like, they get that way through a pro team, and they get to there for branding as well. You know, why do you think TSM is so popular? They branded, and they were successful for a while. They're still relatively successful, but they're way better branded than most teams, if any, in League of Legends. So that's something you've got to consider. Okay, alright. Can we remove both of these? Nope, not reliably. Much as I wish I had my Arcane Explosion, now we don't. So, which would be great, because that would wipe all of that. Just leave that alone, and then I just kill it. Okay, we've got to play something, so I guess we just start playing things onto the board now. Tidehunter Frostwolf? Maybe. Yeah, let's put a big threat out there. I'm a little bit concerned that he has AoE. If I play the Razorfen Hunter and he has AoE, then I'm in big trouble. So let's play the Frostwolf Warlord, just as a bit more resilient. This is kind of a weird game because it's been so slow already. So unfortunately I'm going to have to batter my way through here. Yeah, not all of EG does. I don't know if you're talking about League of Legends there or StarCraft 2, but like, EG's done a really good job of branding themselves. Incredibly good. They also happen to have some really skilled players. Like, you've got... The thing about, like, say a player like Jaedong, for instance. Really skilled, not the best in the world. Pretty damn good, though. But has the brand of being Jaedong and the brand of EG backing that, right? Super smart. They are very good at what they do. No one can take that away from them. What people can take away from me right now is that I'm definitely losing this. This is not going all that well. I think we probably have to poly that Gadgeton Auctioneer now. We could Faceless Manipulator it, but... Unfortunately, I can't play the Gadgeton Auctioneer and that. We could play the Sorcerer's Apprentice, which would take the polymorph down to 3, which would leave me with 3 mana left. It's pretty efficient. But I do need to get rid of this. I also need to get rid of that, though. So... First that. And we can play Sorcerer's Apprentice. And then we polymorph that. And then we play Young Priestess.
Job's done.
I've busted up to 3, so if they want to kill that, it'll be a little more difficult. I don't know, I'm still definitely losing this, though. There's no question about that. He's got more cards in his hand, he's got better quality stuff on the board. I was hoping that would heal that, so he wouldn't be able to just trade the sheep, but... Never mind. That was a little bit of a risk. Ah, more of the mirror image. And where's the Arcane Explosion when you need it? Not around is the answer to that.
Squire, attend me.
Ready, sir.
Alright. Faceless Manipulator. Not helpful. He is way ahead of me in all counts right now. Get rid of that. Archmage. Bit of a... That's probably the best thing I can do. Let's get rid of that. No point in buffing that because it was going to hit the taunt regardless. Gadgeton Auctioneer is a maybe, but he instantly kills that, so there's probably no point. We could play some lower cost stuff, or we could play the Archmage and hope that he just runs his face into it. Let's play some lower cost stuff right now. See if I can force him into any kind of nasty spot. So... He'll have to... Probably kill that with that. And that stays alive. Do I want to play that Dark Iron Dwarf this turn and just immediately lose everything? I think I actually have to. I really do. Oh, Mountain Giant's coming out. Now I wish I had that poly from earlier. I still have a second poly in my deck. Alright, he's going to use that on that. Fair enough. He's going to go right at me? Yeah, he's going to go right at me. Which I don't blame him, because next turn I'm dead unless I get a powerful AoE. Thank you. Thank you, Heart of the Cards. Let's make things interesting. Shame it comes with a freeze attached to it, but we'll take what we can get. You can whoop all you damn well please, it ain't gonna help you. Don't want to go right on him. I don't really want to go right on him. No, let's not go right on this turn. We should have the ability to kill him next turn, and that's frozen in place, so that's not going to do anything right now. Yeah, I actually had no idea that it copied it with the freeze effect in place. That was something I did not know. I haven't played enough Faceless Manipulators to know that that's the case. If I'd known that, I would have played it first instead of storming. But, yeah, that was definitely a misplay. Through ignorance more so than anything else. Not because I forgot, I just said I didn't know. Alright, Gadgets on Auctioneer and an Archmage available right now. Not the best thing ever. We still have to kind of get rid of this Mountain Giant, which, unfortunately, is going to be harder than I thought it was.
What to do? What to do?
Well, pinging off the shield's usually the best bet here. So, let's... We can't trade for that Giant. Unless we trade our Giant for their Giant. She does have a secret. Yeah, that could be bloody anything. I'm going to have to make the assumption that it's vaporized, so I'm not going to charge directly at him. It could be a mirror entity as well, so we can find that out by playing this Murloc Tidecaller. It's a mirror entity. Great. Enjoy your 1-2 Murloc. So now we can just play the Archmage, I think. And that even gave me a buff, so that actually worked against him. Alright. I think we have to trade Giants right now. I really do. I think that's the only way to do it.
Time runs out on me.
Trade Giants. Which do I kill? It's a 3-1. I think we kill the Kobold. The reason we kill the Kobold, even then, he can still get rid of it. What I was going to say is just so that he can't poke it with the Tidecaller and kill it, but even now he can just do Fire Blast and then do that, so it's not that big a deal.
What you want?
Yeah, he's just in a I'm going to kill you now mood, and I don't blame him. He's very close to doing that. Yeah, I'm not going to win this. Nope, I think I'm dead. Pretty sure I am. Alright, play the Auctioneer, because why not? Alright, Fire Blast to break through this. Trade this for the... There we go. That reduces that to 6-6. Trade this for that. Trade that for that. And I lose anyway, because I can't get rid of the Frostwolf. So, GG. Well played. Alright, cool. Well, that was a 3-3. Was it 3-3? Did I win 3 games? Then yeah, that was a 50-50. Alright. It wasn't the best deck in the world, so I don't really mind. Cool, we can do another one and maybe break Straw Poll again. I didn't play all that well that game, so it doesn't surprise me that I lost. It was pretty bad. It didn't really matter what I sent it into. Yeah, 2 rares. I don't think I actually have a Perdition's Blade, so that's nice. Never mind, I do. I have most cards at this point. I can show you my collection if you like. Let's see, all cards. Alright. Druid. I'm actually missing some Druid cards, because I haven't really prioritized getting them, so stuff like Nourish, which is really needed, don't have that. Force of Nature, Ancient Law, Ancient War, Scenarius. I have Ironbark Protectors, but they're basic cards, so... Actually, I should just show... Can you just show Expert? Yeah. Just show Expert, because all of the basics I've obviously got, so... I have everything for Hunter except the Gladiator's longbow. I also have King Crush, the legendary. So he's pretty good. Hard to complain about him. Of course, I'm going to lose this after I do all that, but I'm going to get so many card packs back for the gold. Mage, I think I have everything. Yeah, only Archmage and Tinnitus is what I'm missing there. I even have 2 Pyroblasts, which are damn expensive. Paladin. Missing Lay on Hands and Tyrion Fordring, and I think I only have 1 Avenging Wrath, not 2, so... I just want to get a Malagos out and then play Avenging Wrath, because that's 13 missiles. That'll probably break the game. I'm missing a decent amount of priest stuff. Like, Greater Heals, I don't even have any of them. Shadow Form, I can't legitimately construct a deck here. Without Shadow Form, the priest is really pretty bad. I don't have a Prophet Velen either. And I'm missing 1 Shadow Madness. Rogues. Got most of what I need here, I think. Missing 1 Preparation. Missing a Conceal as well, somehow. It's like, wow, that's actually a basic card that I don't have 2 of. Could easily buy it. I have a golden... This is our town, scrub. We are on fire. The town is on fire. I know, it's terrible, but it's still ours. Patient Assassin, so good. And Edwin Van Cleef is your legendary. That's only a 3-cost one as well. Not that you want to play it early, but... Kidnapper. Shaman, I'm pretty stocked on. I don't have my Earth Elementals. I thought they were actually given to you with the basic deck, but evidently not. That must be the Fire Elementals. I do have Alakir the Windlord that has everything. Wind Fury, Charge, Divine Shield, and Taunt. That would be quite the thing. Assuming you can buff that, it becomes quite silly. Alright. I think I have almost everything for Warlock. Only thing I'm missing is Banes of Doom, which are pretty good. Yes, I have Jaraxxus. Yes, he is the Eredar Lord of the Burning Legion. Yes, he also plays the Flesh Trombone. Warrior. Missing bits of it, because again, I don't play Warrior, so I've not prioritized getting cards for it. I don't have the Hungry Crab, guys. I know, it's terrible, isn't it? But yeah, aside from that, I'm just, like, missing legendaries, as you might imagine, and for some reason, I don't have Cold Light Seers. I don't know why that is. Man, I don't even have Emperor Cobras. I'm the worst. I could actually just buy some, but... King Mukla, the guy that gives bananas. Yeah, so that's my collection. Yes, I have Deathwing. If you wish to see my legendaries... These are the ones that I have. Lorgacho, Millhouse Manastorm, which I will eventually DE into something. Leroy Jenkins, Baron Geddon, Gruul, Alexstrasza, and Deathwing are the legendaries that I have. So they're alright. I believe Krendor was complaining about not having many legendaries, but in reality, these cards barely do anything. It's... Like, usually you play a legendary and instantly the opponent plays everything they've got to kill it. It's more of a bullet magnet than anything else. Deathwing is pretty funny. This can be really, really good. Like, Lorewalker Cho, if you want a hilarious game, you play Lorewalker Cho and you make gentleman's rules with your opponent never to kill him. I have not dusted Millhouse yet. This is how much dust he gets, by the way. A golden legendary is 1,600 dust. I could dust him and buy any legendary in the game. Interesting point, the card art for Leroy Jenkins is the same as it was in the WoW TCG. Which is not true for most of these cards. Cool. Let's make more decks. Yeah, we're going to do some Trump training. He's already offered me some training with him, so I'm going to do that. Don't plan on doing it tonight, but we'll be doing it for a couple of YouTube videos, I think. Alright, ladies and gents, we have a Druid, a Warrior, and a Paladin as the option. Are we going to break Straw Poll again? Of course. Of course we're going to break Straw Poll. Of course we are. What is the point of doing a stream if you can't crash websites? So, Druid, Warrior, and what the hell was the other one? Paladin, yes. Straw Poll is up. It is strawpoll.me/440985. That is /440985. Go, 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 go. You know, I'm noticing a pattern here. Votes are starting to slow down as the website just collapses in on itself. There's a lot of people want me to play Warrior. Alright. Oh, like 50% want me to play Warrior. I guess it's because I haven't actually done a video on it yet. There's a reason for that. I don't like Warriors, but I'll happily play it if that's what you want. I think we've broken the site again, but it's fine. We'll give the site a little bit of time because last time it actually came back alive, so... But that is a lot of Warrior. Let me just see if the site's back up. It's probably broken now. Yeah, it's 502. It'll be back up in a second, and then we can check the full results. Because last time apparently there was 5,000 votes, but it stopped at about 1,000 because the whole website keeled over in on itself. It's most likely going to be Warrior. Full pirate deck. Oh, I wish. Like, a full pirate deck is a fantastic choice for Warrior, but you can't rely on that. Not in an arena. It's drafting. You can't rely on those kind of combinations. It's currently down. We're going to give it a minute to come back up, and then we'll check the final results, and then we'll most likely end up playing Warrior. Hello, it's back up. So... It's still Warrior. 2,564 votes say Warrior. Druid is far behind there, and nobody likes Paladins. I respect that. Definitely respect that. Okay, as you wish. So shall it be. Damned if I know how to draft a good Warrior deck.
Victory or death!
I'm gonna go with mostly death. Alright, here we go. Warriors, warriors, warriors. Alright, well this is an easy choice. Mind Control Tech, Ancient Warrior, also known as Gimmick, Gimmick 2, the Gimmicky, and Immortal Strike. Which is a way better option in my opinion. Heroic Strike, Nightblade, and Shield Bearer. Probably Heroic Strike. Shield Bearer not so important. Gurubashi Berserker. Awesome card. Leper Gnome. Goldshire Footman. Gurubashi Berserker. Shield Block, Questing Adventurer, and Ironforge Rifleman. Well, don't like them too much. Those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. We do not have any card draw yet, so let's get a Shield Block. I know I passed up a Questing Adventurer. I know, I'm a terrible person. Dread Corsair, potentially very good, if I actually have any weapons. We might take the Dread Corsair here, actually. Might take that Dread Corsair. 6 shield blocks. Yeah. Theoretically, you could stack up enough shield blocks and then do a shield bash, which would instantly kill someone, right? Heroic Strike. I mean, Stranglethorn Tiger is good, don't get me wrong, but I think we'd probably take the Pirate here. It's really good for a Warrior deck, because you can play it a lot earlier if you have a weapon. So... Dread Corsair. Cochron Elite. Ogre Magi. Lol, no. Ah, yes, the standard spell power warrior build. And then Frost Wolf Grunt. It probably works. Like, these count? No, these don't count as spells, so that doesn't work at all. No, it's a Cochron Elite, like 100% of the time here, I think. Don't you dare suggest Mad Bomber. Don't you dare. Scarlet Crusader, Lord of the Arena. You want me to play Mad Bomber, don't you? You want me to do a Mad Bomber? I'm almost convinced that you want a Mad Bomber. I should take Taunt, but it's a 6-cost Taunt. It's Mad Bomber. It's gotta be Mad Bomber. Come on, come on, come on. See, I've got a better... You know, that's a more reasonable Taunt. Yeah, it's totally fine. And I've got Lord of the Arena now anyway, so there you go. There's Lord of the Arena. Cool. And another taunt. We got lots of them. Sunwalker or Abomination or Defender of Argus. These are all good. This is going to be a hard choice. So Abomination obviously deals 2 damage to all characters, which can be a great board wipe. Of course, it can also wipe your board. It depends. So it's kind of situational like that. Sunwalker is very hard to kill because it has Taunt and Divine Shield, and that has that magic number 5 instead of 4. And then it's Defender of Argus, which is +1/+1 and taunts to both creatures on either side. All of these cards are good. They really, really are. We don't have any Divine Shield yet, though, so I'm thinking maybe we're Sunwalker. Maybe we're Sunwalker. Tough one. Sunwalker. There we go. Alright. A Wisp, a Rampage, and a Jungle Panther. All the Rampage. This is especially good if you like throwing it at stuff like Gurubashi Berserkers. This is perfect. This is the kind of stuff that I like. In a Rage. This is multi-purpose, right? Use this on a Gurubashi Berserker, suddenly it's insane. You can use this on pretty much anything. You can also kill something with it, and it costs 0. Yeah, I think that's a really good card to have. Battle Rage is also pretty good, though. Like, the amount of draw you could potentially get from this is obscene. So I'm thinking we're going to take Battle Rage, because, frankly, we don't have much draw aside from that shield block. All the Battle Rage. Aha! Excellent. Cruel Taskmaster. Chillwind Yeti is a good call. Like, some people keep asking, and I actually learned this from Trump's stream, why is Chillwind Yeti a good option? Because, one, it's got nothing you can silence on it. It's a 4-cost creature with 4/5, which in general is just a pretty good set of numbers. Okay. Cruel Taskmaster, though, is just awesome, especially with, like, this Gurubashi Berserker. And if I get any more Enraged stuff, this deck's gonna get really interesting. You can also kill something with this. That's the cool thing about it. You could just point at something and it dies. It's great. It's like a TF2 taunt. Another Battle Rage. Or a Heroic Strike. I think we take that Battle Rage. We got great ways of triggering it. An Execute. Destroy a damaged enemy minion. It's pretty damn efficient, isn't it? Incredibly so. Let's take it. Alright, let's take some cheaper creatures now. We actually have a decent number of cheaper creatures, come to think of it, kind of around this area. Might want to take another 2-cost. Charge. I mean, this can be a lifesaver. No, we don't take that Core Hound. Core Hounds are bad. In my experience, anyway. They're too easy to kill. They're big threats. Bluegill Warrior is... I mean, it's a 2/1 with charge. It's pretty good. But this could be anything. I don't know. It can be good. It's a 0 cost, so it can really change the flow of the battle. But the thing is, there's stuff for warriors that give, like, entire sets of creatures charge. So I'm thinking we take the Murloc. The Harpy's pretty good, too. But... maybe we have too much 2. Okay, let's take the Harpy. Alright. Direwolf Alpha, there's another 2. I honestly think the Direwolf Alpha is the best of these 3 cards, really. I really do. Like, generally the Wisp's not that great. Dragonling Mechanic is okay. But I think it's going to be Direwolf Alpha. That buff is just too good to ignore. Sentient Shield Master. Let's get our taunt up, shall we? Alright. Ooh, card draw, or Big Stompy Golem. Acolyte of Pain on Gnomish Inventor. Now, bear this in mind. We have things like... this synergizes very nicely with Battle Rage. And also with things like the Cruel Taskmaster that can actually do damage directly to it. And if I get any other stuff, like, say, a Whirlwind, this would work very well. So I feel the Acolyte of Pain is the better choice for this deck. Speaking of things that synergize, Wild Pyromancer. Also known as a hilarious card that you should always take under every circumstance. Ravenholt Assassin is good, don't get me wrong, but Wild Pyromancer synergizes really well with what I'm trying to do here. All of that damage. Okay. Bloodsail Corsair, Violet Teacher, or Azure Drake. Do these count as spells? They must count as spells, surely. I don't know why it's not written on them, but... I assume stuff like Shield Block is a spell, so that would work with Violet Teacher. The Drake, however, is card draw. The spell power is not going to be that handy, but it's not going to be the worst thing either, because I do have stuff like Mortal Strike. Don't think it affects Heroic Strike. Pretty sure it doesn't. Definitely not the Bloodsail Corsair. Definitely not that. It's like Violet Teacher or Azure Drake. Azure Drake. It's like the card draw and the spell power, and it's still a solid 4/4. Why not? Okay, we need a little bit of taunt, especially around the 3 area, so I'm thinking of that. We don't need any more 2-cost stuff. We have so much of it. So let's take Silverback Patriarch. Cult Master. This is pretty good. It's pretty good for what I've got. Especially with Mad Bomber on the field. It's very likely. Alright. Cool, we can pick up one of those inner rages. I think we will. Another Cruel Taskmaster or the Warsong Commander. This is what I was talking about earlier. The Warsong Commander is silly. All your other minions have charge. It's really silly. But Cruel Taskmaster with this works pretty good too. This is a tough one. I'm thinking we take that Commander, really. The Commander is just... I mean, it's just silly. Okay, Fairy Dragon, Boulder Fist Ogre, Loot Hoarder. We don't really have many big hitters yet, and I would like to have some. So I think we're going to take a Boulder Fist Ogre. 6 cost for 6/7, difficult to deal with. Another Dread Corsair. We have no weapons. You realize this, right? We've been picking Dread Corsairs, and it's given me not a single fucking weapon. It's still not gonna. It's not gonna give me a weapon, is it? It's gonna give me no weapons. Oh man. All right. Stormpike Commando is. I mean, it's not a bad option here. The Acidic Swamper is pretty good. That's a Divine Shield creature, but it's not incredible. No weapons. This is... I need weapons on this last 2, otherwise these pirates are going to be useless. This could go horribly wrong. It really could. This draft has been a dick. Stormpike Commando. Ah! A weapon! Thank God! It's okay, guys. They gave me a weapon. 1 whole weapon. I hate you so much. Alright, I think Young Priestess is the option here, certainly. We do not necessarily... We're not going to go with Angry Chicken. We don't have a means to adequately buff the Angry Chicken for it to... We actually... No, we don't. Yeah, Young Priestess. Great, I got 1 weapon and 2 Dread Corsairs, guys. This is going to go super well. They're not taking the chicken. Get lost. Jesus. No, I'm not listening to the chat on this one. It's not happening. No chicken. This chicken does not synergize. There's no way they'll let that live. There's no way that anyone is going to let me play Young Priestess, Angry Chicken, buff the chicken, damage the chicken once to trigger the Enrage, and then attack. There is no way they're going to let that happen. No. I refuse. You are all terrible. Okay. Keep the elite. Well, it's going to give me Battle Rage regardless, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, and the rogue goes second, which is awful. If this is coin Defias, I'm gonna get really pissed.
Pleasure is mine.
I'm sure the pleasure is yours. You're rogue going second. You better not. Ah! It's not coin. Wonderful. This is also still I'm gonna get stabbed in the face. Oh, but hey. It's not a worthwhile thing. I should hold on to it. Start building up armor. Start stacking armor up. The chicken does not synergize in the way that you think it does. This chicken is bloody raw. And it doesn't synergize. No. No, he's not going to play Defias next. If he had Defias, he would have coined into it. Because it's like the best play in the game for turn 1. Playing Defias now is actually bad. Because it wouldn't combo. Direwolf Alpha. Alright. I love the fact that Donkey's still a thing. It's wonderful. Alright. I think we just shield block at this point. What else have we got? Like, armor is the same as health, right? So, I think we just do that. Let's shield block and card draw. Playing this makes no sense. It will be instantly stabbed to death. There we go. That means next turn, I've got a Cochrane Elite that can just charge out and kill the Direwolf Alpha. Actually, that logic with the armor is better than health thing, the way that Trump explained it to me is that you should always, like, trade health instead of armor, because if you, there are certain abilities with the warrior that when you go below a certain health, there are certain cards that benefit. Oh my god! Ow! That's just not very nice. Good lord. Thankfully, we can kill it. We'll just use the Inner Rage to kill that Wolf Rider, and then we'll just charge that down. Actually, we don't even have to charge it down. Why waste that? We could play the Iron Fur Grizzly and have the same result. Yeah, that hurts. But it just ate my armor stack, but hey, it's also going to pop. So we get rid of that. And we play the Taunt, and behind that we play the Young Priestess, which is a better play. Because that then buffs that up to 3-4, which means you would have to spend a card to remove it. You can't just stab it to death and trade the Direwolf Alpha. So that's fine. It's whatever. I took a big hit on my armor, it's down. He pulled a nasty combat. I mean, honestly, Cold Blood is really, really good. It's 1 cost for potential 4 attack. Oh, betrayal. And this is what you get for healing bears. I mean, someone should have told you about this earlier, really. It's your own fault. Now what are you going to do? Backstab? No, you're not going to do anything. Alright, fine. Okay. Things we will not do include that. What we might do is charge Cochrane Elite right now. Or we can do Mortal Strike, which is a waste of time. So, yeah, I think we just get our Cochrane Elite out. Do we hit him with it? No, I'd still rather force him into this trade. So, I don't see any reason to trade a Taunt creature. The concern that I've got is I hit that next. Do I charge right into him? It's a tough call. It would allow me to, like, Battle Rage next turn for 2 cards at least. Do I want to use removal? Don't rush down. I think we just get rid of that, and then we hit him with the bear. Do we have the wolf with the bear? Yeah, I guess we do. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the best. Because then he's still got to kill that thing before he can actually hit me. I don't know. Let's try again. Part of me said use the Cochrane Elite and keep the Taunt at full health. And then the other half of me said, no, don't do that. Use the Cochrane Elite on them and just take damage on the bear. It was a tough call. It doesn't matter, he has Assassinate anyway. Never mind, he burnt 5 mana to do it. And he takes a 3 hit from the bear. And then he plays a Wisp. Ah! Not a Wisp! Anything but a Wisp. This is, although, to be fair, the Wisp is a great counter to the Sunwalker. I know, that sounds ridiculous, but it is. So I think we just play that Dread Corsair out now. Yeah, that's probably the best thing I can do. And then we get an armor stack. There we go. Things are going alright so far. He's losing in every aspect, but we'll see where it goes from there. Run the Wisp into it, you know you want to. Please sacrifice all of your creatures on top of this monument of pirates. Alright, okay. We want that draw? Of course we want that draw. We're gonna get that draw. A Cult Master would allow us to do that. The first thing, of course, we'll do is kill the Acolyte of Pain off completely. Direwolf Alpha. Or Armor Stack. Probably Direwolf Alpha. Just in case he's tempted to hit it. Now he won't be. Yeah. Wow, I've never heard him speak before. He's awesome and classy. So if he wants to hit that, he could be my guest. Mortal Strike does 4 damage or 6. I hate rogues so much. God damn rogues! Ah! You just stab everything and it doesn't cost any mana! Well, it does cost some, but you get my drift. I hate rogues so much! Oh, rogues! Stab, 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 stab. All the time. Okay. Silverback Patriarch. We're gonna hold on to that Mortal Strike. It's better later in the game. Don't start with the puckish rogue thing. I will find you individually and hurt you. Seriously.
I've got a huge gun.
Alright, he's gonna stab it. Ah! Why will this wisp not throw itself suicidally into something? It's insulting being attacked by a wisp. Time for some removal of my own. I still want this thing. I don't want to use my Sunwalker because of that stupid fucking wisp. Oh man. I'm a dumbass. I didn't follow Trump's law, and that was to do the damage before that. Alright, whatever. It's not the biggest deal, but this Mortal Strike kind of relies on this happening, so. Stupid wisp. Can't even play my Battle Rage because there's no damaged minion on the field. If only, yes, if only I had a chicken. Oh, this is about to get really ugly. This is why we kept a hold of the Mortal Strike. But it's not quite enough to kill Illidan. Now it is. Praise be to the Azure Drake. Its card draw and magnificent... We will not play the Mad Bomber. Magnificent mortal striking ability. Sit down. Mad Bomber will not save me. You are all liars. Every one of you. I don't trust you. How much more removal does he have in his deck? I don't really have this. Well, I do if Mad Bomber comes through. If Mad Bomber comes through, he kills the Wisp and the Flame of Azeroth. Now we must say the Bomber's prayer. Oh, Bomber. Cursed be thy name. Come on. Give me that glorious RNG. There, close enough. That's alright, that's not bad. Boulder Fist Ogre. No. Don't play that yet. Play it a bit later. Play it when he's got something big and stompy. Not playing that. Armor up. That was a decent bomber. It wasn't the best bomber. What I would have preferred is a hit there and a hit there, because that would have taken out two big threats, but as it stands, that was okay. Now he's just going to stab the bomber. Thanks, oh bomber. Love it. Yeah, I'm really happy that the Wisp is gone. Oh, fuck! What the fuck?
I've got the beast in my sight.
You fucking sneaky bastard!
Blood and
Holy shit, that play. That was so smart. I would have never thought of that. I have never seen that done before. Wow. I'm impressed. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Alright, well, again, we're still not dead, so... Okay, first things first. For its insolence, we shoot it in the face. Yeah, that's the best play. Shoot that in the face. Oh, I hate you, Husky. Alright. We don't Battle Rage, because there's only one injured thing on the field, so... We trade Mad Bomber for this guy. Don't kill Bear. That makes no sense, it's 3-1. It's easier to kill than the Dread Corsair is. If we're gonna trade it, we might as well trade it for the thing with the higher health. Alright, so he's kind of winning and then kind of not winning. We do have this Sunwalker that I've been holding on to for a while. We also have a Cruel Taskmaster, and that's what we're going to use to kill the bear, ladies and gentlemen. Yes! That we are. So we're going to use the Cruel Taskmaster to kill the bear. And then we have a powerful taunt. There we go. And then we armor. Alright, so we're behind on health, but we're not in a bad position.
Well played.
We'll see what he's got.
I hear you got a problem.
Oh, son of a bitch. That's problematic. Very much so. It's okay, guys. We got Tazdingo. We'll be fine. Now, of course, we just attack him because we have no other choice in the matter. Tazdingo! There we are. Engage the beating. Pick one to stab. Your call. If you have another assassinate in that deck, I'm just going to flip a table. Yeah, he's in a good amount of trouble now.
Give me a quest.
He is boned in a glorious, glorious way. He can still win, don't get me wrong, but he is kind of terribly boned. Oh, great. You are going to allow me to trade out my Ravenholt Assassin for a Cruel Taskmaster. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you for that. And I think, actually, now we Battle Rage just for the sake of doing it. It's only 1 damage thing. Oh, we can do 2 damage things. Do we rush him down now? Ha. Huh. And do 6. I don't think we do rush him down. We get rid of that questing adventurer. That gives us 2 potential card draw. We then toss out Battle Rage, which gives us a couple of extra options, like Execute, for instance. Suck it! Gurubashi Berserker.
Well played.
That's what I'm talking about. Cruel Taskmaster has been a hero this game. I will not see him sullied. Well, you're in serious trouble now. Oh, thank God my weapon finally came out. That's great. I'm just playing out of spite at this point. I wish I could just... Why isn't it? It's Garrosh. He doesn't care. He would do that. You know he would do that. The funny thing is I can't actually kill him this... Yeah, of course I can. What am I talking about? It's like, I just got a weapon out. What is wrong with me? There we go. GG. That went well. Not a lot to complain about there. Oh, sweet. I finally got my basic warrior cards. 100 gold for doing all of the basics.
You've earned all the
Arcanite Reapers. There we go.
this class.
As you can tell, I don't play much warrior. That's every basic card now. Cool. Sweet. Let's play more. I'm not playing Husky yet. If Husky's still around towards the end of the night, I'll play a game against Husky for laughs. I have some really annoying gimmick decks that I think might work quite well. We are at 19,000 viewers. Can we get to 20k? That would be incredible.
Your soul shall be mine.
And very surprising. And frankly, I don't deserve any of it. Just bear in mind, guys, if you want to watch good players play, then Trump is a great example of that. Trump is easily the best streamer in my opinion, and I would highly recommend that you watch him if you want to learn anything about this game. He is very good and highly entertaining. And this was not a good start.
I greet you.
But it's okay, guys, because we got Mad Bomber. Mad Bomber for turn 2. Go on, play a creature so Mad Bomber can show you what for. Perfect! Mad Bomber can target the imp. This is the best play in the universe. Behold, Mad Bomber's amazing plays. Go, Mad Bomber! You stupid bastard! Oh. Should have seen that coming. Never trust Mad Bomber. This is why you don't draft Mad Bomber, ever. He will let you down. He will. Seriously. But thanks for the free knife juggler that I'm now going to throw the Mad Bomber at. That's very much appreciated. I have no intention of letting that live. That's what you get for missing the imp. I don't think I actually have any way to kill that imp now. I don't think I've got any AoE in this deck. That was my only thing that could have hit it. Ah, the imp's gonna be here the entire game. Oh, no. Oh, Mad Bomber, why?
I wonder.
I hate you so. This is screwing up everything. It's got 4 health now. I can't kill it. Well, I mean, I guess at least I can play Cult Master. Because I'm going to lose that bear regardless. I guess I didn't pray to the Mad Bomber. It's my own fault. All of my hate right now. At least I get a draw out of it. Oh, please do. Please do. He's gonna Mortal Coil it, isn't he? I'm actually fine with that. Get rid of that bloody imp, because I actually have no way of getting rid of it. So, yeah, that's fine by me. I know it kind of sucks that I only got 1 card out of it, but whatever. Alright, what options do we have here? We can get rid of that Emperor Cobra. We don't want to play anything big and important because we need to get rid of that first, otherwise it's going to get stabbed. We have... Warsong Commander and Young Priestess as a maybe here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, a Charging Priestess, just to get rid of that Emperor Cobra. The problem is the Warsong Commander dies next turn guaranteed to the Scarlet Crusader and doesn't even take the Scarlet Crusader with it. That's the really annoying part here. We could just play the Dread Corsair and have it eat an attack from the Emperor Cobra. Yeah, I'm thinking that's the... I think, yeah, like, toss the Pirate out there. Or we could put the Young Priestess behind the Pirate. Because he... Do I want to play the Young Priestess behind the Pirate? Because I know he's going to turn the Scarlet Crusader on me. Let's not. Yeah, let's not. Let's just... hold that Young Priestess back. Because otherwise what happens is that splats that kills that, doesn't take any damage. It would, well, it would break the Divine Shield. Oh, he's going to do it that way, okay. I didn't think of that. Yeah, conserving mana doesn't make a difference, but it does conserve cards. He's always going to have more cards than me because he's a Warlock, but hey. This Cobra is still around, which is annoying.
Like to play with fire?
Do I just sit there and wait for him to cast a spell and kill all of his own dudes? Because that would be amazing. But I'm afraid it doesn't work that way. Warsong Commander, Young Priestess, again, we could do that. We'll still lose the Warsong Commander, but at least he'll have to lose his Scarlet Crusader or his Wild Pyromancer in the process. So waiting it out seemed like it was the better play. Play the Berserker, someone suggests, as it will immediately die to the Emperor Cobra. Yeah, that's... no. No. That's a bad idea. Yeah. I think this is the best idea. We play the Warsong Commander, we play the Young Priestess, we trade the Young Priestess out for the Emperor Cobra. He's not going to cast and wipe out his own Scarlet Crusader. That's not going to happen. It's not. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to let him beat me down for like 8 damage a turn either. No, it doesn't give itself charge. I know it's a little bit weird. It's actually why the, it's why the Rhino for the Hunter is better. Alright. Options. Do we have any? Well, freezing me's not going to help them at all, which is good. The problem is this Divine Shield creature's not going to work out too well either. He'll just cast a spell to clear that, and then probably trade the Frost Elemental for it. We can, of course, Mortal Strike the Frost Elemental, but that doesn't actually kill it. We could combine this with this, though, which would. So, we Cruel Taskmaster, and then we Mortal Strike the Frost Elemental. I think that's the best call. I don't see anything better. Like, he can outright kill the Gurubashi Berserker. So I would rather do that way. Okay.
Work.
Yeah, I think that was the best thing I had. Yeah, he's got 1,000,000 cards. It's just, he's a warlock. It's to be expected. You know, I'm having a feeling we're going to have to stomp on this whole if only you had a chicken meme pretty quickly.
Possibilities. Are you ready for this?
That Archmage.
Someone call for the
Alright, I can get rid of his Wild Pyromancer. Oh, if I could trigger his Wild Pyromancer, it would be the best thing in the world, but unfortunately, that doesn't work that way. Alright, so I think we just trade the Cruel Taskmaster out for that. We can then get a Fiery War Axe and kill the Voodoo Doctor with it, and then we could play the Gurubashi Berserker. We could do all of those things. I would like to get rid of the Archmage, but there's not really an easy way of doing that. It's like I can kill it with, I can hit that with that, and then I can hit it with that. It still won't get rid of it, so...
No problem.
This, I think, makes the most sense. Fire a War Axe. Swing the War Axe to get rid of that. Then we play Sunwalker. There we go. That seems to work. He's gonna corrupt. Corruption! Ah! Irritating. Don't have a way of getting rid of that either.
The gates are open.
He plays his own taunt to protect his Archmage. And I can't even kill the taunt. Well, I can, but I've got to hit it with my Fiery War Axe. Which might still work. I can do a shield block now for card draw, and I can eat that attack. This is still naff. It's gonna die anyway, so it's got a corruption on it. There's nothing I can do with it other than just try and get rid of this Lord of the Arena. Which is gonna mean hitting it with both, and that's the worst thing about it.
What now?
Yep, gotta eat it. I have no real choice. No way to get rid of that. Okay, that leaves us with Boulder Fist Ogre or Gurubashi Berserker. I don't want to play Gurubashi Berserker right now because that's a high damage creature. I want to play Boulder Fist Ogre. There we go. I want Gurubashi Berserker to be out when there's either Area of Effect on the table or when he's got a bunch of low damage creatures that I could run it into to buff it up. So, Boulder Fist Ogre is the better play here, I think. Mad Bomber! God, why does his Mad Bomber work properly? Ah! Now he's gonna kill it. Apparently I didn't believe hard enough. Well, I can't do shit. Probably the... Oh, god damn it. I could play Gurubashi Berserker, and I would kill a grand total of 1 creature. Crap. Next turn, he can do what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. I have no idea what to do from this position. I can play the Berserker, but it's only really gonna buy me some time. I need a way of getting rid of some of this stuff.
What now?
I don't want to sink an 8 mana turn. But it's gonna die. Like, it's going to die. But with 8 mana, what can I do? Play it. Maybe he makes a mistake and plays the wrong order, but it seems unlikely. He's been playing really well so far. Oh, great. Everything's got taunt. Awesome. Just perfect. It's perfect. Yeah, getting more cards would be nice, but that would require something to be damaged. This Battle Rage is proving to be useless, as it turns out. I'm just not getting these situations where I have enough creatures damaged on the field to even bother playing it. Yeah, I'm pretty boned. He's gonna go right for me? I guess he just wants me dead. Alright. Doesn't want to trigger that Gurubashi Berserker. He could have killed it off by hitting me with, say, Archmage, and then just trading out the Mad Bomber for it, or even the Kobold Geomancer. Oh, come on! Oh, this is horrible. I can kill, like, 2 things. Can I Battle Rage after that? Damn, I'm 1 mana short. What I was going to say, play the Corcoran Elite, do damage here, do damage there, play the thing. I could still do a draw, potentially. I think I'm still dead, but let's try this. So, we do damage. Triggers that. Battle Rage. 2 cards. Then I was gonna say play Rampage on this. Can he still kill it, though? Heroic Strike. The last thing I want to be doing is taking damage. Inner Rage. Inner Rage followed by Rampage. Ah, damn it. It deals 2 damage to a minion because I've got a spell power out. Sod! It has Corruption on it, doesn't it? It's not going to live. So, yeah, I keep forgetting that. So that's actually pointless. So, yeah, I'm actually at... Never mind, I'm a dumbass, guys. I now don't have enough mana to do anything. I'm so stupid. Inner Rage on... Yeah. I keep forgetting I had Corruption on it, so no play that I could have done would have worked anyway. I'm probably dead here anyway, so... Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, I was outclassed this game completely, so...
You face Jaraxxus, Eladon,
You dickhead! Oh, God. You know what this means, guys? You know what this means?
Aha! I have done it! Behold the absolute power of Wilfred Fizzlebang, Master Summoner! You are bound to me, demon!
trifling gnome. Your arrogance will be your undoing.
But I'm in charge!
You face Jaraxxus! You face Jaraxxus! Eladon, Lord of the Burning Legion! You face Jaraxxus! You face Jaraxxus! Eladon, Lord of the Burning Jaraxxus! Jaraxxus! You face Jaraxxus! Eladon, Lord of the Trifling Gnome! You face Jaraxxus! You face Jaraxxus! Ha 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 ha! Inferno!
Prepare for oblivion!
You face Jaraxxus! You face Jaraxxus! Oblivion!
It had to be done. It had to be done. It was entirely justifiable, quite frankly. Needless to say, I died horribly. So, alright, we have another warlock, as it turns out. I'm not sure if it's the same warlock. Wasn't paying attention to the names. Maybe you guys can tell me. Was it Kabira that we just lost to horribly? There wasn't even a point in showing you the end of that, because he just utterly murdered me. It's just like, BAM! Out of nowhere, but... Ah... You know, Jaraxxus actually has his own taunts and things that you can use. His own little voice emotes. It's really cool. Alright, alright. We're gonna toss these, I think. Yeah, it's Jade. Ah, this is a... Not a good draw. Alright.
Greetings. I greet you.
Basically, I had to censor the end because it was far too graphic for younger audiences. It was horrible. He buffed whatever that thing was up to like 9-2. Yeah, the Archer was at like 9-2. It was insane. And then just got murdered. Alright, okay. Let's keep going. Direwolf. Unfortunately, it does not synergize at all with Warsong Commander, but hey. That fucking bird. Every time. Every time. Might as well just trade at this stage. Do I have a follow-up to this Warsong Commander? I don't. This is why I'm not feeling like playing it right now. I don't have anything that could benefit from it guaranteed next turn, so there's no point in putting it out there. That's my logic, and I'm sticking to it. So I think we just trade the wolf for the owl. Straight up. And we armor. Nah. I could, but I'd rather do it a bit later. That's what's likely going to happen, especially with this warrior deck, is I'm not going to have enough cards, and I'll have an excess of mana, so it makes more sense to hold on to this. This is not the case while playing a warlock, by the way. Feel free to toss stuff out when you're playing a warlock. Okay. We don't have many choices here. We can play the Heroic Strike to kill off the Dragonling mechanic, and that's probably what I'm going to do. Then armor up against this guy's next attack. Can you silence to remove silence? No, I'm afraid it doesn't work that way. No. I like just breaking the kite. It makes me feel like some kind of rebel.
It's time for
Armani Berserker! Alright, so let's just be careful with what we do with that. What we do have is a Gurubashi Berserker. What we can also do is shoot that, which will be the worst idea I've ever come up with, because of course it will just enrage it. Doesn't quite do the damage I want. Gurubashi Berserker might be a decent idea. What I want to do is save this Warsong Commander for the Wind Fury Harpy, like for a later game play that can just suddenly come out of nowhere and rock face. I'm thinking, yeah, the Gurubashi Berserkers might not be a bad idea here. If he does want to try and take it down, of course, it will be kind of suicidal to do so. The problem is he can trigger the Armani Berserker off it. However, I have an Execute follow-up from that, so let's do that. How many of those fucking birds do you have? Oh, no.
I am master of magic.
God damn it. Oh, wow, he's not even going to trigger his Armani Berserker on that. I would have, but hey, maybe I'm just dumb. How many fucking birds? Alright, so we have Stormpike Commando, which will kill something. Or we can kill something else with this and keep it alive. We could play the Senjin Shield Master, which is enough to kind of wipe out everything else there. So I'm thinking probably the Shield Master and an armor. Did we do that? I mean, first things first, we use this to wipe out the owl, right? So that kills the owl straight up. Alternatively, we can use it to kill that with an Execute. This is a more dangerous target, I feel. So, we hit that. Execute it. Follow up with either a Ascended Shieldmaster or Stormpike Commando. Stormpike Commando will kill either of these two. Which do we want to do? Stormpike Commando or Taunt. He can overwhelm the Taunt with all of his creatures. He may also have 5 more owls in his hand. And everyone is, of course, fond of owls. We shouldn't play the Stormpike Commando because it's too easily traded out. Let's play the Taunt. Unfortunately, Stormpike Commando only has 2 health, as you can see right there. So, any of those creatures could kill it, which would be bad. The Taunt is the better play. Summoning Portal. That's never good.
My shield for Argus.
Ah, all the Taunt and all the nonsense. Alright, that's problematic. Does mean there's potential Battle Rage play coming in here. Well, there would be if I'd lost that creature. I mean, there still is. I could get 2 cards out of it, but I prefer a better play than that. Don't you even think about it. Actually, a Mad Bomber is exactly what I need right now. As strange as it sounds. So, here's what we do. You put a taunt. Yeah, putting a taunt with summoning portal is maybe not the best idea. Mad Bomber into Battle Rage. Go! Fucking hell.
What now?
I am so salty right now. You have no idea. No idea. Okay, we have 2 options. We really need to kill our summoning portal pronto, so we're gonna use this. Mad Bomber, you can do something useful with your godforsaken life. Oh, hello, we got a play here. We have a play. We got a play, guys. Here it is. Here's the play. All the cards. Thank you very much. Mad Bomber serves its purpose in an indirect fashion. Do we kill? Oh, it's a tough call. It's a tough call. Yeah, the summoning portal. Screw it. I don't want that thing around. See? I told you. It worked just fine. Mad Bomber served his purpose and got me 4 cards. Ah, God. I keep forgetting he has a spell power creature, so he can do stuff like that. Now he's just using all the spells. He's gonna murder me. Thankfully, I don't think he'd ever take any damage, so that Drain Life doesn't actually help him all that much, but... Alright, well, I got a lot of cards, so, you know, it did, to some degree, suck for me, but I have a lot of options now, so that's a little bit better. Unfortunately, we no longer have that Charge Wind Fury play, which makes me extremely sad. This needs to die, and we can do it. Alright, I think we do that, and then we do this, and then we do that. There we go. Sweet! That gets up 2-2. It's exactly what I was looking for. Great! Now he Hellfires and kills all my shit. I have a lot of pirates. Damn it! Ah! Why do I have to be right?
Why do you fall?
I'll get right on it.
It's okay, guys. We have the Pirate Twins. We're kind of not fine at all. Still losing, kind of. Do I really want to play both pirates? No. Do I have any other option? No. Not safe, anyway. I don't know. Boulder Fist Ogre right now is alright. That's not a bad play. Playing the pirate means at least one pirate will die, and he'll trade out a 1 cost for a 4. I'm not keen on that. Let's play the Ogre. There you go. There's something big and scary for you to deal with. Double taunt play? No, 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 no. If this... Here's the thing. This will most likely not live because he's going to Shadow Bolt it. But if he wasn't going to Shadow Bolt it, that would have lived. And I would have been able to play the double taunt at that point, which would have protected it. But as it stands, he's a Warlock and has more removal in his hand that I've ever seen. So, okay. Acolyte of Pain, the Wind Fury Harpy. We cannot play. We can, actually, but it relies on him not having yet more sodding removal. Mortal Strike is available. I am not below 12 health yet. I think we play a safety play and put the Wind Fury Harpy behind it next turn. So, Pirate. Do we play another Pirate? He can't get rid of both, not without trading significantly. Okay, double Pirate armor play. There we go. So if he's either going to burn yet more removal, of which he's used a lot already. Hellfire would eliminate that, of course. Or he's going to start ramming things into this. Which is fine, because if he gets that below 4 health, I can Mortal Strike it. An Acolyte of Pain is perfect if all he's got on the board is a Void Walk, because they keep running it into the Void Walk to get card draw, which is great, so... yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, you could go Acolyte, but... ah, crap. It's not bad. Acolyte was a possible play as well. Because then I could have run it in there next turn, but... I don't know. The thing is, he had that freeze available, so he probably just frozen the Acolyte to prevent it from actually attacking, so as it turns out, that probably worked out pretty well for me. Alright, we have a big taunt, we've got Mortal Strike. We'll probably MS this immediately. That seems like the best way to deal with it. It's... I don't see the point in trading, because we don't have to. Not at all, so... Mortal Strike that. We then have a Lord of the Arena. The problem is the Lord of the Arena is not ideal here because the Frostwolf trades with it immediately. The Frost Elemental, in fact. So that's not good. So maybe we do play the Wind Fury behind this, actually. Acolyte of Pain or Wind Fury Harpy? Which is it? Which is it? I think we're probably in a position, like, if he had really good removal, maybe he'd have used it already. So, okay, we're going to play the Harpy. In the hope that he can't get to it in time. Acolyte's good as well, because next turn I could run it into that Void Walker for card draw, but... again, I'm not entirely convinced either way. Because the other thing that would have happened is, if he had any sort of removal at all, he kills the Dread Corsair and then eliminates the Acolyte of Pain very easily. He's been doing alright so far. It is really late in Europe, yeah. So, I mean, if I do these things again, I'll try and do it a little bit later. Oh, Soulfire! And then he's just going to kill it off with that. He has more removal than I've ever seen in a Warlock deck. It's really horrible. Oh, no! Oh, into an Ancient Brewmaster, which takes that back in. Ah.
My shield.
Ah! Now you're just being a knobsack for the sake of it. Alright. I think it's gonna have to be Lord of the Arena. At this point. At least he then has to trade the Brewmaster for it. If I play Silverback Patriarch, he will kill it. But I could play Silverback Patriarch, then Acolyte of Pain, and save the Lord of the Arena. Let's do that. Because otherwise, I mean... I don't know. I can play Lord of the Arena next turn. But... this maybe keeps my Acolyte of Pain alive so that I can actually get a card from it, but I know, I think that was actually the wrong play. I think Lord of the Arena would have made more sense in this situation. Oh, Reckless Rocketeer comes out, which is actually going right at me. Okay. And what's annoying is I can't even kill it. It's going to survive next turn. I think I'm dead now, honestly. That was a shield block. That might work. And a Battle Rage, which is not going to get me what I need. Yeah, this is bad news. Really bad news. So if I play Lord of the Arena, he's just going to Reckless Rocketeer it immediately, and then he's just going to charge through with his Ancient Brewmaster. Battle Rage. I can trigger it for 2 cards. Yeah, I think that's all I've really got right now. I can't attack the rocket. I'd have to attack him. Alright, let's do that. Ah, damn it. That's... charge. Battle Rage, charge. Still isn't going to work. I'm still only going to get one card from Battle Rage. I think we just have to charge down that Ancient Brewmaster right now.
I must choose. For the war chief. For Hellscream.
Okay. I still have 7 armor, so at least I'm gonna eat what he throws at me this turn.
You know, take candle.
I'll play the turn. I can play the taunt next turn. In fact, we have 2 taunts worth, so the Sunwalker is kind of the better taunt here. Because it's going to kill whatever he's got, and it has that Divine Shield, so... Armor up. Playing for time right now. Oh, for the love of God. Why? This is not ideal. Alright, I think this is all I've got now. This is kind of an awkward number that he can't kill with this Sunwalker. It'd be hilarious if this turned around, but I don't think it's going to happen. Because he can just draw more than I can.
My eyes are open.
Now he just trades that for that. And it also doesn't even give me a Battle Rage option. Inner Rage.
Master of magics.
Wild Pyromancer. Huh. I got plays, ladies and gentlemen. I've got plays. But I don't think I'm going to live to see them come to fruition. Okay, Wild Pyromancer. Hear me out here. Wild Pyromancer. Inner Rage. On something. Doesn't matter what. Battle Rage. Okay.
Do you like to play with fire?
Alright, Inner Rage. Doesn't matter what I play it. I can't play on anything on my side because it dies immediately. Actually, I could play it on the Pyromancer to get extra card draw from the Cult Master. I hope... No, I don't want to do that. Play it on the Sun... Yes, play it on the Sunwalker, of course. That's what I should play it on. Because then I can trade it safely. And now, Battle Rage. What? Oh, God! Oh, God, it's killing me! Oh, no! Oh, God! Why did I do that? Oh, no! Ah! Everything's exploding! That counts as a spell! What the fuck? No! How does that count as a spell? That's not a spell! That isn't a spell! Oh, no! Ah, that doesn't count as a spell! It's not even a real card! Come on! That's bullshit! Ah, GG. I don't know where my War Axe went. I played it, right? It's just vanished. That was really odd. I don't even know what happened there. I cannot explain that. The War Axe just vanished. Fatigue triggered the Pyromancer. because it counted as a spell, which killed all the stuff on my side of the board. That is a bug. Oh, man. That is not a spell. That is not a spell. That's not real. He made that up. Yeah, I know Inner Rage triggered the pyro. It was supposed to trigger the pyro. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Inner Rage 1, and then playing that counted as a spell, that was 2. Ah. That's how it went. I played it in the wrong order. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, God. So, Cult Master was supposed to attack the cow, killing the cow, then replay it. The fatigue would have probably killed me anyway, but... damn it. Yeah, I don't know what the hell was with the axe disappearing. That was weird, but... Yeah, so fatigue doesn't count as a spell. It was the... What the hell? I can't remember what I even played. It was the Battle Fury that counted as the spell, which triggered that twice, which killed off my Cult Master prior to me being able to trade it for the cow. Yeah, things don't time out that way. You would have drawn it regardless. It just vanished. It actually vanished from my hand. I don't know. Whatever. I think maybe... Well, let's see if we can get to the end of this arena. Things were going alright, but warrior decks are just not my thing, as you can probably tell.
Versus
Lousy.
Let the hunt begin. Victory or death!
I don't trust you. Yeah, it did actually just disappear, so... Oh well, never mind. Whatever. Yeah, I tend to agree. That is definitely a beta bug, there's no question about that. But I did misplay it, because what I should have done, it didn't cross my mind, was attack with the Cult Master first, then do the draw, which would have not fatigued me, would have almost run me out of cards, but would have not fatigued me, but it would have traded that out, got me a few cards, and put me in a better position. As it stands, I screwed that up completely. So, I'm a dumbass. Maybe it's just getting later at night. Or maybe I'm just a dumbass all the time. We could coin Bomber, but I am not going to do that. I'd rather have him play a creature, because Bomber can then potentially kill it. No, don't turn one Bomber. It's the worst idea. Because there's no creatures on the field for the Bomber to hit. Like, doing 2 damage to him doesn't matter. Killing one of his creatures for free, that matters. So no, you don't do that. That's silly. It's not like it's Coin Defiance or anything useful. In fact, we just hold on to the Bomber until he plays something, most likely. Get the axe out, I suppose, or we can just armor up and just take his hits. Nah, I'd rather Bomber instead of axe. Let's get some armor up, take that. Actually, yeah, you're right. I should have played the axe. I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have armored up. Axe and then Mad Bomber as an option next turn would have made more sense. No, I'm not going to punch him with the axe. You don't use a 2 durability weapon to hit a hero with. It's for removal. Raging Worgen. Oh, balls. Well, I can at least remove it, because I have the Fiery War Axe, but the Bomber here could actually screw me over completely, so we're not going to play the Bomber. Now we play the axe, and now we just hit him with it. There we go. And yes, I'm deliberately taking damage and not armoring up first, because it's better for me to be on lower health because of Mortal Strike. And that's probably it. It is, yes. Not the bomber. The bomber could trigger his enrage. That's a terrible idea. We'll wait for him to play something a little bit weaker, or just something that I can damage without taking any risks, and then I'll play the bomber. Because next turn I could, like, bomber Warsong Commander, and maybe remove whatever he's got from the board, and then gain an edge. Makes more sense to save it. What's he got? Yes, or the bomber could kill him. It's not going to. It's statistically unlikely that it would outright kill it. Now, if you want to take some risks, then take it with an Ironfur Grizzly, for instance. Alternatively, I just hit it again. I just do yet another removal play. Coin as your Drake? Maybe? Maybe. It's draw. Maybe coin as your Drake. Or we can play Commander into... We could play Bomber Commander. Nah, I think we keep that Bomber. As your Drake, I think. Coin Drake. Let's do that. It's card draw. And it got me more. I'm keeping that Bomber. I don't trust him. As we could play a Bomber charge play if we need to. Or if we need more defense, we could play maybe a charge Ironfur Grizzly play. Ah, you dick! Hate that card. Despise it. Alright. I'm still not playing this Bomber. I'm not until he gets something on the board. I'm not playing it. I'm just gonna sit here stubbornly until he fucking plays something. Come on. Play a creature. You're a hunter deck and you're not playing any creatures. I got more cards than he does. And I got about the same health, so it's alright. I got options. The hell does he have in his hand that he's been able to just not play? Booty Bay Bodyguard. Now is the time for the Bomber Charge. Which we cannot combine with the Taskmaster, unfortunately. But now here it is, folks. It is time. Bomber Charge Suicide play to get rid of this guy. This is what we're looking for here. Alright, Bomber. Go, Bomber! Not bad. Not bad. Shame I can't kill that Booty Bay Bodyguard. Of course I can. I've got an execute. I know what I'm doing. Now we'll play the Silverback... We could go for this charge play, but I think we're going to go for the Silverback Patriarch. The reason is because he could have a multi-shot, and if he does, that instantly eliminates both of those. What it will not do is eliminate this Silverback Patriarch, because that spell only does 3 damage. Always got that, always too. Alright. Now we have that charge play. Alternatively, what we can actually do is we can buff that up and kill it off immediately with the Silverback Patriarch if we like, by using the Cruel Taskmaster, if we so desire. Alternatively, we can buff the shit out of it, but that's actually not going to work either, because it doesn't have enough health to take that kind of hit. Okay. Dread Corsair charge play. No, that doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to think if I can do a Wild Pyromancer play here, but I can't because there's nothing on the board that's actually taking any damage yet. I just want that thing dead. And I want to make a good trade that makes sense. Alright, okay, yes. I know that. Yeah, okay. I know what I'm doing. Alright, we... Warsong Commander, Cruel Taskmaster.
I must choose.
Charge forward!
Buff that. Charge that. And Rampage! And then hit him with it. That's what I'm talking about. Now, he has no beast on the field, which means he cannot kill command it. He could deadly shot, but he'd be RNG 50-50 on it. Multi-shot will not kill it, although it will kill the Warsong Commander. Explosive shot will not kill it. So he had no way to take that out this turn. Now he probably does. He can charge Huffer directly at it and then Arcane Shot, assuming that he has one. Huffer's a right nightmare. Huffer is best, though. He's my favorite. There's 3 really good animal companions, and I like Huffer the best. Especially since you can buff him so easy, and he just murders people. It's brilliant. Gorilla's pretty pissed right now, which is good. If he has an owl... Oh, yeah, he's just going to kill command it and charge it down. Has he got an arcane shot? He does. Now he can trade the Huffer for the Warsong Commander.
Ready for action.
Gold Shuffle. Alright, I'm ahead. Quite nicely. I think we'll play... We could play Boulder Fist Ogre right now. Or we could play an Iron Fur Grizzly. Try and maybe bait a trade out of him. Maybe he has another card that he could use to eliminate that. Maybe try and do that, and then play a Boulder Fist Ogre later on. We could play the Dread Corsair for a similar effect, but it costs 1 mana. The question is, do I need it for anything? No. Alright, I think we just play the Dread Corsair, and then we armor. Logic behind that is that's a beast. If for some reason he is able to play a Scavenging Hyena and then kill this, he would gain a buff. The pirate is not the beast. That makes it the optimal play. Do we want to put a Wild Pyromancer behind that? I think we do.
Do you like to play with fire?
Alright, well, I say we're solidly ahead. That might change if he multi-shots me, but even then, actually, we're still solidly ahead. So I've still got some big plays. Like, next turn, I'll be able to play Boulder Fist Ogre and Iron Fur Grizzly. What procs first, Battle Rage or Pyro? It is the Battle Rage procs first. Unfortunately. Yeah, so now he's just pinging against my armor, which is not doing anything. So that means he seems to be pretty limited on options. That's good news. Because I can trade this safely for either of these and not lose them. So, this is good. Timberwolf comes out. Timberwolves do not buff humanoids. And we got Inner Rage, too. We could use Inner Rage to kill the Timberwolf completely. But that would be a waste, because the AoE would kill the Timberwolf completely. Alright. The plays. So, Inner Rage on Dread Corsair. No.
What now?
Inner Rage, no. Yeah, Inner Rage on Dread Corsair. Procs that. That explodes. Battle Rage. 3 cards. That's fucking awesome. Oh, alright. Cool. Big, stompy, generally awesome creature. Scary enough to make him maybe waste some kind of removal. Not scary enough. Not as scary as that. God, Wild Pyromancer is hilarious. Love it. Yeah, I actually should have attacked first, you're right. I keep forgetting Wild Pyromancer would have procced there as well. If I'd attacked... Would I... Yeah, I could have done a little bit of damage with it. Like, maybe I lost 3 damage out of that.
I wonder.
Actually, no, I lost 5, so actually I completely misplayed that. No, the thing is, I had 2 creatures available. Oh, no, you're right, yeah. Yeah, either way, I don't think that works out. Yeah. So, I think I played that fine. Alright. Yeah, that's the thing, I would have had 2 less cards if I'd done that. And the card advantage matters way more at this stage than doing that little bit of damage. Because if I get this... I mean, I can only do 6 right here. And I got that because of that card advantage. I've got all of these options. So I'm thinking right now, Direwolf Alpha and a Taunt is probably the best idea. There we go. We can chuck out the Cult Master as well. If he had an explosive shot, he's probably going to have used it this turn, but just in case, let's just keep this away. Yeah. I mean, getting rid of the Cult Master is going to be difficult enough as it is. Like, this is kind of a multiple threat scenario, where it's like, oh, there's a Taunt, oh, there's a Cult Master, oh, there's a 7/7 Ogre. Multi-shot may hit the wrong targets. You know? If multi-shot hits the Ogre and the Wolf, then it only kills the Wolf, you know? Multi-shot's too RNG in this situation. Oh, shit! Well, that didn't do anything. Thanks for the cards. I'm gonna say he's dead here.
Well played.
Yeah. Many whelps.
For the war chief! For Hell's Creed!
Don't even start with the chicken synergy thing. I will throw you in a well. Alright, that went pretty good. You know, if I could just go 3-3 with this deck, I'll be pretty happy. I don't pretend to be a pro. Ever. I don't give a shit. As long as people are having fun, that's all that really matters. Okay. Let's roll up again. And I know people have asked if I want to play Husky. Once I'm done with this arena run, maybe I'll play a couple of friendlies with him. I don't really play Constructed, ever, so I don't really have that many good decks. But I do have a really irritating deck that I could use that has nothing but Mage Secrets in it. It's got 16 Mage Secrets. It's designed to annoy the opponent to death so they leave. It's utterly ineffective. I know he plays like a horrible Murloc deck, which is really hard to deal with.
I must protect the one.
Alright.
Victory!
I'm gonna play Druid. It's okay. I'm not unhappy with that. Maybe I'd toss the Gurubashi Berserker. Oh, he started drafting an arena. Oh god, well. Typical. I get rid of the Gurubashi Berserker only to get the card that I need to trigger the Gurubashi Berserker. Yeah, alright. Priest decks. Don't even get me started. Ugh. I don't play Constructed. It's not my thing. I don't think it's that fun. I think Arena is much more fun. It's like, it's still a fun, competitive-esque format that relies on your deck building skills, but it relies on you adapting, and each time it's different. So, for me, it's always going to be Arena, I think. I know obviously it costs money to play Arena, but I don't really care. It's a lot of entertainment. Okay, Direwolf Alpha. We could coin into it. And he can't kill it. But the thing is, what's the follow-up? There isn't one. There's no follow-up, and he can kill it in 2 turns using his power, so I see no reason. I think we hold back for the time being. Maybe we coin into bear, and then we direwolf alpha the turn after that. Yeah, I get money for playing arena. No one else... Well, some people do, but... Obviously, like, playing nothing but arena is not really going to be the option for most people unless they're very good at it. And even if you are very good at it, you can still go and lose... I mean, getting enough gold to actually pay for another arena pass is... You need about 6 or 7 wins. So... It's either that or you're tossing out $1.99 a pop. For me, that's fine, because obviously it's part of the business now, but... Alright, so we could go bear. We could coin into bear. Do we want to? I mean, is there a reason? There really isn't. But what's the follow-up? You know, what could I coin into later? I think maybe we just coin now. Coin into bear. Actually, coin into Warsong Commander is not a bad idea, because then the bear gets to attack next turn. This is a bit of a risk. It's a bit of a risk, because he may have something that can get rid of that. A Wrath would kill that. But he may also not. So I'm rolling the dice on this one. And hoping that he doesn't have the kind of removal that he needs to get rid of this Warsong Commander. And it turns out the gamble was effective. He doesn't have what he needs. Good. This is good. Okay, so now we can play the Grizzly, which will instantly kill the Acolyte of Pain, and then we can attack with the Warsong Commander. We could even buff the Warsong Commander, actually, with a Inner Rage, if we like, but I don't see a reason to do that. That's just a bit of extra damage I feel like card's better to hold on to. So there we go. That gets rid of that. And then we just hit that. And we still have a taunt in the way, so getting rid of this Warsong Commander is going to be a gigantic pain in the ass for him. Yeah, I mean, I know some people have said, like, it's maybe worth running arenas. It kind of is. I mean, you always get a pack, right? But here's the thing. Like, doesn't mean that you're making your money back, as it were. Because if you want to consistently play arenas, you need gold, not packs. And you can't get gold by getting rid of packs or anything along those lines. So, like, if you look at it that way, then suddenly you say, oh, actually, you know, playing arenas consistently is not necessarily the best idea. And you're probably going to have to pay unless you get very, very good at it. So, arena, I think, is the kind of thing that people are going to dip into every now and again, and there's not going to be that many people that consistently play it, unless they have, like, a decent amount of money on their hands. Swipe. Ah! That kind of sucks. At least it doesn't kill a bear, but it's annoying that he had the ability to do that. Alright, well, I think we buff the bear now, and we give it a little bit extra attack, so at least if he takes a swing at it, then he has got to take that kind of damage. Unless he has a Moonfire. If he had a Moonfire, though, he'd have killed the Ironfoot Grizzly with it immediately, so... We buff that, so if he wants to attack it, he's going to take 3, because he'll be armored. So I'm okay with that. Do your wins... Does the pack even help with Arena? No, it doesn't. That's the weird thing, like... Arena is designed as something you dip into, which feeds your overall collection. If you play only Arena, Arena doesn't help you, like, at all. Because, well, it can, only if you win well, you know? If you play an Arena and you get 7, sometimes if you're lucky 6 wins, you'll easily get enough to play Arena again. But I think Blizzard doesn't want you playing Arena all the time. And that's why they've put the paywall in the way to kind of stop you from doing that. But then there's people like me who have, you know, are making money off streaming and making videos and have a decent bankroll and don't really care. Mad Bomber's staring at me right now and saying, you know you want to play me. I will get rid of your enemies for you. And I'm saying, no, Mad Bomber, no you won't, because I don't trust you. I've seen what you did last time. You'll kill the bear, and you'll kill my Direwolf Alpha, and then you'll get killed by a Squire. That's what's gonna happen. Don't even lie to me. Don't lie. I won't accept it. I hate it when you lie. Maybe getting a bit emotional over this. Okay. I think maybe we just Heroic Strike to kill this. We could then trade that. Or we could...
What now?
Yeah. I still don't trust that Mad Bomber. I don't. We'll probably just trade that for that, because it's almost dead. We could play another... We could play another taunt. I don't want him having the option to kill this taunt safely. So, usually I don't trade a taunt creature, but since it's 4-1, I think we do. Dread Corsair, And then we go whomp. And we just ignore that. There we go. No, I'm not playing the bomber. No, I don't trust the bomber. I'm holding on to that bomber. I've got plans for it. Do I have an actual job beside YouTube and Twitch? No. I haven't had a, quote, actual job. My job is running cynicalbrit.com, which has been my job for the past 3 years. Yeah, you can... On a channel of my size, you can more than make enough. It's the highest paying job I've ever had. Like, to the point where it's actually kind of obscene at times how much we earn here. But, you know, it's cool. We can invest it in things. We can do a lot of charity stuff. We're putting a lot of money in my pension fund for obvious reasons. And... oh, nice. That was a cool play. Thankfully, I kept my Mortal Strike for this situation, so I can kill that off. I could maybe play the bomber after that. Or we inner rage that and kill it with it. Is it worth getting rid of the direwolf for that? I think maybe it is. Because then we could play the Sunwalker after that, or we could play the Dread Corsair. Let's do that. It's a good trade. Then Dread Corsair into Armor Up.
Job done.
Casting is a side job. Well, yeah, casting kind of is, because, like, casting... It depends on the gig. There's, like, maybe 1 gig total I've done casting that's made enough to justify me not working on the channel for those days. And also, like, there's the travel time and expense. Casting's really a passion project. Unless it's, like, for a different game. If it's something for, like, Planetside, or I've got to go to E3 to rep a game, then that's going to make a... You know, that'll make good money, but... StarCraft 2, no. There are very few people making a lot of money from StarCraft 2 casting. There's a handful of people that are making certainly enough to live, and a very small number that are making enough to live comfortably. There's like maybe 2, 3 at most. Okay, Gurubashi Berserker is there. Thankfully, we do have the means to get rid of it. I'm thinking Heroic Strike followed by a Mortal Strike to eliminate that Gurubashi Berserker. Because otherwise, it's... And I'm not playing the Mad Bomber, because that could trigger it. So, yeah, we're going to do that. Heroic Strike first, so we take less damage from it. So, we're going to run right into it. There we go. And then we will Mortal Strike it. Cool. He's got a lot of cards. I don't like the fact that I'm using a lot of cards to remove his stuff. Oh.
Well played.
The other alternative was I trade the Dread Corsair for it, but I'd prefer to keep that alive right now. Day 9 makes... Yeah, I mean, Day 9 has a lot of subscribers on Twitch. Like, his YouTube doesn't make him a lot of money, as you can see by just looking at the views. But he makes a decent amount of money on Twitch. He obviously runs ads on his daily show. He has a lot of subscribers, and he can demand a really good fee because he has that big StarCraft 2 fan base, you know? So, yeah. Day 9 is definitely the highest paid caster. I'm pretty much convinced of that. But it's entirely correct that he is. It's like his entire life is StarCraft and his brand is stronger than... His brand's probably not stronger than, like, our YouTube channel, but it is stronger from a StarCraft perspective, if you get what I mean. Alright, okay, so this Argent Commander's a bit of a pain in the ass. This is the time when I was kind of waiting for the Sunwalker. We could play the Mad Bomber into that, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense to do that. So I think we play the Sunwalker and just armor up at this stage. Because it was maybe an RNG effort of trying to kill the Argent Commander with the Mad Bomber, but I don't think that's going to happen. And no, I can't tell you how much you make. And more to the point, it's really rude. Did you guys not get... Maybe this is just an American thing, but like in Britain, if you ask someone how much they make, it's considered super rude. I don't know if maybe in America it's not, but yeah. Here, you... In Britain, you just don't ask people how much they make. I know people are really curious, but like, you got to bear in mind that anyone that's like on YouTube or on Twitch is bound by a lot of NDAs. Because honestly, like, telling people that stuff kind of sucks. And there's a number of different reasons. One, because not everybody gets paid equally, yeah? There's a lot of different contracts, there's a lot of different deals. Like, even if there was a channel of, like, the same size as mine that pulled in the same views, maybe I make more than that channel because of different deals and things like that. And companies don't want that known, right? And then secondly, people get really, really weird around money. If you mention money at all, people... there's something about it which just doesn't... People act in a very strange way. Alright. Okay, so he's got a bunch of stuff in the way. I'm thinking Azure Drake at this point. We can't... Well, we can get... Mad Bomber would allow us to get rid of this, potentially. But Mad Bomber might also remove the Sunwalker's shield. We may have to play an additional creature to make sure that Mad Bomber doesn't hit me. Alright. Pray to the Mad Bomber, or we can charge it, which would do absolutely nothing. Except, okay, here's what we need the Mad Bomber to do. We need the Mad Bomber to hit the Druid of the Claw. What we don't want the Mad Bomber to do is hit my Sunwalker and knock the shield off it. Yes, yeah, attack with the shield first, so that... Yeah, that's absolutely right. Why did I not think of that? Maybe because I'm dumb? Or we could just Cochrane Elite charge it. Do we trust in Bomber? Maybe. Trust in Bomber. Come on, Bomber, don't let me down. Yes! Yes! Mighty Bomber! Love it.
A natural mistake. Sorry that happened.
We put our trust in Bomber, and he didn't let us down. But remember Bomber's law, ladies and gentlemen. When Bomber has the opportunity to disappoint, Bomber will disappoint. Except in instance 2, where he is saving his disappointment to grow a further disappointment later down the line. That is Bomber's law. Paraphrased, of course. Transition... you know, someone's like, when you were transitioning to video game reviewer, there was no transition, right? And one, I'm not a reviewer, but... I got fired. I got fired from my job at the financial advisor. Like, half of the staff did, because it was during the recession. We were all downsizing. So I was just, like, doing podcasts up until that point. The money I was getting, like, the tiny amount of money was from my severance package, which was, like, a month's worth of pay. And from my... What was it? From my podcasts, yeah, when I was doing Blue Please. Oh, crap. All the Savage Roars coming in right now. All my stuff's about to die horribly. That Alarma Bot is potential risk. Don't know what it's gonna play. At this point, though, like, it might be a bullet magnet. More so than anything else. But it's fine, I can kill it anyway. Let's get rid of it just in case. Cruel Taskmaster available. Shield block. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's got 10 mana, which means that, like, the Alarma Bot doesn't really help him much, but I just don't want to take a risk with it. Because maybe he's got something that has some really horrible side effects. Alright. Armor, 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 armor.
Job's done.
11 armor, 28 health. We have Testingo. We're not going to play... We couldn't play him that turn anyway. We didn't have the mana for it. Yeah, we have 37 life. It's pretty awesome. Things are still rolling along fine. Yeah, bot does not trigger battle cry. Which, I mean, that could be good, it could not be good. There are some things which have a negative battle cry. So you can use the bot to avoid them. Sort of like an injured Blade Master. But, I don't know. It's a bullet magnet. You could get something like a 6 or 10 cost creature and then play a follow-up, which you otherwise couldn't play. It's... Sometimes I will use, like, a bot and play it if I want to, like, make him panic. And that's kind of what he did to me there, but... Now, the cool thing about this is we can actually get rid of this, I think. No, we can't. We can ping its shield off with a Cruel Taskmaster. But we can't kill it. Which is pretty annoying. And it would also give him +2 attack, which seems like a dreadful plan. The other alternative is we send in Shield Master. Yeah, I think we just Tazdingo. Let him do some damage, and then we can follow up and hopefully keep this elite alive. Yeah, can't charge with it. It's just going to kill it immediately, so... Yeah, I mean, I would use the Taskmaster, but I can't kill it. Like, I really can't. It would leave it with 1 health. And not only that, but it would leave it with 1 health and 6 damage because of Taskmaster would give it +2 attack. So that wouldn't work. There was basically no way to remove the Divine Shield and get rid of it. Because even if I buffed up the Corcoran Elite, it would have just hit off the Divine Shield. So... no option there, but that's fine. He's just kind of sitting around right now. Oh, great, the Wild Pyromancer's back, guys. The play is here. And I can make it work as well. No, I can't. Yes, I can make it work. Are we ready for the play, which kills me every time? Let's do it right! Okay, here's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna run the Senjin Shieldmaster into the Shield Walker. Shield Walker isn't a real thing. Yeah, we're gonna run that into that. Yep. Then we're gonna play Wild Pyromancer. We are then gonna put Rampage on the Shieldmaster. We are then going to Battle Rage. Please, God, I hope that I'm doing this in the right order. Okay, right. Wild Pyromancer, that's the first play. Yep. Okay, Wild Pyromancer. Do I attack first? No, I don't, because I can remove this. Okay, Rampage. Trigger the Pyromancer. Everything's damaged. Do I attack first? Yes, I do. Attack first. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then we... Cruel Taskmaster to kill the Kobold. What am I doing? I am getting rid of a bunch of stuff that I could have done. I did it in the wrong order again. I'll never get this play right. I'll never get it right. No! Don't... You better not blow up my priestess. Jeez. God. Oh, I should have drew first.
Well played.
That play is really complicated. And I didn't have time. Ah. Damn it. Eventually, someday, I will get that play right. It was okay. Like, it was not the worst thing I've ever done, but it could have been better. I was supposed to do the Battle Rage to get the draw first, then attack. Yeah, that's actually true. That's the really annoying thing about it. Because animations actually tick that down, you lose the time to even make that play. I think that's something they need to fix. During animations, the timer shouldn't be ticking down. Yeah. I would have had no time to make the play after that, so... That's something they need to fix in the beta, I think. It happens with secrets as well. Like, you run out of time because the secret animation plays, which is really annoying. And it's doubly annoying, by the way, because the secret animation has this bug right now where it plays twice sometimes. So, yeah. You can actually kill Tastinga, that's annoying. I still have about 50,000 health. This Alarma Bot I am now not afraid of, because he only has 1 card. So, I am really not worried about the Alarma Bot right now. I should have been worried about the Alarma Bot. I couldn't have got rid of it anyway. There's nothing I had that would have got rid of it, so... He gets a free Ironbark Protector out of that in 10 mana. That's a pain in the arse. Can I kill it? Yes, I can. The Stormpike Commando can get rid of it. Ah, there's a fucking owl in there. That's fine, I can get rid of it. I can trade the Boulder Fist Ogre out for it. The problem is now I'm running out of cards, and if I start taking fatigue damage again, I'm in serious trouble. Oh, man. It doesn't matter. Again, I couldn't get rid of it. There's nothing I had. Nothing. The most I could have done to it that turn was 2 damage. Absolute most. Yep, we're going top decking, folks. That's where we're going. It's going to take him about 5 years to kill me, but I could die from fatigue damage before that happens, so... Alright. Cool. We want Suicide? We got Suicide. What kind of suicide do we want? We're pretty much going to play the Ogre here, I think, to get rid of that. Because then I can use the Acolyte of Pain to kill the Iron Beak Owl and actually trade and get more cards, so... This is where this card draw comes from. So we do this, we trade the Ogre, which gets us a card, which is a Lord of the Arena, and then we trade this, which puts us at a huge advantage. Massive advantage. Yep. It wasn't really a fortunate top deck. This is why it's like, oh, top decking, top decking. Yeah, but I only had 6 cards left in my deck, and I knew I hadn't pulled the Cult Master, so it was highly likely that I was going to pull one. So that is totally fine. You know, you want to talk about top decking? That's a top deck right there with the card draw, but hey. Yeah, so 5 cards away from fatigue, folks. Admittedly, I have enough armor to take fatigue for a long time. I'm pretty sure it doubles every time, but I could survive that. I'm not too worried. Yeah, I am almost out of cards, so, like, not that I can remember what's in my deck, but it was likely that I was going to pull that, so... Oh no, he is slowly making his way through my armor. This is not going to do anything for him. Okay, Silverback Patriarch. I'm not going to play Battle Rage, because that will actually kill me. So, no, this is a bad idea. Don't do that. Alright. Lord of the Arena. We are going to ignore that Ancient of Law right now. We are going to just kill him. Yeah, I'm not going to play minions. Because if he has something like a Starfall, he just clears that out. There's no reason to play another taunt right now. It's like, what if he pulls some big AoE? Yeah, that would be bad. So, you know, just hold back on it. I've got plenty of mana. It's not like I'm rushing to conserve mana here. I've got ridiculous amounts of health. Sitting on 42 right now versus 14. He has no taunt card, whereas I do. If he had any way of getting rid of this, he'd have probably done it already. So, you know, he's... Yeah, I mean, he's dead next turn. Unless he kills the Lord of the Arena, which he probably will, but... After that, he's dead then anyway. And I get more card draw, too. I have 4 cards left in my deck. I'll be fine. Alright, trading it out? Okay. Gets me a Wind Fury Harpy. Another fucking Protector. I can still lose this. I don't know, I could still. I could just run out of cards. I only have 3 cards left in my deck. No more draw. I might actually suicide my Cult Master, because I quite literally do not want to draw any more cards. Because that would be bad. Alright, so I think we just charge into that thing and kill it, I guess. And then we play the Wind Fury Harpy and hope to be able... And, taunt. Okay. Yep. Again, I quite literally don't want to draw any more cards. I will die. So, then we play that and this. There we go. Alright, this is a good setup. Those asking about which procs first, the Wild Pyro or the Draw, it would be the Draw. Because it specifically says on the card after you play a spell. And that's the way Hearthstone works is generally, like, if it says something like that, it means the draw happens first. Then it procs. This Gurubashi Berserker might be the hero of the day. I wonder what's left in my deck at this stage. Alright, that's definitely not what he needed.
I'll put it on your tab.
Incredible plays. To be fair, it actually wasn't a bad play at all. He got 2 health out of that, so...
I'm almost out of cards.
This is getting problematic. Alright, Fiery War Axe. This is a pretty good card to have right now. Shame I can't hit myself with it. Let's get the Berserker out. Armor up. Alright, we're going right for him here. And then we're going to use the Taunt to kill off his Ancient Brewmaster. And then axe in. I think he's in real trouble now. I think we have him, honestly. This is my last card. But I think we're good. I think he will finally die. He's been very slowly dying for the past 20 minutes. God damn it. killed my Wind Fury Harpy. Fuck. And he had enough armor to take that hit as well. I'm gonna start losing now. Well, I'm gonna start losing stuff, but I have so much armor and health I can take a good few turns of fatigue. Is the task... If the Taskmaster is what's left, then I am going to celebrate. Well, that's not helpful. Do I just lose now? I only have this one minion, and I can't do damage to it.
You're going down.
Armor up. Do I hit him with the War Axe? I don't want to attack him with the War Axe. Because I might need the War Axe in an execute. Save the axe. You want me to use the axe? Why would I use the axe?
I wonder.
What if he plays something with Taunt? Screw it. Hit him with the axe. Man mode. The only thing about warriors is that they have armor, which doesn't help you kill stuff. I assume his ground plan is not to attack my Gurubashi Berserker here, because that would be quite silly. I've already hit fatigue. I'm going to start taking damage from it now. But I have lots of health and armor to actually absorb that. Fatigue! If I hit this... God, I wish I could hit that, because I've got that execute, but it's of no use. I think we just have to hit that to trigger it, don't we? And hope that he doesn't have a way of getting rid of it. Execute isn't going to help, it's not damaged. Yeah. I guess we have to do that. Punch it, execute it. And hope to the love of God that he can't get rid of it. That's all we got. Like, if he just wraths me right now, I am actually toast, because I have nothing left. I wonder if I'll out-survive him. I have so much armor, he's only got 3 cards left. If he burns out quicker than I do, this could work. This is not the... I think we might have him, guys. I think we might have him. This is pretty close to having him. The thing is, he's gonna kill my Gurubashi Berserker next turn. And I'm then literally going to have nothing left. And I'm gonna have to rely on him dying to fatigue quicker than me. I think I don't have him, because he's gonna kill us immediately. I've got him down to 4. I don't know if I can outlast him, because I'm pretty sure that doubles every turn. He doesn't gain as much armor as I do, thankfully, but... I don't know if this can work. I don't know if it's possible for me to win from here. Well, that's not going to help you in any way, but... Well, it is, because he's going to be able to do 5 damage every turn. I think I've lost, guys. I have. I think I have. Is it just +1 every turn? If it's just +1 every turn, maybe I win this? Well, I'm going to sit here armoring up and hope that he runs out of cards and kills himself before he's able to do enough damage to kill me. I don't know if this is going to work. I'll keep using armor. He's going to do 5 damage here. He's going to armor himself up as well, bear that in mind. It depends what he's got. It depends what he has in his hand. Swipe. He's using everything he can. I don't know what the mathematics are on this. I really don't. I have no idea. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say my armor didn't proc there for a second. Alright, now he's procking fatigue. I think I still lose this, actually. I really do. I don't think I can survive long enough with those kind of hits coming in. Ah, now I'm fucked. God damn it. Ah. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. No, I can't survive now. Ah, that was bullshit. Alright, I might as well just kill myself now, because I'm definitely dead. Oh, that sucks ass. Oh, it doesn't even work. Okay. Ah. Of course I could have won at some point. You could have won sometime in the last 40 turns. Yeah. Ah, that sucks. That's the worst way to lose. Ah, that's really depressing. That was the worst way to lose. If only I'd heroic striked him at some point. Oh, man. Bad news. Very bad news.
Legendary.
Edwin Van Cleef. Legendary. Very cool. It's infuriating, as you can see. You play it at the right time, it can become silly. Ugh, that was rough. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'm gonna do one more arena, I think. So, just give me a few minutes. I'm gonna make a sandwich, and then I'll do another arena. Huh. That sandwich was so incredible, I think I lacerated the top of my mouth, so that's great. Alright, okay, yeah. Check out the tracks from Zircon, by the way. tinyurl.com/gozircon. That's Z-I-R-C-U-N, Go Zircon. Check his stuff out, buy his albums, he's amazing. So, let's get back to it. I promised one more arena, and I will give you just that. As usual, we will allow you to vote. I actually have enough gold to buy this, so... it's always nice. The sandwich was chicken. It didn't synergize well. Alright. Your choices, ladies and gentlemen. Thrall, Rogue... Thrall is not a class. Yep. Rogue, Shaman, Warrior. Those are your choices. Rogue, Shaman, Warrior. If Husky's still around after I've done this arena, then I'll play a battle or two. But again, I don't like playing constructed play. It's boring. I like arenas. Shaman, Rogue, or Warrior. Okay, I'm gonna put up the poll. See how long the site lasts this time. Okay. Just give me a moment to set this up. All right, folks. The poll is available. strawpoll.me/441172. That is strawpoll.me/441172. Go. Please don't break it quite as hard as last time. I really did cut my mouth open on that. Jesus. My mouth's bleeding. I think I see where the wind's blowing here. I'm having a feeling. Something's telling me. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be having anything else that isn't a rogue, let's be honest. It's pretty clearly a rogue that you guys want, so we will play a rogue. Okay. Alright. It's fine by me. Alright, SI Agent. Pretty damn good card. Emperor Cobra. All of these good, actually. I like Demolisher, though. Both of these pretty good. I'll take Demolisher. Sprint. Card draw. Because that didn't go badly for us last time, but yeah, we should probably grab one of it. Alright. Fan of Knives, Young Dragon, Venture Co. Mercenary. That's foregone conclusion. Shiv, Chillwind Yeti, Darkscale Healer. Shiv. Eviscerate, Conceal, Argent Squire. Usually I would say Eviscerate in this situation. Silvermoon Guardian, Corehound, Bloodfen Raptor. Alright. Raptor's not that great. It is a 2-cost minion, but there are other 2-cost minions I'd prefer to have. Maybe we just get Silvermoon Guardian here. Yeah, I think we get Guardian. Another Shiv, Fairy Dragon, Frost Elemental. Let's take another Shiv. Let's get that direct damage. Goldshire Footman, Frostwolf Grunt, Shattered Sun Cleric. I like Footman better than Frostwolf Grunt, I really do. It's like 1 less mana for 1 less attack. I think it's pretty reasonable. Let's get that taunt. Backstab, Ironforge Rifleman, Elven Archer. Backstab. That is a really bad selection of cards that I don't like very much. Oh, man. Hungry Crab, Murloc War Leader, Preparation. That's probably there's going to be Preparation, I think. Betrayal, Vanish, and Ironforge Rifleman. We have a good amount of spells already. I think we'll start taking some cards. But, I don't know, Betrayal's so good. Betrayal's so good. Armani Berserker, Youthful Brewmaster, and Taunt. I don't even remember its name, I just remember it's a taunt. I think we are Armani Berserker. I believe you can shiv your own creature. I think that's possible. Defias Ringleader! This is our town, scrub! Always, every day. Raging Worgen. Some more Enrage. Ascension Shieldmaster. We're not so good on the taunt right now, are we? Maybe we have to get that instead of a Raging... I don't know, Raging Worgen's so good! We'll get taunt later. This is our town, scrub! This is our town, scrub! Cold Blood, Raid Leader, Elven Archer. Man, Raid Leader would work so well with this. And there's that Tazdingo. We could get Eviscerate, but we need that taunt now. Let's get Tazdingo. There we go. Cold Blood, Voodoo Doctor, Oasis Snapjaw. Cold Blood all the way every day. Secret... Well, this is a hard choice. Yeah, Petition's Blade, I think. Backstab, Vanish, Chillwind Yeti. Second Backstab. Stormwind Knight, Mark Shigler, Little Warden, and Frost Elemental. Heavy on the taunt. Another Cold Blood. Take us up to 2. Elven Archer, Gnomish Inventor, Charge. We are... we have some card draw, but not a huge amount. I might take Gnomish Inventor here. I like Elven Archer, though. Like, we don't have really all that many 1-cost creatures. But... I don't... hard to say. I wouldn't take the Boar, like, under any circumstances. It's between these two. I think probably the Inventor. It's 2-4 with Battlecry. Archer's good, though. Like, I really do think Archer's one of the best cards. It's so efficient. Yeah, people make a good point, though. I have Sprint and 2 Shivs. And do I have a Fan of Knives? I do. Yeah, so, and a Sprint. I think I'm fine. Elven Archer. Let's get that early stuff. And a second Sprint. There, I could totally be fine at that point. Alright, let's take the second Sprint, and I need no more card draw now. Frostwolf Warlord would work really well with this deck if I had multiple Defias Ringleaders. The Harpy is pretty good. We could take another Cold Blood. We've already got 2 Cold Bloods. I don't think it's necessary. Frostwolf Warlord, Ironfur Grizzly. We've got a decent amount of taunt now. I think Frostwolf Warlord now. I really do think that. We don't have any 5-costers. We've got plenty of 3s. Yeah, I think Warlord is good here. Worgen Infiltrator is fucking awesome. And we're taking it. Seriously, it's a 2-1 with stealth. Are you kidding me? It's ridiculous. And it costs 1. It's absurd. Fen Creeper, Storm, Wind, Night, and Vanish. We have decent removal to the point where I don't even think I even need Vanish. But Vanish is pretty good. Fen Creeper for a heavy taunt would not be bad either. Vanish, like, it's a board clear. Having one of them might be a good idea. We do not need another Sprint. We will not take another Sprint. We might take an Archmage. I will not take a Sinister Strike. I refuse to believe that's good. Archmage. Last card. Kidnapper, Preparation, or Patient Assassin. I believe in Patient Assassin. Like, I think this is awesome. Yeah, sprint all the way to fatigue. Exactly. It's like, we learned from that last time. The Kidnapper's alright. Like, return a minion to your hand as a combo move is pretty good. Patient Assassin kills anything, and it's nigh on impossible to get rid of. Not impossible, but nigh on impossible. It's a tough one. It's not really a worse Cobra, because you can't target it. It's got stealth. That's why it's great. It's very hard to get rid of. Patient Assassin. I think we need more Defias Ringleaders, but hey. We shall do as we need to. Yeah, no weapons. I didn't draw a single... no, I've got one. I've got Petition's Blade. I didn't draw any. It's a good job I didn't pick Deadly Poisons or anything like that, but bear in mind that this is a rogue deck. I have weapons. They're not good weapons, but I have weapons.
Watch your back.
Alright. Elven Archer to start with. I think we keep that. I really do. Man, if I start with all Defiance, that would be brilliant. Okay, we will begin with Elven Archer. Or we can hold it back. We can hold it back and then do that 1 damage. But we do have removal. We have actually lots of removal in the form of these bloody knives, so...
One shot.
We're playing it. Get something out on the board. Turn 1 Fan of Knives. No! No, that's a bad idea. I do have a free Eviscerate. I'm not going to use it, though. I'm not going to waste 4 damage stabbing him when I could stab something useful. Frost Shock. Alright, so we trade 1 for 1. And he takes 1 damage, so I come out ahead with that.
Here we go.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the great thing. Preparation and Eviscerate just sits there. It's like instant 4 damage and no cost. It's pretty good. You can do the same thing with... Well, obviously Betrayal or combo doesn't really matter, but you get what I'm talking about. This dies next turn, if I wanted to. I can either backstab it, or... I'd rather not backstab it. Like, I can kill it with a knife and take no damage, so I see no reason to backstab it. So far, I'm lacking in creatures. This could be bad, but thankfully I do have ways of getting rid of them, so... And he's just playing totems right now, which makes me wonder what the hell he's got in his hand. Backstabbing a totem might be the worst idea, actually, that anyone's ever come up with. This is our town, scrub! Yes, it is. I might actually have to backstab the totem, guys. I'm sorry. I need the combo. I might have to backstab the totem. Betrayal on a totem. Yeah, no. No. You're right, I really don't need it yet. You're completely right. I don't need this out right now. People are like, don't do it. It's like... No, not preparation. That only counts on spells. You would burn the preparation. It would be a complete waste of time. It's a terrible idea. I will kill it next turn, because I'll be able to upgrade the Wicked Knife.
Give me a quest.
And this is why we hold on to shit. Because we need to get rid of stuff like that. That's why we keep a hold of that preparation, because we then preparation instantly kill that questing adventurer and we laugh. As he thinks, oh god, look at my incredible plays! He's attacking me with a totem. Yeah, this is where the Eviscerate comes in. Admittedly, we are unfortunately in a situation where I can't outright kill it. I'm gonna have to backstab it. Backstab, this is our town, scrub. Huh. Alright. Because I also really need rid of this. That's the problem. There's like 2 threats on the board right now. I can get rid of this with a knife. That would take me down to 3 mana. Betrayal is not going to work. Betrayal will only kill this, which is not ideal. Although it's not bad either, come to think of it. We could Betrayal, Eviscerate.
So many options. Here we
I think there's ways around this. Preparation, Eviscerate. Actually, we don't even have to Preparation. I've already... No, yeah, we do. Backstab, Eviscerate. Don't have to Preparation, Eviscerate. Backstab. Eviscerate. Don't have to waste the Preparation.
Well,
too soon.
Kind of annoys me that I had to use as many cards as that, but he put a lot into that guy, so... That Flame Tongue Totem is now vulnerable next turn. To the Searing Totem! For laughs. Yeah, that's the cute thing about it. I could actually then Betrayal to kill that, which would be pretty cute. I don't want to burn so many backstabs. Alternatively, we Fan of Knives, which gets rid of that, and then we just backstab. And then we can Our Town Scrub if need be.
So many options.
There are so many options. We also, of course, have our knives. We can just stab the totem, backstab the totem, and then... Fan of Knives? No. I don't even know what I'm doing. This is really confusing. Alright, okay, first things first. We need rid of this. This needs to die. How are we going to get rid of it? We could Fan of Knives, then backstab. I don't know if that's a good idea, though. Fuck! I don't know what I'm doing! Rogues are weird. Oh, God. I must, indeed. Fuck it. Backstab that. Take that down. And do we Our Town Scrub? We could. Or do we Fan of Knives? Fan of Knives. Alright. Not convinced by what I just did. I didn't want to Defias Ringleader because he would have just instantly killed that stuff off. I could have preparationed, I suppose, into the Fan of Knives, which would allow me to play the Defiance Ringleader that turn. Yeah, I probably should have done that. It's actually really confusing if you've not played much of a rogue, and I haven't. So... Alright, options. Betrayal would take that down to 3. Yeah, I'm thinking that's the best. So that takes it down to 3. Hang on, what if I buffed it up? Can I buff it to the point where it would kill it?
Not a valid target.
Do I want to? Can I then kill it afterwards? No. So no, let's not do that. That sounds entirely a terrible idea. Let's just Betrayal. So that pops that and that. So that takes Tazdinga down to 3. We could play the Warden. Obviously, I could stab. We could Our Town Scrub. I think we just play the Warden. And then we can Cold Blood the Warden.
Too soon.
Alright, that looks about right. Well, that's another Flame Tongue Totem. Could very easily trade both of these out for my Warden. Yeah, Earthshock would cause me problems. He doesn't seem to have any of those things, though. Took a bit of a risk there. I gotta be honest, like, rogues are really confusing. Like, the right order to do all of these removals and not getting carried away with them is quite tricky. And I don't play many rogues, so... They're not an easy class as much as people would like to believe otherwise. Alright, well, I mean, that got rid of pretty much everything he had. Now he's got this Flame Tongue out again. But I think we can now safely Our Town Scrub. We can even get a Demolisher out as well. Or we can do Preparation to Sprint into Ringleader, maybe? My concern is that...
Greetings, friend.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. That's I think, the better play. Sprint. We can then play Worgen Infiltrator on top of that.
Well played.
Or we can play a Demolisher. Which to play? Which to play? You can't kill that Demolisher reliably. That Demolisher could pick off a lot of shit. Do I want to play the Defias Ringleader right now? Okay, here's... I want to do this. I want to play Demolisher. Because there's now a chance that that will pick off the Flame Tongue Totem, assuming this lives. Which it might not, but... We can... I mean, we could combo into this anytime. Like, next turn I could easily play Worgen Infiltrator into Defias.
Your magic shall not save.
Ah, shit. That was wrong. Yep, I fucked that up. Yeah, this is really bad news. He had a silence, so much for that plan. Oh god, he's got healing totals. Well, fuck. I'm getting tired, man. Seriously. I'm not paying attention. Yeah, this is a really bad situation. Shit. Damn it. Can't even reliably kill it with the knives. Alright. I need rid of this thing. Good fucking luck getting rid of it. I have no means to do so. I think I'm just flat out dead, actually. Unless I sprint again, which fills my hand and I maybe get a backstab out of it. I might even have to do that, just because that's the only way I'm going to reliably get rid of that. Cold Blood, that'll get rid of it. There we go. Alright, we cold blood the Demolisher and we kill that with it. Follow it up with a Worgen Infiltrator. I am really low on cards. I need to start hitting him now, because I'm going to run into the same problem I had previously. I'm burning so many cards, I'm not doing any damage to him. Patient Assassin makes no sense, because he would have been able to hit me for 12. I had to get rid of him. He had to die. So... if he plays anything big, at least I have Patient Assassin ready, but... I've got to start getting this game back in control, because this is getting silly now. Okay. Alright, what options have we got? We got 2 Defias. We can overrun the board with Defias right now. I really want rid of that Flame Tongue Totem. And I could do it. So, first things first, we get rid of this. Second, we have to play a card. Do I have enough mana for this? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, we can do it. Okay. Alright, first things first. We play Raid Leader. This is our town scrub. This is our town scrub.
This is our town scrub.
Perdition's Blade. Attack with Perdition's Blade. Suck on that. Please don't have a Lightning Storm. If you had a Lightning Storm, you'd have probably played it immediately. Oh, shit! Ah, you bastard! Oh! Ah! I hate you so much. Oh, you asshole. Oh, God. Well, that fucked up my Frostwolf Warlord follow-up. Alright, what to play? Probably Armani Berserker, Senjin Shieldmaster. Get rid of his taunt. Yeah. Alright, Armani Berserker.
It's time for a little blood.
We'll probably play Silver Moon Guardian actually in this position.
Silver Moon shall not.
Here we go.
Get rid of that. Probably don't need to play a taunt this turn. He probably doesn't have a charged creature. So we can dagger instead. Not gonna bother stabbing, we'll save it next turn, then kill that. Could play Patient Assassin. Yeah, I don't see any harm in playing Patient Assassin right now. Because he's already used the Lightning Storm. He may have another, of course. But it's like his only really big AoE. Unless he gets lucky with a Forked Lightning. He probably won't use a Lightning Storm because the Silver Moon Guardian has a shield. Ah, owl. Well, that's not the worst thing ever. Oh, it missed. Thank God. It could have hit that Patient Assassin. Now things are about to get really interesting. Frostwolf Warlord and Senjin Shieldmaster can be played. Raging Worgen could also be played. I'm just going to keep that damn thing in stealth. Okay, I think Senjin Shieldmaster, Frostwolf Warlord probably at this stage. And then we just go for him. He doesn't have enough damage output right now. Shieldmaster. I could kill his Healing Totem. We could save the Frostwolf Warlord till next turn, but I have a feel. The longer I wait, the more likely it is he's going to be able to get means out to deal with it. So I'm not going to let him do that. What I will do is kill this with my knife. Do I kill off his Healing Totem?
Who you want me killed?
Screw it, just beat the shit out of him. Okay, things are a lot more pleasant now. I had to play a little bit patiently to get there, but... I'm also pretty low on cards, but... Alright, so he gets a Stoneclaw out. I have my Patient Assassin still sitting there saying, right, you know, just... You dare to play something valuable, and it's dead. And good luck getting rid of it.
Sometimes I forget things.
Uh-oh. What's he got? Has he got a shock? What's he gonna do? If he had a shock, he wouldn't have even played that first, because the threats are this and this. He's got nothing. I'm in a great spot. And I just got a Shiv as well, which is ideal. We can get rid of one of his spell power things immediately by using the Shiv. We could also Shiv our own Raging Worgen. Because that's just how we roll. Okay, first things first. Knife that. Raging Worgen. Shiv the Raging Worgen. Raging Worgen is fucking pissed. Shiv that. And I've even got Vanish, just in case he has some crazy stuff up his sleeves. Thankfully, I don't think he does. Okay. Beat the crap out of him. Do I want to... Yeah, I think I want to get rid of his healing totem right now. And no, you can't use that, just because I've enraged it. I think he's probably dead.
You shall not pass.
Let's see. What's he got? A Hex? Or a Silence? That seems like a Silence. If he's choosing between these two, it's probably a Silence. Now you're fucked, son. Yeah, Frostwolf Warlord. Rockbiter weapon. He's going to use that to kill my Senjin. You're still dead. I don't think there's any way out of this for you. Yeah, he can't attack with anything, so he is dead, without question.
Well played.
Yeah. Sweet. Just a bit of patience involved in that one. Bit of patience. A Vanish was there just in case he pulled some bullshit. Like Deathwing or something. Alright. I made a few pretty awful misplays and got very, very confused with combos for a minute there, but... That is in fact our town scrub. Regardless of the fact that the Defias did nothing. It was an intimidation factor. Ah, damn. Huskies apparently had to go off early because Robe almost burned the kitchen down, so I guess I'll have to play him at some other point. Alright. Rogue on Rogue. Great. Oh, we get coin! Coin Defias. Sweet. The best play. We toss those. Coin Defias is available. Very cool. If we want it. Because if we play something earlier, I might play Elven Archer instead and just not. Alternatively, we could hold up and, like, Elven Archer, coin Elven Archer Defiance. No, in this situation, it is clearly the way forward. Coin Defias. It's like, that is, in 90% of circumstances, probably the right move. It's the most efficient. Absurdly so. It's very hard to get rid of. It is, in fact, our town. Next turn, we also have Elven Archer and Worgen Infiltrator available if we need them, which is pretty cool. And if we don't, we can just Dagger Mastery. Alright, he's going to stab. Okay, so he has no other options. Which makes me feel pretty good. I might play Worgen Infiltrator. I could get my own knives out, but I'll probably just play Worgen Infiltrator right now, actually. Hold that Elven Archer till he plays something that I can shoot at with it.
You're looking at me.
Yeah, I'm just going to hold that back. 13k is actually way lower. Like, all the Europeans have had to go to bed, though, so we lost a... We're up to, I think, 19,500 was the highest concurrence we got today, which is pretty amazing. If I actually did it a little bit earlier at a reasonable time for Europeans, we'd probably go over 20k.
Mind if I roll knee?
You're right, though. Unreleased games, man. I think the total I think I managed to get 36k at one point on something. What was it? Alright, this is the point when the Elven Archer is useful. This is why I held it back. Because that just kills that immediately. Puts me in a good position. And then what I can do is also play the Goldshire Footman so I can safely take the Worgen Infiltrator out of stealth and not have to worry about being stabbed. And then next turn I could Raid Leader, assuming this stuff remains alive. He'll probably have a backstab or something though. I mean, it is a rogue after all. Or my Kobold, well, Kobold Fan Knives wouldn't do it because he has enough mana for that.
Put this apple on your head.
Knife Juggler. Okay, he's going to roll the dice on this. See what he hits with it.
Mind if I roll knee?
Well, that's not going to help you that much. You were hoping it would kill one of these. I'm afraid not. RNG is not your friend today. This is great because I can make really efficient trades. Like, I could trade 1 for that and 1 for 3, which is really awesome. I don't even have to do that. I could just knife. But I would rather get my Raid Leader out. I don't know, though. That's tough. Like, the Demolisher behind this wall and then follow up with the Sentient Shieldmaster might be a pretty powerful play. Or I could just get my knives out, kill the Loot Hoarder, then trade this with this and attack. Raid Leader is probably a better call, though. Alright, there's the buffs. Okay, so who do we trade with what? We could trade this with this. It doesn't matter which direction we trade in, because that's going to be the way that it goes anyway. That does 2 damage. Or we could just leave it alone. Just let it stab the Goldshire Footman next turn if it has to. But the priority is getting rid of that. So, we're just going to hit him. If he wants to go after that, he's more than welcome. Just beat the crap out of him. He's down to under half health already. So, if he wants to run head first into that Footman, he is more than welcome. I mean, not only that, but it's like, if I kill it, it gives him more options, and I lose a creature. Why would I do that? Force him to do it. Yeah, he could dagger the Footman, but he'd take 2 damage in doing so and have to burn 2 mana to do it, because he only has a 1 damage Wicked Knife right now, so... But I mean, here he can probably get rid of something. The question is what? After that, though, I've got stuff like Sentient Shieldmaster. I have the Demolisher that can come out. Okay, he's going to stab the Raid Leader by the looks of it. Yeah. Makes sense. Definitely can't fault him for that. Petition's Blade, which is then going to kill that. So, you know, he had the removal anyway. But it was only going to go on for so long, right? So, we can play Demolisher right now. He's used a decent amount of removal already. Or we can play Shieldmaster. Tough one. I might take the risk on the Demolisher. And get knives out.
You're looking at me.
Here we go.
It's like if he wants to burn yet more removal on that, that's kind of fine. I've then got that Shiv. I've got a Petition's Blade of my own. My concern is he's got a lot of cards in his hand, so he's been playing pretty patiently right now. It depends. I mean, Demolisher could last long, it might not. Ah, he's deadly poison to kill it. Okay. It depends. I mean, if it had survived, it would have been pretty great, but... It was either that or the Shieldmaster. I think maybe the Shieldmaster might have been the better play. Oh, and he destroyed my weapon. That's annoying. Okay. But we do have options. We could do Armani Berserker in Rage. Turn me down off charge with that. Perdition's Blade is available here. We could get our Shield Master up, which is probably a good idea. I think we play Shield Master Armani Berserker into Shiv next turn in to stab him in the face. That seems like a good idea. Do we trade? I think we do. The Defias has more than served its purpose right now. He could actually upgrade that Perdition's Blade so far, couldn't he? He could actually buff that again and kill my Sentient Shield Master. That's annoying. But I can kill him next turn if he leaves the Armani alive.
I wonder.
But that's unlikely. Yeah, he's definitely within kill range. Alright, he's assassinated it, and now he's just going to stab it. Okay. Mildly annoying. I think we're now just engaged in the war of stabbing him over and over again with weapons. How much damage output is that? Is that enough? He's on 6. Ha! I've got him! He's fucked. Alright, cool. Shiv. Shiv. Just because I can. Perdition's Blade. This is going to be a perfect, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Look at this.
Here we go.
Pop. 30-0. There is a certain amount of value in beating the crap out of him, I guess. Very nice. That worked pretty well. Hard to complain. Let's do it again. Hey, my mouth stopped bleeding. Isn't it wonderful?
Valir versus.
I must protect the wild.
Watch your back.
Not the best of starts. I think we might even have to get rid of that Shiv. Although it is card draw, so let's keep it, because I can kill an early creature with it. Oh, for the love of Christ.
Nature will rise against you.
Guess what is a bad idea? Yep. Alright, this is not the best of starts. A sec. This is still not good. This is not what I was looking for.
Here we go.
Play a creature so I could stab it with my many stabby things. Look at all this. Shiv, cold blood. No bloody thing to use it on.
What does the future?
Swarmir Farseer. Guess who's getting shivved? Yup. That would be you.
Here we go.
My thanks.
Anytime. That Farseer was many shivved. Hell no, I couldn't leave the Farseer alive. No way. I had to die. Raging Worgen. For possible Shiv combo. Yes, yes. Or we play Mogashar Warden, Raging Worgen next turn into Shiv combo. Because that's a little bit exposed. Play Annoying Ass Warden. And he is infuriating. Like, he's just like, I can't kill this thing! It doesn't even do anything to me. It tickles, but I can't kill it. The best thing you can do on a creature like that is to silence it. Which evidently he can't. Well, maybe he can. No, he can't. Cool. Alright. Raging Worgen combo possibly coming in right here. And... Oh, if this fucking lives, this is gonna be great. Ah, I'm half tempted to play a second Gold Shire Footman just to make sure, but let's get knives. This is gonna be great. Please don't have some way of getting rid of it. I mean, I was thinking of putting out the double taunt. I probably should have, but the threat won't come from that. The threat will come from a spell. Like that one, yeah. Can I get rid of it? This is the one time when I'm lacking every means to get rid of that fucking druid. He shut it down by having that. Is there any way? Is there any way? I mean, I can kill it. I can kill it, but I lose a... shite. Yeah, maybe we see if we can last it out one turn. Patient Assassin.
Make my day.
Do we play another taunt here? Maybe. Let's just play extra safe right now. Another taunt. And this obviously won't help. Anything else I can play that's worth it? I don't want to make this obvious.
Choose soon.
So, no. So, Patient Assassin will kill this. My hope is but the thing is he's got so many things, he's probably got enough to stop me from playing this. Ah, fuck! He top-decked exactly what he needed to get rid of it. Ah, God, that play was going to be amazing. And then he just happened to have that one card that shut it down. It was going to be Cold Blood, Wind Fury, Shiv play, which would have done 16 damage. But now I can't do that. I hate you. Charging the dagger doesn't work. Why would I do that? It only gives you attack this turn. Why would you charge the dagger? Silly people. Alright. Well, fuck. Well, I guess we can still get rid of that Druid of the Claw, because, you know, it's definitely a valuable enough target to stab.
My greetings.
Fan and Eyes will get me card draw. Let's see what it gets. Should have Preparation, Fan and Knives. And Eviscerate. Okay. Eviscerate that. I don't want to waste this Patient Assassin when I don't have to. Can I get rid of that? Yeah, I can. I can Shiv, Stab.
Here we go.
Take it out. I could Cold Blood on my Mogashar Warden if I like, and attack directly with it.
Choose soon.
No. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it right now. I don't want a Cold Blood on that thing. I think we should save it. It's mostly down to the fact that it's pretty badly injured, and it would become a massive bullet magnet. If he had another Wrath, he'd just kill it immediately. Save it for something that is a little bit more durable. Like my Silvermoon Guardian, for instance, which has a Divine Shield on it. That might work. Right now, I'm actually in a position to play a Frostwolf Warlord and have it be pretty good. So, maybe we save it for that. That is not good. Now he's going to attack this deliberately. No, he isn't. Silly person. What he could have done there is attack that, and then that would have wiped out everything on the board. This is really problematic because the Patient Assassin's going to die, which means we'll probably have to use the Patient Assassin to kill it. I have no way to neutralize it. No way. I have no silence, so we will have to use the Patient Assassin to kill that, because otherwise it's going to die anyway. There is no way to stop that from happening, so we're just going to have to kill it. There's no other way to even efficiently use it, so yeah. Don't have a choice. Gonna have to... Had to happen. Had to happen. Okay, Frostwolf Warlord's not such a good idea now. Silvermoon Guardian might be, though. And maybe Senjin Shieldmaster.
Here we go.
Keep my Perdition's Blade for a bit of removal.
A natural mistake.
Okay, so if this stays alive, we may Cold Blood it. Divine Shield does not stop spells, no. It stops the first source of damage. Starfire and Tazdingo. Tazdingo's very sad about that, no doubt.
I hope you like my invention.
Yep. He's absolutely right there. It makes no difference to attack with the guard. A sprint, cool. We have options. Perdition's Blade is also available to kill that Novice Engineer if I wanted to. We could play a Frostwolf Warlord into a Perdition's Blade to eliminate this Novice Engineer. It's not a bad idea. There we go. So that's completely off the board immediately. And that leaves us with Cold Blood. We could attack... I think Cold Blood with the Silver Moon Guardian might be a good idea. Again, it's got a Divine Shield, so I think now is the time. Or we just go at him with it. Do we want to stab him? No. No, we don't. Perdition's Blade only has 2 charges, and I'd rather have it available if I need to kill a 3-health creature. And then we have Sprint, so it's not like I can't draw cards again. I can. I have the ability to do that. We can even use Preparation to reduce the cost of Sprint, meaning that we might be able to play something. Shapeshift comes out. He can knock the shield off that thing, but it would cost him a lot to do it. Starfall. Eliminates that. Does he have a silence? Oh, God, he's naturalizing it. Wow. He really doesn't want me to have that. Oh, thanks for the cards, I suppose. Yo, dog, I heard you like Sprint. He used a lot of removal. And that could be good. Could be very good. Because this is, in fact, our town, Scrub. I'm thinking Demolisher this turn, Raid Leader to follow, because Raid Leader right now only just gives him a target. So if he has a silence or anything like that, I'd rather he hit the Demolisher with it rather than the Raid Leader, which is then going to allow me to smack him.
Squire, attend me.
Ready, sir. My shield for Argus.
All those defends. God. Oh, that was perfect. Did you see what just happened there? You're about to find out. This is going to be beautiful. Okay. Betrayal! Oh, God, how did that happen? How unfortunate for you. Okay. Raid Leader, this is our town, Scrub.
Handle it.
This is our town, Scrub.
Yeah, beat it.
Into stab him. Into attack him with all my stuff. Yes.
A natural mistake.
This is, in fact, our town right now. He is in a horrible position. Let's just say AoE is not one of the strong points of the rogue. Even if he, the druid, even if he had it, it would only kill this, this, and this. Unless he had spell power to back it up. So, this is pretty good. Alright, he's going taunt. This is our backstab, Scrub. This is not something I'm concerned about. I can spell power that thing. Oh, he's buffing it. Cool. I take that as a challenge. Bear in mind I can also trade health at this point. Because I can afford to. So I may stab that. Oh, perfect. It hit exactly what I was looking for. Great. Alright. What's the most efficient way to remove it? Well, to start with, we can backstab it for 3 with the Archmage out.
Ready for this?
So we're going to do that. I think I'll trade my 3-1 out for it, frankly. And I think we've got this one. Pretty sure I do.
Very hard.
Yep, GG. Sacks of cash. Loads of money. That's what we like. This is... Rogues are silly. Rogues are pretty silly. I gotta say. Rogues are pretty good at Arena.
Valera versus... I will fight with honor.
Watch your back.
I'm gonna go with no on that one. This isn't great either, but it'll be okay. Ha. Nope.
The pleasure is mine.
It's gonna take me a while to read off all the new subscribers, but I promised I would do it, and I will do it at the end of the show.
Well met.
Greetings.
The pleasure is mine.
Not gonna hit him with it. I'd rather save it till next turn. Actually, no, I wouldn't.
Here we go.
Let's go stab him. Save it till next turn doesn't make a lot of sense. Because next turn I'll have stuff like Fan of Knives and I'll have a Shiver available, so it's not like I'm gonna want to trade.
Reporting for duty.
Cool. Elven Archer just kills that outright. It's good.
One shot, one kill.
Here we go.
Good start. Good start. Yeah, that's pretty likely. So I just said, yeah, miss one guy who goes to Rage on Reddit. Yeah, you're probably right. But I do have it generates a spreadsheet for me. As long as that spreadsheet's up to date, I should be fine. I don't know if it is or not, though. Something to consider, it might not be. Alright. He has an annoying Iron Fur Grizzly. What are we going to do about it? Well, we can shiv it, which is not going to kill it. We could then Fan of Knives, and then we could hit it. That's a lot of cards to waste on one. I don't like that idea. We'll shiv it for card draw. No. Well, I guess we just use a shiv and then trade that and the dagger. Not the best thing ever, but I didn't want to throw out a Fan of Knives just to kill one creature. That would be stupid. So let's hold it back a little bit. I've got card draw up the arse once I get I mean, I could even play a sprint next turn if I wanted to. And it might even be the best option. It depends what he plays now. My response to it's probably going to be Moggish Warden. Oh, he blew up my dagger. What a dick.
Reporting for duty.
Could just backstab the Swamp Ooze and then play the Warden. I think that's probably the best idea. Backstab the Ooze, play the Warden. That's not going to get through it in a million years. Yeah, we'll do that. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. How do you stab an ooze? Asks the chat. Hard and effectively is the answer to that. Or repeatedly until it stops moving. That works too. This is our chat subs. Yeah, beat it. Oh dear. I have a worrying idea that might end up becoming a... Ah, you asshole! Stupid bird!
It's time for a little blood.
Oh god, this is bad. Unfortunately, like, that's the one time when, yes, you probably should taunt. Well, crap. Okay. This is not good. Can I remove? I can. Fan of Knives. I want to stab him first before I did that, though. Alright.
Here we go.
Because I'm going to have to trigger that. Fan of Knives. Into punch him in the throat. With that one. Seems like the most efficient way.
gates are open.
Okay. Lord of the Arena. Keeps putting these challenges in the way, does he not? Might need to put some of our own, but I don't really have many options right now. Taunt, prep, sprint. I think so. Taunt, preparation, sprint. Cold blood, kill that. Get the most use out of a silenced Mogashar Warden in the world ever. That's what I'm talking about, look at that. Absolutely. That was what we're looking for.
For the king!
Sprint, so he eliminates that. Cool. Well, not cool. I don't like that he did that, but I don't really have a choice. Okay, Demolisher's not currently safe to play. We just pulled a backstab, which is great. What are we looking at here? Betrayal isn't going to kill either of them. Oh, this is complex. Perdition's Blade is available for direct damage. Nothing I can really play here is going to be safe. I don't have any taunt to protect it. Let's try not doing that. Okay. Alright. Okay, here's how it's gonna go. Backstab. Perdition's Blade. Buff Perdition's Blade. Kill. Demolisher.
Well played.
I think that was the right way to do it. I think that was probably the most efficient way I could have done it. It also means Demolisher's up, and if he can't get rid of that, well, unless he has a silence, it's going to be very difficult for him to get rid of that. He is a paladin, so his direct damage abilities are limited. Even something like Hammer of Wrath is only 3 damage, not 4. Which is why I think Demolisher was a good play there.
Reporting for duty.
Alright, he has another Lord of the Arena. Jesus. Well, that didn't hit what I was hoping for. Patient Assassin. Cool. We just have a means of getting rid of that now. This Demolisher will die, though. Which means we could just cold-blood it and use it to kill the Lord of the Arena. Because it's gonna die anyway, and clearing a Lord of the Arena out would not be bad. We could also then sprint, if we liked.
So many options.
We have to be careful about Patient Assassins because of Consecrates. I think this is the best play. I do need to combo it, though. Otherwise, it's not going to work. So, Armani Berserker.
Time for a little blood.
I know, we're not going to sprint. We're going to hold it till next turn, I think. I don't see the need yet. I still have options. Trade that out. We can get rid of that. Half of me prefers not to. Because, I mean, he can't safely attack that, but what if he buffs it? And then just uses it to kill it?
Too soon.
Yeah.
Here we go.
He might buff it. Can't have that. I'm a bit wary of Consecrates right now, I've got to be honest. Well, that was unexpected. At least I have a Patient Assassin. And Malagos, this is our town, scrub. You will not be doing that. Thankfully, Malagos is a really fucking weird thing to have. What I'm hoping is he doesn't have a Consecrate. Okay, Patient Assassin is coming out. Now I think we sprint. I can't do damage to that Armani Berserker, but the sprint might get me a shiv. Assuming I have any more shivs. I'm not sure if I do. Did I use 2 shivs this game? Maybe I didn't. Let's find out. Sprint. It's either that or Defias. Shiv! Yes! Perfect. My plan commences. So we shiv that, and then we use it to attack him directly. We're not going to attack Malagos because, well, that makes no sense.
Choose soon.
Who you want me killed?
I'm going to go directly at him. My hope is that this patient assassin can kill Malagos. We'll see. That was a pretty big hit for the Omani Berserker. Taunt. Alright. We have Vanish, bear that in mind. Blessing of Might on Malagos. He's got to get rid of this, otherwise I can just go right through it. He's going right at me. Interesting. Because he knows it's about to die, so he's going to do as much damage with it as possible. That's a really smart play, but he just exhausted his hand to do all of that. That was a big fucking hit that I just took, though. So... okay, well, Patient Assassin is going to kill that. Can we kill everything he has on the board? No. But we can Hour Town the shit out of this guy. We can Vanish it. But he's just going to play it again. Oh, we Vanish it, then we play the Patient Assassin. Yeah, fuck it. Vanish all this shit. Why would we let him keep it? Vanish. Get rid of all of the buffs on Malagos. This is our town, scrub. Patient Assassin. People like, ah, God, betrayal, betrayal. Oh, fuck. Yeah. That's alright, if he does that again, I can just kill him with that. Yeah, that would have actually done it. That would have cleared his entire board. Wow. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Huh. I'm pretty fucking tired, what can I say? Alright, well, we're still in it, but yeah, you're right. I could have used that to eliminate both of those creatures immediately, and then just stabbed him with the Patient Assassin. Oh, I'm pretty dumb. But Betrayal's going to be useful here as well, because that's going to kill off this, so it's not the worst thing in the world. We're still in a pretty good position. But I am a dumbass. So, first things first, we Betrayal to kill off that and that. That's all gone. Gets rid of his questing adventurer before it goes insane. We... oh god, it's going to revive something. Please revive the little one. Oh, bollocks! Oh, I guess we're going to get rid of it one other way then. Alright. I want to know where my fucking taunt is. Defias. Raid leader. Do we then stab him? Do we take that risk? How much damage can I really do to him this turn? Fuck it, let's take the risk. Get rid of that questing adventurer. Worgen Infiltrator. We need rid of this Dark Iron Dwarf. I'm gonna have to trade for it. Fuck. I've made so many mistakes already. Oh, I hate that I'm having to do this. Please don't have a Consecrate. That's all I'm saying. Please don't have a Consecrate. Yeah. It can't Malagos Hammer of Wrath. Malagos costs like 9 mana to play. It's physically impossible for him to play that. If he plays... ah, no! Fuck! I think I'm boned now. Oh, shit. That was bad. Yeah, I think you probably top deck that. I don't know. Alright, we're still in it, but not by much. Okay. Logical thing to do would just be to use that on that. There's no other way of getting around it.
Who you want me killed?
Frostwolf Warlord.
What you want? You're looking at me.
Then he's going to bring Malagos out, and then shit hits the fan. It's pretty close. 3 cards away from fatigue. I do have a decent amount of damage output. He has no follow-up to that Malagos. There's no spell he can play that follows that up. And bear in mind, Malagos sounds threatening unless you have a spell that can follow that fucker up. And he doesn't. I think. A Consecrate would actually kill me outright. Six, 9, 10, 11. Can I do enough damage? I don't think I can. If I play 2 creatures, that takes it up to 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yes! Yes, I've got him. I've got him. Okay.
Silvermoon shall not fall.
Here we go.
Please let my basic mental arithmetic be correct. Yes! Victory after many a misplay. That was really lucky. If his Consecrate was next turn, that would have outright killed me. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that was stressful. 4-0. The dream continues. Well into the night. Man, I'm out of order. Huh. Many of the misplays. But it's okay, because I'm a rogue deck, and misplays don't matter here. Do you get anything for playing past the first 10 levels? Yeah. Every few levels, you get a gold version of one of your basic cards.
Valera versus Valera.
Oh god, it's rogues again.
I will be your death.
Rogue on rogue coming in. Coin Defias! Yes! The plays. Yeah, if you just keep playing the same deck, you're like, almost all your basic cards will become gold, which is awesome. Oh, he played exactly the card he needed to avoid this from happening. But I'm gonna do it to him anyway. This is our town, scrub.
Yeah, beat it.
No, you don't have to complete Arena 1 sitting. Like, you could stop whenever you want. You just come back to it later. You'll probably use that to stab that immediately. Yeah, but I mean, that's the perfect card to have against that play, because you can stab the first thing and then make sure that you can't get through the next time. Which is pretty fucking annoying. But such is the way of things. And I can get through him, actually. I could do I really want to Shiv and Elven Archer just to break through that? Out of principle, I really do. Like, I've got to be honest. Yeah. Shiv this bitch. Out of principle, I want this guy dead, because he stopped my Our Town scrub play, and I hate that.
Looking at me.
Why not use Dagger in the guy on the board? Because Dagger costs 2 mana. What I just played didn't. Dagger starts at 1, it goes up to 2 later. You gotta remember that. Yeah, as you can see, this was the correct call, because he wasn't able to remove that Defias Ringleader, had to try and stab it, which means that he takes yet more damage from it. What that could also mean is I can either Cold Blood him, which makes little sense, or I could Demolish her this turn, which I think is actually the right call. So if I Demolish her this turn, then he's got to deal with either this Defias, or he's got to deal with this Demolisher. And since I have board control, I think this is the correct call. Because you want... yeah, I don't know. Maybe he could have killed the Elven Archer. Because he had a fan of knives. That's why he did it. Yeah, he knew what he was doing. But that doesn't mean the Demolisher lives. So that's a good amount of damage coming out of that. But I'm pretty happy with how those performed. I'm still on 30 life, bear that in mind. So that played well for me. And now I can keep this Demolisher alive for longer by putting down a Warden. So this played out well for me. I should have attacked with the Demolisher, damn it. Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting I can actually attack with that. I could have taken it down to 20. That was pretty stupid of me. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me in the arse later. Yeah, people need to... just a reminder, by the way, for those who are confused about preparation, it only affects spells. It doesn't affect creatures. So I couldn't have played that any cheaper. Spiteful Smith. That's a really good card, especially for a rogue. And it just triggered it. Damn it. Yeah, that's bad news. Okay, I need to try and get rid of that Spiteful Smith. I can do that, but I would have to sacrifice a creature. No, I don't have to sacrifice a creature. I can just cold blood the Mogashar Warden. Or I can hit it. You know what? I can trade some of my life at this point.
So many options.
I can afford to trade some life right now. I have a life advantage. So my logic here is going to be this. I'm going to hit it with that, I'm going to hit it with that, and then I'm going to backstab it.
Here we go.
Then I'll play a Worgen Infiltrator. I don't necessarily see a point in buffing the 1/7 because it was gonna lose more than half its life, which means that the likelihood of being able to remove it was pretty high. I consider that someone in that hand is probably an Eviscerate, or a Backstab, or a Betrayal, yeah? If I buff this guy up, he does Betrayal and kills everything. As it stands, I might get unlucky here anyway. Oh, I got lucky. Cool, it hit me. That's fine. Demolisher. Yes! You see how good this fucking card is? It's great. Holy crap, it's great. Alright, cool. We're in a pretty good spot. We could play Archmage right now, if we like. He does probably have an Assassinate somewhere in there. We might want to play the Silvermoon Guardian first. Plus, playing the Archmage now makes no sense, because there's nothing we... I'm pretty sure that does not buff Cold Blood. I'm almost convinced. Thankfully, we also have Cold Blood here that we can use next turn. Let's get to the stabbing. There we go. Wow, you can give Demolisher stealth? I had no idea. That's insane and hilarious. I need to try that. Double Demolisher, double Master of Disguise, and then... yeah, that would be... that's so silly. Now he finally gets rid of the Demolisher, but it's more than worth its weight. And now I can hit him like a truck. And the worst thing is... he can't attack it back, because he's going to die if he does. So, the right play here, I think, is a Cold Blood play, but we need to play something before that. So we're going to play that Archmage. Frostwolf Warlord doesn't make a lot of sense here, because we don't have a lot of cards. Archmage. Cold Blood on the guy with the shield. Engage the beatdown. He is in trouble. Holy shit. He is in trouble. Assassinate, yeah. Should have seen that coming. But he's still dead, so it doesn't matter. He's completely boned. That only counts minions. Sorry, bro, you're dead. That was one-sided. Very much so. Splat. Beat down. GG. 5-0. Very cool.
The pleasure is mine.
Yeah, this deck is surprisingly good against rogues, I've got to say. Don't know why, but it is. It's really good. We're getting to beat down, man. Look at this. 5-0, gold key. This deck's pretty good in mirrors. Jesus. I don't play a good rogue, it's just rogues are kind of easy.
For Doomhammer.
Watch. You'll
Ah!
be back.
No, our town scrub. Man, that sucks. Oh well. We'd have to wait. Yeah, the problem is like it's two combo cards that don't go well together.
The pleasure is mine.
Let's see how it plays against a shaman. It's a good question. Well, we already had a shaman before, didn't we? Where we got... that was on another class, though, where everything got light. So this is of no help. I can't do anything here. Not a thing. Not a thing.
Here we go.
I can't combo the Defias ringleader, so... Second isn't always better. It's better as a rogue, mostly because of this card. Second is not always better, though. Feral Spirit. He's overloaded himself really heavily. He won't be able to play anything next turn, but he's probably not going to need to. Alright, our town. We can do it. Backstab. Stab the wolf. Our town scrub.
This is our town, scrub.
Yeah, beat it.
There we go. That works. I was half tempted to cold blood that Defias bandit just so that it would kill that, but I don't feel like it. Rock biter weapon. Okay, he's going to get rid of that stuff. You're not going at me with it. I was going to say, that's silly. No. Alright, cool. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, he played that well. We have another backstab. I hate using backstabs on fucking summons, though. I really do. At this point, though.
Here we go.
Do I backstab it or trade? Backstab or trade? Probably trade. It's a free minion. Save the backstab till later. Alright, he's slightly ahead. Nothing to necessarily worry about yet. He played well. Played exactly the right stuff, so... Used the Rock Fighter at the right time, too. Okay, Scarlet Crusader, that's a little annoying. Can't reliably get rid of it without hitting him. That's the worst thing about it. Yeah, there's no play that doesn't involve me hitting him, which is the worst thing. So, it's going to get 3 damage out regardless of what I do. But what I can do is I can eliminate it and then play the Demolisher. And then try and put the taunt in front of it if he tries to get anything going. So we're going to hit him. And then we just backstab. And then we play Demolisher. And then we... daggers.
I already attacked.
I didn't want to play the Warden that turn.
Squire, attend me.
I'll play the Warden next turn.
Ready, sir.
It's unlikely that it had any means to get rid of it. Just bear that in mind. He's a shaman. If he had a lightning bolts only do 3, not 4. It's a bit difficult for him to remove a 4-cost creature. So it was the correct play, in my opinion. Because that now means I can play the Warden and protect that Demolisher that already got 1 shot off on that. So as far as I'm concerned, that was the right call. Now we play the Taunt. And now if we want to make things worse, we can cold blood that guy. And then everything just melts immediately. I don't necessarily want to rely on the Demolisher. I'm half tempted to just hit with it. Yeah, I think we cold blood. Cool. And then we can actually use
Here we go.
that to trade the Squire out fairly safely. He might be able to, like, lightning it to death now, but... Fire Elemental. Okay. Burned a lot to make that happen. An awful lot. Now we could cold blood the Demolisher and kill off the Fire Elemental very safely. We don't even have to combo it. The alternative is taking 6 damage from it, which is not a good alternative. Yeah. Or we Petition's Blade, don't use the Cold Blood, but I've got to play something else to combo into it, and I don't have anything else. Yeah, I do. Patient Assassin. Patient Assassin, Perdition's Blade, trade. That seems like the correct play. And save the Cold Blood till later.
Go ahead.
Don't want to burn removal on him. Makes little sense.
Choose soon.
Okay, that seems alright. I still think I'm losing right now, because he has cards. Oh god, here we go again. More Sylvan Knight nonsense. Irritating. I don't have reliable ways of getting rid of them. I might have to use my Patient Assassin to kill his 4/4. I mean, it's not bad, don't get me wrong, it's just I prefer to save it for something more dangerous. But I don't think I have a choice in the matter. I think we use Patient Assassin to take out that, we then play Archmage and Defias, and then we hit that. Yeah, that seems like the way to play it.
Are you ready for this?
This is our town.
Here we go.
Kill that, kill that. I think that was the right way to play it. And hopefully we actually get some spell power stuff that might be useful, like Fan of Knives or Eviscerates. Lightning Storm! Ouch. Painful. That Wrath of Air. Oh, that got nuked to all hell, didn't it? I need sprint right now. If I don't get sprint, this is going to get really messy. Thank you! That's what I'm talking about. This is our town, scrub. Here we go again. Alright.
This is our town, scrub.
Here we go.
That's what I'm talking about. Got a second sprint out of that as well. Cool, we're kind of back in it. He also used a lot of overload last turn, so he's going to be limited in his options. He also just has, like, totems there, which are not really going to do anything. He'll probably play another totem, which is statistically 50-50 going to be a taunt. And it wasn't. Cool. That's nice. The alternative is he has a Flame Tongue, and then he can actually kill all my stuff. Well, not entirely, but...
Feel the power.
I'm sorry, did you just Wind Fury a Searing Totem? That is a very strange idea that you have there, and I don't think it's a very good one. Statistically, I think that was very silly. Okay. Right. I'm not really keen on his play. I'm just saying I don't think that was right. So we're just gonna stab that, obviously, because why the hell wouldn't we? So that leaves us with... not Betrayal, no. Betrayal wouldn't do anything. Like, these guys don't have attack, so all that's gonna do is kill a healing totem. That's not a good use of Betrayal. I think we can just go... Let's start putting the pressure on. We've had enough of this nonsense. We have. Let's start pressuring him. We kill off his healing totem, and then we smack him for 6. There we go. Troll's down, so it's going to be more difficult for him to get through that. There's now a 6/3 Defias Ringleader sitting on the board. And I have another sprint next turn if I need the cards. I know you're reminding me that I've got Betrayal, because last time I could have won the game 2 turns before if I'd used it, but... How much shit has he got in here? Is he going to Hex that? Ah! It means I don't kill the Wind Speaker, but at least it's still going to absorb the damage that he's got this turn. So I can still go through him and do a lot. Alright. Betrayal is still useless in this scenario. Well, no, it's not, because I can kill 2 totems with it, so that's actually not the worst thing ever. Don't want to use Vanish for obvious reasons. I think we Betrayal Sprint. Do yet more damage to him. Frog just does have taunt. That's just the way of it. Oh, yeah, of course. Kill the taunt first, because that'll... Yeah, what am I doing? Get in a dumbass. Kill that first, then blow that up. Much more efficient. Bam, bam. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. What we like. Now, we could Rage and Worgen. Or we can sprint. Let's sprint. See what we get. Nothing great. I'd rather just hit him, really.
Looking at me.
Frankly, I would rather just hit him.
One shot.
That was wasteful because he's going to trade that for that. That was pretty stupid, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, I know he's going to kill the ringleader. I'm well aware of that. Oh, for the love of Christ. Ragnaros. Also known as RNG Ross. Oh, shit! Come on, there was a 33% chance of that happening. Oh, God. Vanish is not the play right now. Because he'll just play it again. Fuck, Ragnaros the RNG Lord is here, and I don't know if I can beat it. Alright, we've got to play. We've got to play RNG. We've got to get as much shit on the board as possible. Summon as many minions as we can. So, Raid Leader. Raging Worgen. And Silver Moon Guardian.
Shall not fall.
And then I think we just play a game of Rushdown with him right now, really. Do we kill the Wrath of Air Totem? No, it's not going to make a difference.
Give it a shot.
Go right at him.
Here we go.
Alright, Ragnaros the RNG Lord is here. He could very well kill me. Ragnaros can't attack. Don't start with me. You didn't read the card. Ragnaros cannot attack. That's the point. He can't hit me with it. It's RNG as to whether or not he kills me this turn, right? This is why I put as many things on the board as possible to reduce his chances. So he's got about a 17% chance-ish of hitting me.
Pay attention, class.
What do we got damage-wise? 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He dies next turn unless he has a taunt or removal. Very nicely played by him. I hate him for it, but very nicely played. He just... Okay. We're good on the RNG. We're not good on everything else. I can't damage that Raging Worgen. Fuck, if I could. Alright. Fan of Knives is the first play, I think. Because we need that draw. Let's see what we can get. Worgen Infiltrator. Not what I was looking for. 3, 6, 7, 8. I can do 9. 9's the best I can do. Get a Raging Worgen out. Get a Frostwolf Warlord out. Again, we are playing the same shit. We are playing for kind of luck here. I need to get rid of anything else that can do damage. Annoyingly enough, I don't have the means to do that properly. No, Vanish is actually an instant loss. Anyone that suggests that is a moron. Don't even think about that. That's a stupid play.
So many options.
Okay. I think we might have to leave the Violet Teacher. I really do. I think we just have to rush him. Because I can't afford 2 creatures worth of damage. Does he pull a Lightning Bolt? Because if he does, I'm dead.
Feel the power.
Oh, no! Top decked completely. Ah. Ah, you looked out so hard, it's not even funny. Wow. That was... That was sad. That was really sad. Ah. Vanish was not the play! You're an idiot if you think it was the play! It's not the play! If you play Vanish, then all he does is play Ragnaros and he kills you pretty much immediately. No, Vanish was... No. No. Silly people. No. Oh, man. Yeah. Ragnaros was not an expected thing I had to deal with.
Valera versus... The light shall bring victory.
Watch your back.
That was still a fun game. All credit to him. That was a fun game. I enjoyed that. It was good shit. It's always those games that end that way that are the most fun. I feel bad about it, mostly because it broke my 5-0 record, but hey, it was fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Okay, early Armani Berserker. Maybe. Unfortunately, you can't backstab your own minion as much as I wish you could. That isn't a shiv. We could coin Armani Berserker, or we could Goldshire Footman first. Goldshire Footman.
Ready for action.
Yes, if you silence Ragnaros, he can attack. That is very true, and he just becomes a regular 8-8.
Drink with me, friend.
Okay, I'm kind of glad I didn't play the Armani Berserker, because that would have kind of sucked. Ah, but I pulled a Shiv just when I needed it. But we can trade. We could Shiv the Brewmaster, and then that... Oh, we don't even have to do that. We just get the knives out. Yeah, let's just get the knives out. Or we just backstab him. Why did I do that? I could have just backstabbed him. Huh. I should have really just done that. That was silly. Oh, whatever. Let's backstab him. And I'll keep my taunt creature alive. Why not? Yeah, I could have played that better. Early Armani Berserker. I didn't know Shiv was coming up in the draw, of course, but... Yeah, that's pretty irritating. Oh, well, whatever. Yep, I do have the knife for later. And it is our town scrub, so... Shiv into that, and then kill it with the Goldshire Footman. I think is the best option here. Or, I could keep the Goldshire Footman alive. Shiv, knife, take 3 damage, no big deal. Get a card draw into Defias.
This is our town, scrub.
Ooh, we got options here.
Beat it.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. That's a good little board. Priests not known for their early game AoE. They really only have Holy Nova, which is a 5 cost. So, I'm pretty safe to do a lot of damage to him here. In a pretty big way. I'm half tempted to Armani, yeah, maybe Armani Berserker, but I'm thinking Raid Leader is by far the best call here. Hell, we can coin. I mean, we don't even have to choose. We could Eviscerate, kill that, and just blitz him. Or we can play an Armani Berserker. Next turn he might have a Holy Nova, which actually could be good for me. Because I could play an Armani Berserker that would trigger off that, or a Raging Worgen. Do I just Eviscerate that guy? Screw it, why should I give board control up to this guy? Why should I? I have no reason to give board control to this guy. Well, no. This is our town, scrub.
Here we go.
Beat this guy into the floor. Next turn, we got Raging Worgen and Armani Berserker. A double enrage play. Potentially hilarious. Also, big hi to Krendor, by the way. Wow, he hit that? Oh, I guess he had a follow-up. Oh, he silenced that. Alright. Well, it was our town scrub. It isn't anymore. That rapidly came apart. But that's cool, because he used 2 forms of removal. You want to see something cool? Alright, here's something cool. Watch this.
It's time for a little blood.
Maybe... No, let's not. What I was going to say is, let's play the Perdition's Blade, and then I realize you can't do that, because that counts as a combo. Never mind. It's fine. No big deal. I was going to use that to trigger that and give it the... But it's like... It would take it down to 1 health, which I'm not too keen on. I don't like that idea. Turns out Ray Leader can still deck you if he's silenced. Are you buffing it? You're buffing it. Okay. Doesn't matter. We have ways.
Here we go.
It's still our town. I don't care. Get out. Alright. We just ignore him. We're rushing him down hard now. I don't even have a lot of cards, which means he can't even play a greater heal. We're just rushing this bastard right down.
You looking at me?
Play the aggressor. Just play it. Ignore that thing. And the funny thing is I have sprint. I was like, I burned a bunch of cards, but I got sprint. Master spell. Ouch. Painful, but they used most of his mana on that. Guess what? He's probably dead next turn. We'll see. Maybe. Holy Smite. So that's what? 2, 3... No, he's not dead, but he's pretty close to it. Ah, no, our town. We can't do it. We have no combo. And it's wrong to play it otherwise.
I'll give it a shot.
Probably just sprint, I think. The risk of doing sprint right now is that he has a greater heal in his hand. Which is why I'm really tempted not to do it.
Here we go.
Because a greater heal would save his arse right now, and I have no intention of letting him. Not gonna let him do it.
Well played.
Are you toast?
You have been.
He's toast. Yep. Again, I didn't sprint because if I'd sprinted and he had a greater heal in his hand, he would have healed for 10 and that would have put him back in the game. It made more sense to just sit there and wait. 6-1. Let's keep going. I'm already pretty happy with this. If I lose the next two, I'll be pretty happy. That would still be a 6-3 win ratio, which is really great. In fact, I'm so happy I won't even run an ad. There we go.
Victory or death!
Ah, I wanted coin. We can still our town scrub, though. We can prep into it, but I don't. That is dumb, and I shouldn't. But I want to. I want to so badly. We're gonna prep into Defias Ringleader. Because it seems like the only right thing to do. I really should prep into Defias Ringleader. Alright. You don't get it. It's not that it's a spell, it's that it's a card. That means that it triggers combo. It doesn't matter. Yeah. I'll still have to wait, though. Still have to wait. Gotta be patient. Turn 3 double Defias play would be more fun, I think. Let's hold on to it.
One shot.
The archer out. Alright. We can't play anything here, by the way. Like, that's turn 2 is not even an option right now, so we're gonna just have to hold back.
I'll give it a shot.
Here we go.
Unfortunately, preparation does not reduce the cost of Defias Ringleader. But it does count as a card, which means that it will combo. So turn 4, I could get 2 of them. No! Guys, preparation only affects spells. Defias Ringleader is not a spell. Silly people. Don't get me wrong, it would be bloody wonderful if it was, but it's not, so... Such is the way of things. Alright, we're most likely going to have to accept that hit. There's really nothing we can do about it. What we can hope is that he decides to hang around and plays another minion, then we can just betrayal on him. So,
Give it a shot.
we'll just hit him.
Here we go.
Double Defias play is available next turn. But I have to still consider that Jungle Panther as a problem. It may be that we play the Silver Moon Guardian instead. Yeah, Betrayal only works on enemy minions. So you cannot use it to trigger Enrages, unfortunately. Which is annoying, because I think it's perfectly within the fluff. Uh-oh, bad news. Flesh-eating ghoul. However, he did make a fairly key error there, I think. This is a bit awkward. I think we're going to have to hold off on our town scrub. No, we don't have to. Okay. No, we do have to. We have to hold off on our town scrub, I'm sorry. Eviscerate is great here, but it still leaves the Panther alive, which I'm not okay with. Actually, maybe we just play one Our Town. Betrayal is an option as well. It's like Betrayal or Eviscerate. Both would have the same effect at this stage. Betrayal, I think, is better to hold on to. We could do both, but it's like, it's so much. Okay. Alright, let's do it.
Here we go.
I think that was probably the best combination there. Double Defias was not a good idea, I don't think. It could have worked, but I was keen on that. Like, I had 30 health. It was worth trading the health out instead of using a Defias and a Betrayal. I think that was good. It's hard to say. Like, you know, a double Defias sounds hilarious, and it is. Don't get me wrong. It's great play, but you lose a bare minimum of one of them, and who knows what else he's got in his hand that could get rid of it. So it's flashy, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's great play. It's hilarious, but Cochrane Elite comes out. Fine by me. I'll happily trade a 2-cost Defias for a 4-cost Cochrane Elite. That's fine by me. We don't even have to. We have a taunt. So now we can Our Town, or we can play Silver Moon Guardian. I think we just Our Town again.
Ready for action!
This is our town, scrub.
There we go. Okay, we Our Town, we go for him. Ignoring completely. He may have a means of getting rid of this taunt, but let's hope that he doesn't. And worst comes to worst, he has a way of getting rid of it and then kills one of these minions. Not that bad. Well, that's one way of doing it. Oh, you sneaky bastard! He played the pirate. Legitimately as well. And now we can use that to kill that. What a bastard. Alright, Shiv into trade out 1 Defias into attack, I think. Don't even have to do that if we don't want to. Don't want to backstab that thing. And that's 4 damage. And I get the Silver Moon Guardian out as well. Yeah, okay. He's already getting lower on health, so let's just keep beating on him. Now 3 creatures out that he has to deal with instead of 2, which is what would have happened if we hadn't used the backstab. Twilight Drake, 5/5. Problematic potentially. It's going to be fairly hard to deal with. Doesn't use the Arcanite Reaper, though, so I can just outright kill it. Cool. Betrayal, not an option. No Assassinate. I don't think there's an Assassinate in this deck, actually, come to think of it. Alright, we can trade pretty well for this. Silver Moon Guardian. Only if Arcanite Reaper's not enough to kill that, he'd have to follow it up with something. He only has one swing left with it as well. Yep, now I definitely need sprint. This is getting to that point. Armorsmith. Warsong Commander. That's fine. I don't have that much spell power stuff. Good use of that. Very good use. Good trade. Yeah, he's probably going to hit the Iron Beak Owl, and now he's going to hit me with that. And he gets 2 stacks of armor from that, so that's pretty good. So I'll play by him. He's definitely still losing, but... no sprint. Irritating. Betrayal available. Betrayal is the best play. We can completely wipe him off the board here. And we can have a Demolisher to follow it up as well. So, we Betrayal. Use that. There we go. Kills that immediately. We then trade that for that. We then knife, and then we stab. There we go. I'm okay with that. Yep, clears the board, gives me some nice stuff, gives me a Demolisher, which means he's going to have difficulty playing creatures, because they're going to get hit by it. So that's alright. Oh, Argent Commander, never mind. And he executes that. Ouch. I really need that sprint now. Fan of Knives was not what I was looking for, but at least it's card draw, and I can at least, using that Fan of Knives, kill that. Sen'jin Shieldmaster. I'm okay trading out this health.
Here we go.
Sen'jin Shieldmaster. I need that sprint. Need one of the sprints. Yeah, well, execute on a 1 health minion's fine. I mean, it's better on something that has high health and has taken 1 damage, but he didn't want me having stuff on the board, and I don't blame him, really. He is losing. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Acolyte of Pain, that's great, because that's an easy got rid of. He's going to get that card draw whether I like it or not, so might as well give it to him. Get rid of it now before he can do something crazy with it. Okay, I have board control. He has card advantage. Armor won't become a problem. Like, I can easily overwhelm that armor. I mean, bear in mind, I still have a Shield Master and an Enraged creature here. If I get a Shiv next turn, suddenly he gets hit like a truck. Heroic Strike, he's going to use that to get rid of the Shield Master. What's his follow-up play? Charge, maybe, to get rid of that. Ironfur Grizzly, okay, it's a taunt. And an Arathi Weaponsmith, so he actually gets a weapon out of that. Moksha Warden. Not exactly what I was looking for. We're going to have to wait this out now. What I can do is do 2 damage to that Ironfur Grizzly, and then I can finish it next turn with the Warden. This guy's going to hang around. Can't stab the minion. You can't target minions with your own weapon, only with powers. Doesn't work. Ah, another execute. Nasty. Bear in mind, in my deck, I still have 2 sprints, so I still feel that I'm fine. Perdition's Blade, which I can't combo for the... Ah! But I can kill his Arathi Weaponsmith. It's better than taking another hit from him, which is what's going to happen if I... Yeah, I pretty much have to.
Here we go.
Not much of a choice in that. Blade Dagger Mastery wouldn't have helped unless I wanted to leave him on the board, which I don't. Bear in mind that when you attack a hero that has a weapon equipped, your minion doesn't actually take damage. So now we're just basically hoping for that sprint to come out. That was not what I was looking for. But at least they do have a backstab for the removal next. So now we're just decking each other, and it's quite embarrassing. No, you can't. Hero powers don't trigger combos. Sorry. Much as I would have liked that to be the other way around. Okay, this is going to be a pretty close game. I have backstab, but that's not enough to get rid of that flesh-eating ghoul. It is enough to get rid of that Stormpike commando. This is our town, scrub. Okay. Alright. Alternatively, we backstab and then knife that thing, and then our town, scrub. This is the problem. If I let this die, this is going to get buffed up more. I think I have to kill off the flesh-eating ghoul first. And I'd have to do that with knife, backstab, then our town. Where these sprints are, I don't know. I needed them like 5 turns ago. Yeah. The ghoul is the best option to get rid of right now. I can't let it snowball, and it will next turn. So, we have to do that. Backstab, our town. Worst that's going to happen here is yet another board reset. Depends. I mean, he's got 4 damage potential here. He might just choose to bypass me and go right for me. If he's got something that buffs him up, he could still kill me this turn. Like, if he gets a Mortal Strike or a Heroic Strike, he just murders me. He's decided to trade that. Interesting. That might be the wrong move. It depends what he's got. What's that last card that he has? It's armored up. Earthen Ring Farseer. Okay, that puts him slightly ahead. Give me that. Damn it! Where is that sprint? This is bad news now. Really bad news. I've essentially got to rely on him not being able to kill me.
Here we go.
There's no point in attacking him, because that would have just allowed him to do 6 damage to me, and then it's likely he'd have a way to do 4. This is really bad luck. I don't think I've done any real misplays this turn, this entire game. I think I've played well, but my deck is just not playing ball with me. It's not giving me what I need. I need a sprint. I guess a Shiv is fine? It's not. Really. Give me a sprint, for fuck's sake. No! It's likely he can kill me next turn. Yeah, I mean, I could cold-blood it. And I think I will, because you know what? I'm going to give him a target.
Here we go.
I have to. Like, I want him to... If he's got something to burn this away, I need him to do it instead of shooting it at me. I'm still probably dead. Like, if he has the ability to do 4 damage in his hand, I'm dead. But... Again, I don't think I've made any mistakes. I've just been like, you know, it's just the heart of the cards. He can't kill me. Not yet. But he's going to, unless I pull a taunt. What the hell has he got in his hand? Eight cards left in my deck, and... Oh, for crying out loud! Where are the sprints? Okay, I've got 2 options. I throw the Worgen Infiltrator, and I have a feeling that playing the combo was a mistake. Because I could have kept it for my Frostwolf Warlord. I get rid of this, and hope he does... What's the fucking play? Dagger Mastery, I can kill that. It would leave me with 1 health. I know a myriad of things that he could play that would do that. I take the Worgen Infiltrator and I kill the Earthen Ring Farseer. I think we've got to get rid of that minion. I should not have played... It was a misplay to play that Cold Blood. I shouldn't have done that. That was really stupid. That was a waste of a Cold Blood. That could have gone Frostwolf Warlord instead. That was really stupid. I gotta play for time and hope that he doesn't have the ability to directly deal 4 damage to me. I need that sprint. GG. Look at the draw. Complete look of the draw, in my opinion. down to 7 cards and no sprint, really? Yeah, that was depressing. Because I don't think there's a couple of minor errors, but nothing really massive there. I think, you know, it happens. It's the way CCGs work. Ah, another mirror. Okay, let's see if we can outplay him.
I will be your death.
I think we toss everything in the hope that we get double Defias. No, I'll keep the Shiv. Give me a Defias. Come on, give me a Defias. Ah. That was awful.
The pleasure is mine.
Come on, give me a Defias. No, not a Perdition's Blade. Hell. Turn 1 Shiv, no. No. We wait and see if he plays a creature, then we Shiv. Turns out this is not our town anymore. I'm sorry. Garrosh took it. It's like a raid now. No, come on, give me our town. No. Oh. Is this where we go out? I hope not. Let's focus. Alright, I think at this point we just stab.
Here we go.
Don't want to throw the Shiv away yet. We could double our town, but that would require us to pull 2 Defias in 2 turns, which is unlikely to happen. Ah, South Sea Deckhand. Nice play. 1 cost with charge, 2/1, really good. Bad news for me. Oh. Fan of Knives. We could do that for free with preparation. We could also just Shiv it, so I think we'll just Shiv it. Get card draw. See what we get. God, this is not going well. This is not what we want. Nothing here that's going to help, really.
Here we go.
Yeah, we can play the Warden next turn. That's going to keep us safe from annoying rogue stuff for a while. Let's follow up his what? Ah, well, he's got enough of his annoying stuff, and unfortunately, the Sentient Shieldmaster beats the Warden quite well. However, there is that Cold Blood play that's available. Could also play Silver Moon Guardian. But that's a bad play, because he'll just hit it with a Wicked Knife and then eliminate it with this. Maybe we just have to play Warden. We could then Preparation into Cold Blood. Or we can just coin into Cold Blood. It's not a terrible idea. The concern is if he's got something that silences, but it just means that he can't he's kind of forced into a trading situation, which he otherwise wouldn't be in, where the Mogashar Warden survives, or alternatively, he's forced to pull a dagger and kill him again with that. So, it's a good play. Because otherwise, what happens is the Sentient Shieldmaster just beats the Warden down, and he gets through it with, what, 2 health remaining? And what would probably happen is he'd just follow it up with a Wicked Knife as well, so he's probably going to have 3 health, because, like, you know, hitting something that only does 1 damage is not a threat. Hitting something that does 5 damage, that's a different matter entirely. Now, he's at turn 5, so he could have an Assassinate. He's not. He's playing a Raid Leader. Is he going to buff that up and just do the big trade? He is. Okay. That's still fine. That's equal. You know, that's an equal trade on both sides, so I'm okay with that. He used the Cold Blood to make that happen. That's alright. I now have a card advantage. So, I'm okay with that. Plus we have Perdition's Blade, which can eliminate that raid leader very easily. And our town is here. So we could prep into Defias, into Perdition's Blade. We could play Perdition's Blade to do only one and then swing with it, but that's inefficient. Admittedly, I don't like burning Preparation in that way. Alternatively, we go Preparation into Fan of Knives, which is that's 1 cost. We then follow it up with Defias Ringleader. I don't like any of them. We could Fan of Knives into our town, but it leaves the raid leader alive, which I don't like. I really want that board control. I'm not using a fan on one creature. That's not happening. No, we're going to do my original plan. It kind of burns the Preparation, but it doesn't really matter. It still has the effect that I want. What you can view it is you trade the Preparation for an extra damage on the Perdition's Blade. So you're essentially buffing it. Prep, it's not about affecting the Perdition's Blade, it's about creating a combo for the Perdition's Blade to play off of with only 5 mana. Because you're trying to play 3 cards, essentially. Uh-oh. Well, that's bad news. We do, however, have Betrayal. Okay, Hogger's on the field. This is bad. Okay, so Betrayal gets rid of that. We can then trade 2 creatures out for this. We could hit it. Fan of Knives doesn't really help here. Probably just trade the Defias out for Hogger and stab the Null. That's probably the best idea. Because that's something that costs nothing as well, so... Is there a better play than that? I don't think so. I mean, it's Fan of Knives, but that's not going to do anything.
You looking at me?
Yeah, I mean, we could have saved 1 creature there if we'd used the Betrayal, but I don't think it's an efficient use of a Betrayal, really. I'm okay trading a Defias for Hogger, really. That's actually fine. And then we'll play these 2.
It's time for a little
No point buffing the dagger, we've already attacked with it. Dagger buff only sustains through a turn. You can't just keep buffing your knife up, that would be pretty silly. It disappears. Yeah, I mean, I don't know which is the better move there. It's like you save 1 of your Defias. That's kind of annoying, but it's actually a really inefficient use of a Spellbreaker, in my opinion. But he's going to use that to stab it immediately, so I guess that's fine. I still probably wouldn't have done that, but we can still kill that off pretty easily. Okay, so options are, we buff the knife and attack. It deals 4 damage to us, but we're able to do damage back. Other alternative, we Fan of Knives for card draw, but admittedly, I'm not keen on using Fan of Knives on one thing. And then we trade the Armani Berserker for it and don't take the extra damage. I am a fan of my initial plan. I like that better.
Go ahead.
Play Patient Assassin, it's pretty safe to do so. He still has Deadly Poison on there, so that Wicked Knife is going to kill that next turn, which is pretty irritating, but we'll be alright. So I have Vanish, which is brilliant. Yeah, he's just going to stab that, which is exactly the right thing to do, in my opinion. Don't let it enrage. I'm kind of annoyed they didn't get a shift that I could use to do that, but hey. It happens. This follow-up play is what exactly? Oh, that's not good. Tigers are a bitch to get rid of. It's pretty much guaranteed that's going to hit me. None of this stuff is useful. We probably just let it attack, because really there's no way of stopping it without taunt. And then we hit it with the Patient Assassin to get rid of it.
So many.
As much as I wish that stealth creatures could attack stealth creatures, they can't. We can vanish, but I'm just like, for what? You know? Fan is a one-card draw. I'm not keen on that right now. I really don't like that. It's like it trades, but it trades a card that's in my hand for another card, which may or may not be any good. I don't agree with it. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to take a pretty bad hit here, but I can then trade my Patient Assassin out for it. Plus, he's probably really cautious about playing anything crazy, because this guy's hanging around. AoEs don't get rid of stealth. That's completely wrong. This is not WoW, I'm afraid. You stay in stealth when you take damage. If the AoE got rid of stealth, that would be a different matter entirely, but it doesn't, so...
What you want?
Oh, that was a nasty thing to do. I might have to use Vanish now, because that just fucked me over completely. Man, that was nasty. Okay, so he Shadow Stepped it and played it again, which puts it right back in stealth. We might have to Vanish. We can Vanish, then we can Our Town. Betrayal is also a possibility, though. We can Betrayal, kill the Stranglethorn Tiger with the Betrayal, then Patient Assassin the Frostwolf Warlord, then Our Town. That's a better play. Patient Assassin is a good trade for that, I feel. Then we Our Town. Give us a good amount of control here. Not keen on using the... I'm still not keen on using this fan for that. Like, just to trade it for that, it's not worth it. I have a decent... It's about equal right now. It's got a bit of a health advantage, but I have 2 creatures on the board. Makes it a bit more difficult for him. He's got 3 cards in his hand, so do I. If he plays a creature, I have a Backstab and a Fan of Knives, and I also have a Vanish if he plays something crazy. So, we're good. Right now, we're okay. I'm not liking the last couple of games with the draws for... Twilight Drake is a bad play right now because it's only 3-3. Venture Mercenary is a fucking great play. We might even have to Vanish at this point, because that is a lot of shit he's just brought out. Like, as in, I can murder you horribly kind of level of shit. As in, I will die next turn level of... Well, it would have been, but he decided to blow up his dagger, so he can't kill me this turn, but... Okay, we got Vanishes, we got Backstabs, we got Fans and Knives. I think we Vanish now, and then we replay Defias. It's still Our Town. It is still Our Town, Scrub. That's why that's a better play. Then we have 2 Backstabs and a bunch of stuff available.
Here we go.
Ah, shit. I should have... Yeah, you're right. I should have attacked first. Fuck. Yeah, I let 2 damage slip. That's dumb. I could have equaled that up. Oh, idiot, idiot, idiot! Think of such things. Twilight Drake... No, there was no point, because I was going to have to use 2 Backstabs to do it, and I knew that if he replayed it now, it was only going to be 4-4, which means I could still kill it, yeah? Because he was only going to draw 1 card. So, it doesn't matter. Like, that was fine. It's not a big deal. Because, as I said, that Twilight Drake is only 4-4. That's still 2 Backstabs worth. Admittedly, we could have Fan of Knives and then 1 Backstab. That could have worked, but... I think I'm still okay.
You gotta be kidding me!
Alright, so this guy's back out now. But we have means to take him down at this point. Basically, we can backstab, Defias Bandit, Wicked Knife. What's he gonna do? Ah, he's backstabbing my stuff, okay. Nasty. We'll still kill it. Alright. We'll start with Fan of Knives. That's exactly what I was looking for, actually. Cool.
Ready for action! Handle it!
Alright. This is pretty good. Okay, so we do it this way. Backstab. Trade. Does it matter either way? Yeah, it does. This is the more efficient way to do this. Backstab. Attack. Take 3 less damage that way. I'm still in a pretty bad spot. Depends what he gets after this. Raging Worgen. Ah, an SI7 agent to kill my raid leader. That's really bad. At least he can't hurt me this turn, but he's going to get there pretty quickly. Alright, we're relying on what's coming from the top of the deck now. Fuck. No sprints. Still no sprints. I'm really getting unlucky now, I've got to say. Yeah, it's probably going to end here. I can play Defias on its own as just a creature, but it's only a 2/3. I'm not dead yet. I still technically have 1 turn.
Here we go.
It depends what he top decks. Do I play it? Oh shit, that's a Wind Fury Worgen. Yeah, I'm dead. Maybe he doesn't know about that.
This is our town, scrub.
Maybe he's a dumbass. He's not a dumbass. GG. Well, that was 3 games in a row where my 2 sprints did not come out, even towards the end of the deck. Well, that's the end of that. That sucks. That was bad. I felt I could have gone all the way with that, but I feel the last few games were really bad luck. But hey, such is the way of things. It's a CCG. I also heard there were a couple of people that were stream cheating throughout this, which is kind of annoying. A bunch of people spotted them in chat, but whatever. You know, it's a beta. If people want to stream cheat in beta, I guess it's their own deal. Alright. Well, there we go. Yet more stuff that I can't use. Yeah, bad luck, bad luck. Alright, well, that was a fun stream. A fucking long one as well. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Still 6-3. Wasn't bad. Still feel I could have gone all the way with that one. Some bad luck plays. Oh well. It happens. Time for me to go to bed, I think. Time for you lot to go as well. Thank you very much for watching. I will see you next time. But wait! Don't worry, I didn't forget. I'm going to read off all of the names of all of those that subscribed today. Let me download the list. I didn't forget, don't worry. Alright, I'm just gonna have to download this, guys. So you're gonna have to give me a few minutes. It's It'll take a few minutes for us to get here, so... Just have to wait for it. In the meantime, let's play more Mr. Volatron remixes.
I'm ready to pull.
Alright, here we go. This is going in the background while I read this. Alright, reading them off. I believe these are all the subscribers that came along today, so let's read them off. Here we go. Thank you to Loads of Mana, Greatman32, WXS, Niris, Gridstalk, Cricket1, Not Denial, Zoriel, Lolash, H. McCall, Kerasiv, Mike Esho1, Strict Machine, Flexi94, Hollow Asane, The Last What the fuck is that? The Last Phosphonian, No Bluffers, Senor Buttcat, QCF Punch, Boogity, Kitten Ball, Redlow Stoof, Beargore, Negram Emsia, Jack Poe, Exit Life, Celestial Donut, J-Beats, Norwegian Demon, Zabu My Fu, Mr. Reed 85, Pyrofox 1313, Beastwolf 121, Blady Boss, Barracuda says, TKS Squared, Sarajin, Aratai, Exalts. We got more. Lots more. Nico Weirdo, Andadare, Melchu, Speedy83, Spakia, JWall7Z, Brostation, Not John Boy, Paven, MXEL, Castellator, Itri3, K-Shade, Kimim999, Supercakes, X-Fortis, Sinvarg, Circle Mage 8, Fliptop, Unchained Boar, Zach Fox, The Volks, Crunkhammer, Sildanger, Chaos 2426, The Wildgrave, Cynical Cookie, The Idle Bean, Claws, Vakax, Groundwalker, Shadowflame 66, Silran, Dovendiret 26, Mad Kitsune, Super SJ2, Dark Zuan, Stoops 417, Nuberos 89, Doom Black Dragon, Basil the Pirate King, Molomore, J Huntbatch, Dudom Brow, Kewels, Britbral. We need more Diraxus. Gotta be done. Britbral, Powerhouse 6103. What else we got? Chopper 939, Kilusi Keksul, Coroname, Azerbi 18, Stocky 123, Shaftak Apple, Laminatos, Blade of Sithis, XX Hamon XX, Al Azal 3, Adralamus, KCGL77, Greywolf 382, Harasuki, Conic 123, Cell Powered, Nyon Zanari, Velocity 606, ICG Jonza, Captain Meat, a Panpajunk, NYGRZG70. What the fuck? Really? 25, that's it. K Blood Dragon, Ellen Honey, Nickel Knight, Atlas Chap, Colorenzia, Rodfor, Far 2061, RGII, Axel UK, Smart Pineapple, Gnarl, Dark 102, Luman, I My Hour Nightmare 3, Neon Crossing, Chooms, Hirok, Lightning Storm, Mollybird 74, Sinister Gahe, Peter H. Joy, Mike Cross, Star 099, Mr. Wingless, JTS 0601, Hames 70, what was that, James? Hames, something like that. Hames 12, Rothorn, Scoony 1, Laminia, Gobscore, Thomasurge, I know that guy, Cress Leica, X Thanks Kakashi, SV7 Fooster, Namu, Apple Bandito, Martimore, Barrel Rock. We have more. Such is the way of things. The Real Brain Cow, Firecrotch Rocket, Fendray, Dwarf Hunter 93, Number Fox, That Freaky Little Man, G-Byte 1800, Sloth Attack, Skrillet 1993, Ryokia, Ragnars, The Doctor 8788, Cortana V, Rydish, I assume, Zarox, Romeburn, Nerdy Boy 1104, Christ Planitia, Popper Cooldown, Nilmer, Crip Stargarus, Basta Jones, Shade Crazy, Neo Blue Reaper, Mad Angel, 1982. We require more remixes. There we go, that will work.
What's this? I'll go on single.
What else? Anonymous Werewolf, Commander Spuds, Deploy 1200, UDI Today, Ralpha, Thinking Out Loud, Bayo Knight, Eddie the Zergling, Urton B, Echo 1990, B2, Halfgrin, Wapplejack, Millenagel, something like that. Zorul, Iobhos, Arangiok, Surza, Alcolto, Ziraja, Johns196, Matthew Crane 12, Abaque 1, Sweetnix, Jastme, Mepadillo, Dartmouth, Feralborn, Kichi PL, Wasabi Curry. What else? There are still more. It's alright, we're almost at the end. King Virence, Hunter 611, Ramius 87, Subudubu, yes, that's actually right. I thought I'd mispronounced that. Tchaikovsky, Short, Stoffen, Loskatak, Mr. Rod, Dravata, Wakana, Topolcat, Kestel Caden, RBB7, Zuri100, Senzu Main, Jacksu, something like that. Mike Rukin, Optlawyer, XYZABC198, Akame, Syx1, Crosspull, WS Lone 804, TG Waddy, Sound in Reverse, Nolan Loves You, CPL Facts. I believe that is all of them, ladies and gents. Thank you very much for watching, and I very much appreciate your support. You have been a fantastic audience. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Have a great night. I'll see you next time.